Now you can shop smarter at Canadian Tire with same-day pickup or same-day delivery, so you don't have to shelve projects for later. Shop smarter at Canadian Tire.
Bleeding gums are sign of bacterial infection. We always recommend Crest Gum toothpaste to our patients. Its unique antibacterial fluoride works below the gum line to reduce bleeding to strengthen gums. Thanks, Crest.
Wendy's Dave's Single might be the single best burger ever, making this the single best deal ever. Get a Dave's Single for $4. Made with fresh, never frozen Canadian beef, because fresh just tastes better.
We are made in Canada. Homegrown, Canadian owned and operated. We're neighbors. Friends. Family. We're more than just made in Canada. We're a fabric of Canada.
Sounds like Ojo time. Feel the fun with all the latest slots and live casino games with no wagering requirements. Groovy.
Hey, Ojo. Honey.
Yeah?
Can you check my phones in the car?
Yes, I can. But, oh!
Saga. The first words that should come to mind after an accident.
Chasing butterflies! Oh, you think it's funny, Jimmy, huh? Who in the sweet maple syrup were you passing through out there?
The problem is your underwear. You're out there wearing some cotton stretched out swampy old boxers. They're man-made. They don't stretch out. They keep their shape so you can focus.
Focus, guys! The Blue Jays are back in the game. You want it all? I want it all. I want it all. And I want it now. I want it
It takes seconds for an accident to happen.
And your life is changed forever. Getting the compensation you deserve is not a favor.
It's a right.
Call us today for a free consultation.
And get Canada's largest personal injury firm
Fighting for you.
You see this offer from TD?
Yeah, I like that you can get cash from them. Not stuff we don't need.
Get up to $700. Start by opening a new eligible TD checking account. TD. Ready for you.
A perfect day for horse racing.
This is the biggest race in the world. Catch me a little dream.
Witness the world's best horses, jockeys, and trainers compete on British Champions Day.
Wow, this Sportsnet app has everything. Whoa, breaking news from Vancouver.
Do you want that scoop? He's got all the scoops.
Highlights. Is it something?
All the highlights.
Expert analysis.
Just tap it in. Just tap it in. You tap it in. Tap, 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 and move.
Tap in the app, Osmac. Stealing my line, Camisa?
It's all I ever need.
Is a Sportsnet presentation in association with the Toronto Blue Jays.
It is time for the American League Championship Series. again. The Seattle Mariners shut down the Blue Jays in Game 1.
I think our guys would be up for the challenge to show what we've been doing all year offensively. We're trying to figure out a way to win 4. This is going to be a hard-fought series, man.
Game 2 of the American League Championship Series presents itself on Thanksgiving Monday across Canada. We hope you found yourself with family and friends in front of the television, ready to watch as a sold-out crowd makes their way into the Rogers Center for Game 2. Many of them feeling the beat clearly as they get set to see Trey Savage, the outstanding young rookie, take the mound in a game the Blue Jays feel they have to win. And we have it for you upcoming here on Sportsnet. Welcome to the Home Hardware Studio. Home Hardware is the official home improvement retailer of the Toronto Blue Jays, locally owned, genuinely Canadian. And we are grateful to you for joining us here today on Blue Jay Central. I'm Jamie Campbell with Madison Shipman and Joe Siddle. If today is Thanksgiving, I'm not sure the folks watching want to see the kind of offensive turkey we witnessed a day ago. How do they make sure this doesn't happen?
Well, we're going to see how many Thanksgiving punching is going to work into the show today. But the best part about a 7-game series is it's a completely new day today. The roof is open, so hopefully that offense can get rolling early.
It's the 7-game series for a reason. I don't think any Blue Jays hitters are panicking at all, nor should we. The offense that we've seen all season long is one that generally rebounds. It's a tough one again on the mound, but this lineup has been very persistent all year.
In recent years, Game 1 of the championship series for the Blue Jays has been a dud. As you can see, they got just 3 hits in Kansas City back in 2015, and then 7 without scoring a run in Cleveland in 2016 on a day Marco Estrada threw a complete game. So, what to expect today? Well, here is a reflection by John Schneider on a lineup befuddled by Bryce Miller in Game 1.
You know, I thought we took some good swings, hit some balls at people a little bit. Didn't have a whole lot of batted ball luck, if you want to call it that. But, you know, he did a good job. You know, this pitching staff has good stuff. He's definitely one of them, and I think he did a good job of kind of flipping the script.
It's not pushing a button. It's not, you know, getting all concerned about anything. You know, you got to go out and play and, you know, have a good quality at bat. And I expect us to go, you know, out there tomorrow with that same mentality.
Our guys just keep coming. They don't really, they're not smart enough to stop. They just keep plugging away. And yeah, we just go out there and take every game for what it is. And tomorrow's a new day, and we'll get after it the same.
There's a fine line of trying to wait them out, knowing they're depleted. I get it. They've used a lot of guys in their last game for sure, but you want guys to kind of stay aggressive to what they're going up there to do. So you give them credit for making an adjustment and pitching really well.
Here's the matchup on the mound for Game 2. Trey Savage made his major league debut 4 weeks ago, and in the time since has been called upon to rescue this team at times when they've needed victories. Logan Gilbert for Seattle pitched the 10th and 11th inning Friday in Game 5 of that extra inning affair against the Tigers. He threw 34 pitches in that. And so many people watching this program, Joe, are wondering, how do they avoid what we saw in yesterday's ballgame where they had 2 hits in its entirety?
Well, I think John Schneider just gave credit to the starting pitcher, and I will too. Bryce Miller's fastball was exceptional, and he had 2 of them. It was both the four-seamer and the sinker, and he had his good velocity in that game. You see Blue Jays hitters getting caught up a little bit deep several times, and I think too, when you think about the Blue Jays lineup, we can't sit here and pretend this is a patient lineup. The reason they are so good is because they are aggressive. George Springer hit the first pitch that the Blue Jays saw out of the ballpark to give them a lead. I think sometimes we see the 12th pitch at bat from Nathan Lucas and those types of at bats, and we think it's a lineup that really grinds out at bats and sees a lot of pitches. I don't necessarily see them as that. I see them as aggressive. Now, I'm sure Logan Gilbert was watching Bryce Miller pitch last night, and that's why when you go back to what Gilbert did against the Detroit Tigers in his start in the division series, it was a lot of sliders and a lot of splitters. These are devastating pitches for the big man on the right, throwing from the right side of this Mariners rotation. But I'll also say that this Blue Jays lineup is very different than the Detroit Tigers lineup. I expect Logan Gilbert to come out. Let's see what that velocity is doing. If he's got his good fastball, he'll probably ride it. If not, I can see him going to these secondary pitches. That's where the Blue Jays hitters are going to have to determine what he's got and how they approach him.
To your point, watching him throw against the Tigers, we saw so many of those sliders and those splitters, and because of that, I went back and looked at his last start of the regular season. It was against the Los Angeles Dodgers, and in that start, he threw a lot of his four-seam fastballs right at the top of the zone, and given what Bryce Miller did to the Blue Jays yesterday, I'd imagine that Logan Gilbert is going to try to establish that top part of the zone. But the good thing for the Blue Jays and their lineup today, Nathan Lucas back in the 2 spot, and he is somebody that has made some really good adjustments on pitches at the top part of the zone. He knows that he's going to see a lot of those high-velocity fastballs up, so what does he do? He takes his barrel almost at a downward angle to these fastballs working up in the zone. It is so difficult to make these types of adjustments on high-velocity fastballs, but Nathan Lucas makes it look easy. And it's not just Lucas in this lineup that we've seen make these types of adjustments. You can look top to bottom, you can see the different swing paths that the Blue Jays have, but they're going to have to be able to, one, either take away that four-seam fastball by letting those pitches go for balls, or go up there, hunt that pitch, take it away early so that Logan Gilbert has to go 2 more of those secondary pitches.
Logan Gilbert's not a guy you want to get to 2 strikes with. He's got that devastating splitter, so this is why I even more so expect the Blue Jays to continue with their game plan. Be aggressive early in the count.
Let us take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. George Springer lit this building on fire with a leadoff home run yesterday. So that's 21 home runs for him in the postseason, 5th most all time. Lucas, as you mentioned, back in, but John Schneider admitted today he is not 100%. And David Schneider's in left field about an hour and a half ago. That spot belonged to Anthony Santander, but he's dealing a little back tightness. So let us get you down to field level right here, the Blue Jays dugout. That's where we find Hazel May and Caleb Joseph.
Happy Thanksgiving to you all, and sticking with that turkey theme, here again with Caleb Jones. We're going to talk Trey Savage right now. And Caleb, when Savage talked about what it was like to pitch in the ALDS, he described it as a quote-unquote electric feeling. However, I imagine it's going to be different being down 0-1 as opposed to being up 1-0 like he pitched last week. And when I talked to Alejandro Kirk and I asked him, how will you know when the 22-year-old is going to get too amped up? He says he's going to watch his pace in his delivery. What else will you be keeping an eye for?
His misses and where he misses on the plate. With his arm angle, Hazel, I feel like the miss for a youngster who's feeling the nerves in a very high-pressure situation is going to be up in the zone. He's got to really get on top of that baseball because of his arm angle to really get it in the zone. When you start feeling the pressure, you start getting a little bit jittery at times, you can start to miss high and arm side. I feel like any up miss for your Savage is going to be a telltale if he's really feeling those nerves. It's going to be on Kirk to really get him back in the zone. If he can get and land that split in the zone, it's going to be devastating. We saw how devastating it was for the New York Yankees. I expect that same pitch to come out, but you got to keep your eyes open. You got to really pay attention as a catcher because this is a totally different situation. Being down 0-1 versus up 1-0. This, in my opinion, is a must-win game. It'd be a lot to ask for the Blue Jays to go and win it multiple games in Seattle. I wonder if this is on Trey Savage's mind or if he's just so fresh and so new, Hazel, that he's just going to go out there and continue to do what he's been doing.
Savage did not allow a hit in his last start now controlling the run game obviously is not an issue in that scenario. But how much do you think the Mariners will really want to toy with him on the mound there and cause a little commotion and traffic along the base paths?
There is no question they're going to try and exploit that in his game. And it's because of his age and his inexperience that I feel like this is going to be a big part of their game. Both their third base coach and first base coach, Chris Negron and Eric Young Jr., they were speedy little pesky players on the bases. And you could tell in game one, that little back and forth from Arozarena right there, they're trying to get in the head. And Sir Anthony has quite a bit of time. They praised him a lot. Arozarena at times runs with reckless abandon, and they were praised him. Look at that high five from the third base coach. They love that. If they get runners on, I guarantee you they're going to try and exploit that. Just, if anything, to take him out of his game, add more anxiousness to this start. They're going to use all of his inexperience, try to at least, to his disadvantage. But hey, if he strikes out everybody like he did versus the Yankees, it's not going to matter.
It doesn't really matter. And as you see there on that graphic, the Mariners among the leaders in all of baseball in stolen bases. So that was Savage, Jamie, Madison, and Joe a little later on. We'll get his take on Logan Gilbert, another member of the deepest rotation in all of baseball. Happy Turkey Day.
Yeah. And Hazel, you're sitting beside one, as you well know. And we're grateful that they didn't just get run over by a batting cage. Did you see that? For goodness sakes. It's game 2 of the American League Championship Series. We'll address the guy who hit it out for Seattle in yesterday's game when Blue Jay Central continues.
Killed a lot of people this year, but boy, Cal Raleigh is delivering in the postseason for the Mariners just like he did in the regular season.
Cal Raleigh continues to dominate the Blue Jays here at Rogers Center. He now has 9 career homers here in Toronto.
This is what we're going to dream of for your stars in the postseason.
Five is paying out before the final pitch. Check out Bet365's early payout for baseball. When you bet on a team to win and they take a 5-run lead, you get paid no matter the final score. And with early payout, you can be on your way to a winning parlay.
Early payout. Just another reason why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
He became the director of his life, and Exotica, an extraordinary travel crafter, made it happen. Start planning the life you want to see flashing before your eyes at exotica.com.
If you dare to be a pizza pro, the new stone-baked pizza mode from Frigidaire is all you. Just one of 15 plus cooking modes. It's dough to done in 2 minutes. When you dare to bring more flavor to the table, dare to expect more from your oven. Frigidaire.
Domino's best deal ever. Get any hand-tossed, pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for only $13.99 online. Your favorite pizza at our best price. It's Domino's best deal ever, but it's not forever, so get it before it's gone. Only at Domino's.
Dodgers, Brewers, Game 1, tonight on Sportsnet 1.
Step up to the plate and take on any DIY project. Home Hardware is on your team with over 1,000 locations across Canada, locally owned, genuinely Canadian. We've got Game 2 of the American League Championship Series coming up later tonight. Sportsnet 1 has Game 1 on the National League side. It's the Dodgers and Brewers, Milwaukee, back in the League Championship Series for the first time since 2018 when they lost to LA in 7 games.
The guy they call the big number, unbelievable to think what a year a catcher could have. It's an MVP type year.
He changed the face of the ballgame with one swing.
Just hit it out, and he absolutely did. It's the big number when the Mariners need it most.
And I said it before the ball game, you can't let him beat you.
Scotsman's reaction. He knows that one's not staying in the yard.
Almost looked like a beach ball up there, Cal Raleigh. That's exactly what happened.
So Raleigh's 9 home runs in this park are the most by any player in their first 14 games here. That is quite something. And oh yes, the 1235 OPS in this ballpark is the highest all time with a minimum of 50 plate appearances. So that leads to the obvious question, Madison Shipman, if you're the manager of the Blue Jays, do you just do this every time
Yeah,
Raleigh's
the Joe Siddle, the slow 4 fingers reaching out. Now, full disclosure, I think in the first inning, with there's nobody on, especially with the unfamiliarity of the angle in which Trey Savage throws his pitches from, yeah, I think you go after him. But I've said this before, I will say it again, especially when you get to these postseason games, you're looking up and down the lineup, and there are certain guys where you're going, I will not let this player beat me. And for the Seattle Mariners, that player to me is Cal Raleigh. And yesterday he beat the Blue Jays. So if they do come up in a situation where there are runners on board, I would not be surprised if you see John Schneider go ahead and throw up 4 fingers to go ahead and put him on base and force somebody else in that lineup to beat them.
And if you do pitch to him, you have to be extreme. It has to be 4-seamer up out of the zone, splitters down in the dirt. I'm sure that's what Kevin was trying to do, but you can't make that mistake in another game against the Mariners in this series. He got too many pitches that he could have done damage on. Base hit in his first inning, the first pitch he saw, his fastball right there. You're lucky that ball stays in the ballpark. There's a splitter middle in. You just can't be missing those pitches. I have felt if you're going to pitch to a guy like this, I always felt as a catcher, use your best controllable pitch. For me, it's probably the 4-seam fastball by Kevin Gausman. Also, Trey Savage, like Gausman, has that natural arm side movement. It's going to go away to left-handed hitters. Pepper those fastballs, 4-seamers up and away. If you miss and you walk them, so what? As a catcher, set up. It can't just be on the outside third of the plate. It has to be almost toward the right-handed batter's box. Get out there. Make sure when you miss, it's out there. This is no disrespect to Josh Naylor and Polanco and Julio Rodriguez, but I can sleep a lot better at night if those guys beat me as opposed to him.
Yeah, we've seen them beat teams this postseason, but to me, it's Cal Raleigh. I'm circling on that lineup.
Yes, indeed. There is some swing and miss in the Mariners lineup. We know that much as we see their lineup for today's ball game, and they are oh so dangerous, essentially 1 through 6. And note that Jorge Polanco yesterday drove in 2 of the 3 runs for Seattle in a Game 1 victory. And so it is now time for the big board, presented by Bet365. There are great weights on the shoulders of the starter for the Blue Jays today, Trey Savage. So for more on that, over we go to Blake Murphy and JP LaRosa.
Thank you, Jamie. Happy Thanksgiving. When you think about postseason pitching, Blake, and what we have seen in the past, I'm not quite so sure we've ever seen someone with so little experience as Savage hit the New York Yankees for as long as he did. But we did see some pretty impressive pitching for a young man by the name of Michael Walker back in the autumn of 2019. And I'm thinking about what we saw from him. Blake, in his first 4 postseason starts, the Cardinals won every single one of them. And at the end of that 4-start stretch, you see his ERA right there, 1.00. Now, eventually the Red Sox got to him in the World Series, but Blake, I'm a big believer. This year, we've seen Troy Melton pitch great, we've seen his Savage pitch great, we've seen Clem Swigger pitch great too. You don't have to have great experience in October, Blake, to have great results.
No, Savage has that funky arm angle. He'll go against another fastball splitter slider guy today in Logan Gilbert, who does something else a little different, and that is the extension down the mound. Gilbert is 6'6" and gets better extension than any other pitcher in baseball. So think about it. If I throw you a ball the distance we're apart, John, you're not going to be able to catch it. I only throw 65-ish. If I throw that from 50 feet away, you're going to have a better chance at it. So we can measure that. In fact, Logan Gilbert throws about 95.5 on average to a batter because he releases that so close. That's about the same as 97, 98 for a hitter, from a pitcher who's pitching from a more conventional release point. Now, you heard Madison talk about him establishing it up in the zone. That adds an extra difficult element. Joe talked about the 2-strike splitter. Well, that splitter has more vertical drop on it than almost any other splitter in baseball. So nothing really to your advantage there, except maybe the usage from Game 5 on Friday?
And Blake, that's a really key point. You think about him coming out of the bullpen. Now, Jamie, to hear the Mariners describe it, Dan Wilson said that was just a really high-intensity bullpen session. Maybe a little more important than that. It was viewed by about 40,000 fans, millions on TV. Logan Gilbert, though, loved the experience of coming out of the bullpen. I think he'll be fine to give you maybe in the range of 85 to 90 pitches. That would be certainly an ambitious start. Then again, the Mariners got exactly that from Bryce Miller yesterday. One final note. I talked today with the Hall of Famer, Edgar Martinez. He tells me Julio Rodriguez is very, very close. He liked the swings yesterday, and Jamie, I always say, what Edgar says about hitting is usually correct.
He proved that over an illustrious career. Thank you so much, gentlemen. That is the Big Board presented by Bet365. Download the app and find out why it's never ordinary at Bet365. The sign says the Blue Jays are well supported. Today, Game 2 of the American League Championship Series is on tap. And when we come back, we'll focus on the leadoff man for the Blue Jays. Stay with us on Blue Jays Central.
Whose first pitch swinging, 10-2's into right, and it's gone. George Springer starting off the ALCS with a bang. One pitch into the bottom of the first, it's 1-0.
Since 1960, we've been there. In there. Even there. From calls to video to more video. There for the highs. The lows. And once-in-a-lifetime events. We've been there for all of them. Connected Canadians for 65 years. And the best is yet to come.
Ready to find your perfect match?
Find the right sleep setup for you and your partner too at the Mix and Match event, where you can get 20% off almost everything for a limited time only in Sleep Country.
Now get back to bed.
The sale is amazing. Whoa! Language? This is not a sale. Walmart's everyday low prices just feel like a sale.
Oh, so these aren't up.
Sale! Sorry. It's okay.
Business doesn't wait for someday, and neither do we. Wherever you are in Canada, Merchant Growth backs your small business dreams with financing that fits your business's reality. Merchant Growth, proud to fuel what's next.
Welcome to my kitchen, where every day is pizza day. Mozzarella from Quebec and crispy, airy. Rust, the perfect family pizza made to share. Little Chef, big taste. Giuseppe by Dr. Edgar.
From one home team to another, let's go Blue Jays. Home Hardware, a proud partner of the Toronto Blue Jays.
Want more from your vehicle? Try Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline. Fueling every drive with a fuel like no other. Today's American League Championship Series Game 2, and then it's off to Seattle after this one. Wednesday, you'll see Shane Bieber against George Kirby in game number 3. Back to the field we go. Hazel May and Caleb Tilson.
Jamie, thank you very much. Of course, yesterday, George Springer got this place rocking with his 21st career postseason home run. He is now 5th all time. He just passed Derek Jeter. And it's interesting because after he hit that home run, Caleb, you noticed something very funny about what happened from that point on.
Hey, so he didn't see another four-seam fastball the rest of the game. He saw a couple two-seamers and quite a few breaking balls. And so I was thinking maybe he's just going to sit off speed in this game versus Logan Gilbert. He loves to throw the split and the slider. Maybe that's what he's going to do. And then talking with hitting coach David Hopkins, it made me think about something. What if your A swing is coming off of a fastball timed type of pitch? How would you do that if you're going to look off speed? Well, some players like to use the terms lanes or rails, meaning certain parts of the plate. You're always looking for a couple things in baseball when you're trying to hit it. Up or down, in or out, hard or soft. In and out is that rail that I think that George Springer could potentially look at. If he wants to look on the inner half, he might get a slider and be able to release on that. If he wants to look on the outer half, he's going to be able to let that fastball close to him by and not have a really good pass at it. So I think it's a big deal for George to really sit on one of those lanes, especially against a really good pitcher in Logan Gilbert. See if he can really get this offense started and going like he did yesterday.
George Springer has homered off Gilbert, so has Anthony Santander and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. You know Mr. Gilbert very well. You caught him, but how much were you behind the plate for his appearances?
Every single pitch that was a non-game pitch, I caught Logan Gilbert when he first got to the big leagues. That's every flat ground, that's every bullpen. And JP and Blake did a great job explaining numerically what Logan Gilbert has in terms of his separation factor. I'll tell you about what it feels like. As a catcher, I never had a pitcher ever in my entire life where the ball continuously caught me, meaning that extension just felt totally different than anything I had ever caught. It's like the ball's in my mitt and then I'm squeezing it. I've never felt that before. I'd always beat to the spot, no problem. The split finger had absolutely devastating movement. I knew it was going to be an amazing pitch for him when he started throwing it towards the end of that last year. As a hitter, you know that the pitch is coming in terms of the high velocity. You've got to really get going. But in your mind, because of that extension, you have to get going even more and earlier than you're used to. What that does, it opens you up to susceptibility towards breaking balls and splitters. He's a tough customer, but if you can get on the fastball and hit that fastball, then you can start to sit on the off speed. I think that's going to be the game plan for the Jays today.
He's a tough customer, but Guerrero, guys, has 2 home runs against Logan Gilbert. He's hitting 400 against today's Mariners starters. A little later on, my sit down with David Schneider, and we'll talk more about the Dumper Thumpers. Now I'm calling him from here on in. Guys, back to you.
Here's how things have changed. It was this day in 1960, Bill Mazeroski hit the walk-off home run in Game 7 of the World Series to win for the Pirates. We have Game 2 of the ALCS going today, and Trey Savage gets the start.
This is a confident young man. I'm built for this.
He has the hit factor. Payoff from the Savage.
A judge swings and misses. Swing and a miss. He strikes out Judge.
This is unbelievable.
You're built for the postseason.
Absolutely. Let's go Toronto!
Domino's best deal ever. Get any hand-tossed, pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for only $13.99 online. Your favorite pizza at our best price. It's Domino's best deal ever, but it's not forever, so get it before it's gone. Only at Domino's.
CAMix discussing hair loss treatment plans with a physician, convenience, and discreet. Kind of like that table over there, the one out of the wind. Oh, they have wild hair.
Oh, running!
Desjardins Insurance goes the extra mile to make insurance easy.
Really?
With Triangle Rewards, you can earn Canadian Tire money at Petro-Canada to redeem at SportCheck, Marks, and Canadian Tire. Triangle Rewards, rewarding you just for filling up at Petro-Canada and Gas Plus.
Everything in our collection represents a great deal we found on Skyscanner. We even got 2 matching tattoos.
They say we got a great deal on tickets to Bangkok.
I thought it said love is eternal.
It says that too.
From Midas comes the BS-free tire guarantee. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs or replacements and zilch for tire rotations. That's $0 for all that. BS Free Tire Guarantee, only at Minus. Save big on a new set of tires.
If you dare to be a pizza pro, the new Stone Baked Pizza Mode from Frigidaire is all you. Just one of 15 plus cooking modes. It's dough to done in 2 minutes. When you dare to bring more flavor to the table, dare to expect more from Europe. Frigidaire. With so many KFC finger licking good deals, each under $5, not everyone's happy, but you will be.
Step up to the plate and take on any DIY project. Home Hardware is on your team with over 1,000 locations across Canada. Locally owned, genuinely Canadian.
Obviously, you see Trey said this year. He's going to start tomorrow in Tampa. Looking forward to seeing him in action.
It'll be the major league debut of Trey Savage.
It's insane. I've always dreamed about this, and it's finally come true, so it's awesome.
He just struck out the side on 10 pitches, sets a Blue Jays debut record with 9 strikeouts.
It's an awesome feeling in my job, so that really boosts my confidence.
The magic number has been cut to 2 to clinch the American League East.
It's going to be a test today for sure. If we didn't think he could help us win, we wouldn't have called him up.
He understands what's at stake right now. He pitched like a veteran out there today in such an important game.
Playing in front of this crowd, it's hard not to be fired up. Trey will start tomorrow. Being here is fine. I'm built for this.
Trey Savage strikes out the side.
Trey Savage is landing all of his punches.
Judge swings and misses.
This is unbelievable.
This day is about Trey Savage. 11 strikeouts. 11 strikeouts. 11 in 5 hitless innings.
You've got the most important people in your lives here to watch this historic performance.
They're my people. They're the reason I'm here right now. And I couldn't love them more.
His performance in Game 2 of the Division Series ranks among the great starting efforts by a Blue Jay in postseason history. And here is Trey on getting the start today.
It's a great feeling, being able to go out there and go out there and play for this team is special. The clubhouse is rallied behind me, and I have all the confidence in the world. I've been doing my normal throwing. I was able to mix in a few more off days from throwing as well, just with the difference in schedule and the way our off days have lined up. It's been really beneficial to get a lot of rest. But I've attempted to try to keep the same throwing schedule, lifting schedule, everything the same. So I think I've done a pretty good job at that. It's still pretty wild. I never thought I would be here in this situation this year. So every day is something new, and I'm very blessed to be learning this in such a young career.
This kid has barely begun. He's made 1 postseason start, and in it struck out 11 Yankees, Madison. And in many respects, there were some awkward-looking swings. One wonders if this will translate today against Seattle.
One of the things that we heard John Schneider talk about before that last start against the Yankees was the unfamiliarity piece, in the fact that the offense just didn't have a lot of reps against Trey Savage and the angle that he throws with. I do think that that's something else that he's going to be able to use to his advantage today against the Seattle Mariners. Plus, with his strike throwing efficiency, he almost felt like he was speeding up the Yankees every single at bat. You even saw them at times try to call time, try to slow things down. And what did Trey Savage do? He stood right out there on the mound with his glove right in front of his face, ready to throw another pitch. And you saw those swings. It just felt like throughout the entire game, no matter how many fastballs he was throwing, no matter how many splitters he was throwing, the Yankees just could not pick those pitches out of the hand. It's Trent Grisham's swings that I have playing over and over in my mind, where he was so far out in front on those splitters, but you saw that from a lot of the Yankees orders.
I feel like when I first started watching Trey Savage, I could see a guy that it was so important to be in the zone with his four-seam fastball because as a catcher, when you're throwing a lot of strikes, you get hitters in swing mode, and then they start chasing the splitter. Now, against this Mariners team, the last thing you want to do is walk them. They've got a lot of swing and miss. They struck out 11 times in game one. But what Trey did against the Yankees, when he showed it early on that the splitter was outstanding. A couple of strikeouts here early in the ballgame, so now Yankees hitters know that. But what he did a little differently wasn't necessarily in the zone as much with a four-seam fastball, but the splitter carried the zone oftentimes for called strikes. When you're getting called strikes with the splitter and you're getting big swings and misses, that's quite a combination. And I think he just had Yankees hitters a bit befuddled what they were doing. You could see the indecisiveness in a lot of those hitters. There's no reason why he can't do that against the Mariners lineup.
When you get to the point where batters look like they're guessing just by taking pitches and just wanting to see one go by, that's when you know as a pitcher you've got the offense exactly where you want them.
And for what it's worth, we all applaud you, Savage, for addressing the online hate directed at his family after that Yankee start. And whoever it was that was doing that needs to take a good look in the mirror and reassess themselves as human beings. Let us take you down to the field. Arden Zwelling, Shai Davidi, and Ben Nicholson-Smith.
Well, thanks so much, Jamie. You know, guys, it's funny how quickly the pressure ratchets up in these postseason series. In the history of MLB's postseason, there have been 28 teams that have won the first two games of a 7-game series on the road. 25 of them have gone on to win the series. Seattle Mariners in position to become team number 29 here today. So clearly, a lot riding on this for the Blue Jays. A lot riding on this for a 22-year-old in his first professional season. Ben, how much do you think the Blue Jays can ask of from Trey Savage today?
Well, as he showed against the Yankees, and really as he's shown throughout his entire major league career, the ceiling is incredibly high. To get 11 strikeouts, to hold the best offense in baseball hitless, incredible stuff. So, best case scenario, that continues. He is able to access that level of performance, and we're talking about another historic start for Trey Savage. Now, there is another possibility, and of course, no one wants to hope for that, but if you're the Blue Jays, given the stakes of this game, you do have to plan for the possibility of, hey, if this man just isn't there, they do have a rest of the they do have an off day tomorrow. They have to be prepared, Shai, to go and be pretty aggressive depending on how your Savage goes and just watching that game as it unfolds.
Sure, they obviously don't want to have to think about that and go down that route. But in terms of how much the Blue Jays can ask of them, I mean, there's been a general band in terms of workload that the Blue Jays seem to have felt comfortable with. It's right around 80 pitches. It's only 4 times this season, in both in the majors and the minors, has he thrown more than 80 pitches. The vast majority of his starts have been between high 60s and that 80 pitch mark. So that's kind of where I'd expect the Blue Jays to land with this in him. And it all depends on how efficient he is. If he's able to be really efficient, he can get deep into it. If not, he's going to have to leave behind some pitches for the rest of the innings for the rest of the team to handle. I think it's safe to say one way or another, the bullpen is going to have a significant role to play in this game. We saw Josh Schneider really aggressive with it in game one. Kevin Gausman comes out after 76 pitches, 5 relievers follow. What do you think that tells us, Shai, about what deployment could look like today?
Well, Arden, very clearly the Blue Jays are going to go to the bullpen if they feel that they need to and do that early. Now, the one risk to doing that so early in the series is yesterday the Blue Jays used all of their key leverage relievers, Little, Dominguez, Garland, and Hoffman. And the more often they pitch in the series, the more looks the opposition gets, and then that can make things a little bit tougher for them later in the series.
100%. But given the stakes of this game, that is a risk the Blue Jays have to be prepared to take right now. If it means using Louis Varland for the 6th time in 6 playoff games, they have to do it. If it means going to a Brendan Little or Mason Fluharty again, they have to do it. Jeff Hoffman back-to-back, whatever it takes to make sure this series can be tied 1-1.
One thing to keep in mind, there is a 3rd-time seen penalty for relievers in the postseason. So far in these playoffs, relievers are allowing a 710 OPS overall. But Jamie, when you isolate just the 3rd time that hitter's seen that reliever this postseason, the OPS shoots up to nearly 950.
Interesting stuff. Thank you so much, gentlemen. When we continue, a man thrust into the starting lineup with the last minute today. David Schneider goes into the interview room.
You're very close with your teammates. Does that make the journey even more special?
I think so, yeah. I mean, there's nothing better than going to work every single day and with your best friends and going out on the field with thousands of people and sharing that experience.
You know what sounds good after so many years on the ice? Some time on the ice.
Here's to sharing a little joy. Little makes a big difference with Dr. Edgar.
Wow, the cut, the color, the length, perfection. Yep.
He tries.
Yeah, we kind of know where his marks.
Your best defense against erosion and cavities is strong enamel. Nothing beats it. Pro Enamel Active Shield actively strengthens the enamel to defend against erosion and cavities. I think that this product is a game changer for my patients. It really works.
This game is brought to you by Rogers, proud owner of Canada's team.
And the bases are uploaded to the Dodgers in the 11th. Edgar trying to send this one to the 12th. Baez breaks his back, So the Milwaukee Brewers and the Los Angeles Dodgers are almost set to go. The Brewers were in the World Series at one point, but they were an American League team back in 1982. Here is their manager ahead of Game 1.
We're not overconfident, that's for sure. Dodgers are a powerhouse. What can you say? You know, you don't see many commercials in the United States, Canada, Japan, anywhere across the world. You don't have Dodgers in it because they have the star power, and they're great players.
They're just gritty, they're tough, and they take on Murph's personality. And they got some guys that can slug. They've got some athleticism. They really defend well. They can pitch well. So it's like they're going to be in every game. They've got complete buy-in. Those things are, components that are scary. And so I definitely felt they were a very good ball club.
That game starts on Sportsnet 1 in about 3 hours and 15 minutes. Blake Snell for the Dodgers and Aaron Ashby for Milwaukee. So it appears the Brewers are starting that series with a bullpen game. Here in Toronto, it's game 2 of the ALCS. To the field once again, Hazel May and Caleb Joseph.
Thanks very much. Caleb Joseph knows Cal Raleigh very well. You guys were Mariners teammates, but for viewers that may not get to see him on a regular basis, listen, this is a guy that catches at least 120 games per season. He DHs maybe another 40 more games from then on. A really elite kind of player. I mentioned you know him very well. What really motivates a guy like that?
Well, just motivation to be great and be the best that he can be, Hazel. And what I've seen out of him is his ability to adjust and just be nimble and agile behind the plate. He finished second in the big leagues in framing last year. He called Austin Hedges, who finished first this past offseason. Witten asked him, what do you do well? That's how badly he wanted to be in first place in terms of the framing metrics. His ability to move around the plate with his stature is really unlike anybody I've ever seen. He's so quick and agile with more of a boxy frame. He reminds me a lot of Johnny Bench. Am I saying he's going to be Johnny Bench? I have no idea. Is he hitting like Barry Bonds right now? Yeah. So we'll see. But he loves to be better, and he loves to just do it quietly. He kind of loves being public enemy number one as well.
It's interesting, when I was in the broadcasters meeting with Mariners manager Dan Wilson, I asked him, why doesn't Cal Raleigh get the Aaron Judge treatment more often? And he said, well, we're on the West Coast. I don't know how many people really follow our games. It's interesting. Do you believe that he deserves the Aaron Judge treatment?
Yeah, I absolutely do think he deserves the Aaron Judge treatment because he's hitting homers. He's continuing to hit home runs. And why is he hitting homers, especially at Rogers Center? I think he's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. Just mentioned he loves kind of being with the public enemy number one. Remember there were some comments a couple of years ago. There was a little bit of a bench-killing brawl and a dust-up earlier this season with Jose Barrios. Some people need just a little bit of extra motivation to just really get their A game going. Remember Michael Jordan? He would make up stuff that happened to give himself a little bit of a slight edge. Cal Raleigh's not a vicious person, doesn't mean anything by it, but sometimes as athletes, you go into certain places with certain things in your gut, in your belly, that you just want to stick it to that other team. I had it as a player, and I am guaranteeing that Cal Raleigh still has that feeling, whether valid or not, but every time he steps into this building, Hazel, I guarantee he's pulling from that, and his performance has been elite.
We're going to go from public enemy number one to a beloved fan favorite here with the Toronto Blue Jays fan base. Recently, Davis Schneider sat down in the interview room, postseason edition. Take a look.
Every organization needs to have a Davis Schneider.
The way he's swinging the bat, he doesn't have to be a Gold Glover out there.
We're starting to find out that Davis Schneider can hit. He's an easy guy to root for.
I'm not sure if it's possible for Davis Schneider to become more popular in this town.
So if I told you at the beginning of the year that you would have a huge part in the Blue Jays being in the ALCS, given the challenging year in 2024, would you have believed me?
I would say half and half for sure. Just because I definitely still believe in myself, but you just never know in baseball whether you could be back in the big leagues or not. Just going back to AAA and never take anything for granted in this game, so I never assumed anything. But it is kind of pretty cool and special to be here right now with the group of guys that we have here.
Davis has had a little bit of a tough stretch with the bat.
It's been a tough, frustrating season. Oh, strike three. Swing and a miss, strike three. It has been a real struggle for Davis Schneider, and he'd be the first to admit that.
When you look back at 2024, and it was a challenging year for you, do you know why? Because you burst out on the scene in 2023. 8 home runs in 35 games. I mean, was 2024 a bit shocking for you, considering the success you've had?
For sure. I definitely didn't think that was me. I thought I was way better than I was last year. I think just a little bit of the pressure of, trying to be something a little bit more and expectations of what I did in 23 and then trying to replicate that. It's kind of tough. Trying to do a little bit too much at the plate, and then I kind of spiraled over 162 and kind of gets a little bit out of hand. But last year was definitely, I wouldn't say a fluke year, but that definitely wasn't what I'm made of. I feel like I'm definitely better than that.
Davis Schneider, big fan favorite, everybody knows, and quickly becoming a well-known and popular guy here in the ballpark.
Absolutely. He's beat the odds on many different levels. Here's the stash.
Let's be honest, a guy with that kind of duster, who would not love Davis Schneider?
Why do you think you are such a fan favorite, Davis?
I don't know. I feel like fans are a little bit crazy. I don't know why, but
do you think you're relatable, maybe?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, I still live with my parents, so maybe a lot of people live with their parents still at 26. But I don't know. I feel like I'm a regular dude who does regular things. I don't really go out or drink a lot. I just kind of do my own thing, hang out with my dog when I'm home, and I feel like a lot of people, I guess, can relate to that a little bit.
As you go through this journey, there is someone I imagine you think about every day. Your brother Stephen passed away in 2020 after struggling with addiction. What would Stephen think of all this?
He would love it for sure. He would still try to push me, even when I'm doing well. He would still make sure don't swing at that pitch or anything like that. He would always be the one who would kind of make sure I'm doing something right and working hard every single day. And I still think about that every single day I'm out there. Don't take anything for granted. But he would definitely love what I'm doing right now, and he would definitely be the number one supporter.
This is a close-knit group, one of the best I've ever seen here at the franchise. This is a special group. This team believes that they can win the whole thing.
You're very close with your teammates. Does that make the journey even more special?
I think so, yeah. I mean, there's nothing better than going to work every single day and with your best friends and going out on the field in front of thousands of people and sharing that experience. It's kind of cool to share that experience with everyone because they're going through the same thing. And, you know, it's a stupid life that we live. We're literally playing baseball for a living. We're getting paid a lot of money just to hit a ball and stuff like that because a lot of people have it worse and working 9-to-5 jobs and kind of, you know, working through life and struggling a little bit. And we have the best life, and I never take it for granted. And we realize that when we're out there, we just got to make sure we're having fun with it. And, you know, just because you never know the last day you're going to play baseball. So we just got to make sure you're working hard every day.
Every coach you talk to in the minors and majors, they all love the guy. They're all like, we're pulling so hard for this guy. John Schneider said that Davis Schneider is a blue-collar guy who doesn't take anything for granted.
Before I let you go, what would you want fans to remember Davis Schneider and what he did this postseason for the Blue Jays?
This gives it all as all. I feel like that's the only thing you can really do on a baseball field, whether if you're 0 for 20 or 20 for 20, if you're putting in the work and going out there and running hard, doing the right thing. I feel like that's all you can really do as not just a person, but as a baseball player as well. And you can't really control the outcome, whether we lose 4-0 or 20-0. As long as you put in the effort, I feel like that's all you can really do.
Congratulations on your success. Keep it going.
Thank you.
Davis Schneider built a reputation with excellence against left-handed pitchers, but look what he accomplished against right-handed hurlers this season, a .915 OPS, and he's a late addition to the lineup today, and will be facing one, namely Logan Gilbert. It's the Mariners and the Blue Jays, Seattle leading the series 1-0. Game 2 of the American League Championship Series is coming your way today on Sportsnet.
So I heard a rumor you write apology letters to goalies when they retire. Dear Marc-Andre, I'm so sorry.
For the 3 goals I scored against you? Tell me that too. False.
Well, I heard you want to be a pro ping pong player.
I don't know what you're talking about. I heard Marshy brings his teddy bear to every game. Don't listen to them, Mr. Bear. They're just jealous.
Every pack tells a story with Tim's new NHL hockey cards.
Attention Canadian Tire team! This fall, we've got over 1,000 deals each week.
Y'all ready for this?
Up to 40% off select portable power tools and accessories. Up to 40% off select cookware. And up to 30% off select vacuums and floor care.
Looks like we're ready for some deals. Are you? Discover this week's deals online or in the flyer.
Since 1960, we've been there. And there. Even there. From calls to video to more video. There for the highs, the lows, and once-in-a-lifetime events. We've been there for all of it. Connected Canadians for 65 years. And the best is yet to come.
Division rivals collide. Will Ottawa steal the show in Buffalo, or can the youthful Sabres make a statement? Socially, Wednesday Night Hockey on Sportsnet 1.
Wow, this Sportsnet app has everything. Whoa, breaking news from Vancouver.
You want that scoop? He's got all the scoops.
Highlights.
All the highlights.
Expert analysis.
Just tap it in. Just tap it in. You tap it in. Tap-a-roo.
Tap in the app, eh, Osmac? Stealing my line, eh, Camisa?
It's all I ever need.
is a Sportsnet presentation in association with the Toronto Blue Jays.
It is time for Game 1 of the American League Championship Series here at a packed Rogers Center. The Seattle Mariners shut down the Blue Jays in Game 1.
Everybody knows, obviously, what we need to do. We know we're very capable of bouncing back no matter what. Anything can really happen. Tomorrow's a new day, and we'll get after this. This team has a lot of belief in me.
What an incredible performance.
And you can feel it out there.
Complete utter dominance.
Success is about winning. This is going to be a hard-fought series, man. We can beat any team on any given night or day. We got to go out and play our game.
It is Thanksgiving Monday. The roof is open. Every seat is taken, and Sportsnet presents Game 2 of the American League Championship Series. The young man goes to the mound today who hasn't even been a big leaguer for a month, and the weight is on his shoulders. So up we go to the men who will call this game. There's Dan Schulman and Buck Martinez.
Jamie, thank you. As you well know, 6 months ago, Trey Savage was pitching at TD Ballpark in Dunedin, Florida, in A-ball. He has gone through every level up to the big leagues, has had success everywhere, and now they turn to him in Game 2.
Danny's a very special young man, just 22 years old, drafted a year ago. And boy, has he made an impression with this organization. In his first postseason game against the New York Yankees, he was outstanding. 5 1/3, no hits, a walk, and 11 strikeouts. That's a franchise record for strikeouts in a postseason game. And it took a no-hitter into the 6th inning. That's the longest no-hit bid in franchise history in the postseason. The Yankee hitters have no chance. He had a great split-finger fastball, and he absolutely can dominate a lineup. I don't care who he's facing. The one thing I'm very positive about, Trey Savage will not be overwhelmed by this situation today. He has been rock solid in every start we have seen. Mind you, this is only his 5th big league start.
Hard to believe. As Jamie said, he's been in the big leagues less than a month, but look at the impact he has already had on this team. They need a big one out of him today, and can the offense get going? It will be a challenge. Logan Gilbert is on the mound, one of the best the Mariners have going at it here in Game 2.
And then one of the best the Blue Jays used to have throughout the ceremonial first pitch. You recognize that face. Josh Donaldson gets the crowd going in advance of Game 2, and we have it for you on Sportsnet right after this.
Yeah, I'm good. What makes a bank more than a bank? It's someone being there when it counts. A partner that's there through the highs and the hard parts. Because let's face it, when life gets real, RBC is the bank we Canadians turn to. Where your ideas happen, because you deserve a track record, not a trend. It's okay. I'm this post guy.
Okay, we need a new movie pitch. Something good, something exciting. We open on a nice Italian restaurant, okay? Straight out of an OG mob movie. Our main character, Vinny, pops in for his favorite sandwich. But it's a setup. He's about to do Vinny dirty. The monsters, they're dressed like waiters.
Hang on.
What, you got beef with Vinny?
No, I love Vinny. Vinny's the best.
What's the problem?
If you think about it, the plot doesn't really make sense, you know? He could have just skipped it.
I could have just skipped it.
You know what we say, country? Puppy wife, puppy life.
What have you done?
Seems the city of Toronto has a paid killer on the books.
In order to solve a crime, we are going to need to commit one.
New views, new memories. No passport required. Unplug and unwind in Nova Scotia with last-minute deals on Verbo.
Bar none, there's nothing else better than Auto Trader.
Knowing they're Canadian, I think absolutely is a cherry on top.
That definitely changes the game for me.
It's been around for 50 years, and it's still the best place to buy or sell a car. The answer is Auto Trader.
You know that Royale Tiger Towel paper towel is Tiger Strong, but did you know it's carbon neutral? Tiger Towel is part of an organization that plants millions of trees each year and responsibly manage forests. Royale, trusted quality, carbon neutral.
With Amex Platinum, access to exclusive Amex presale tickets and soaring slot trackside. And next level race day perks. Turn being a fan for life into a trip of a lifetime. That's the powerful backing of Amex.
It's Miller time. When the clock seems to slow down. And to appreciate it, Miller Lite's got great taste in all 90 calories. It's Miller time.
There are millions of square kilometers without coverage across Canada. Places where it's hard to reach 911 or just check in. Introducing Rogers Satellite, a new satellite to mobile texting service that connects your phone in areas without cell service. So you can connect here, or even here. And now anyone on any provider can try it for free. Rogers Satellite. The sky's the limit.
Canada, you asked for huge. We delivered. The all-new XXL pizza, 18 epic inches, 3 toppings, just $19.99. Only at Pizza Pizza. Actually Canadian.
Welcome back to the Rogers Center. How about the roof open for this 5 o'clock start here on the 13th of October, Game 2 of the American League Championship Series. It's the 2025 MLB postseason presented by Rogers. It is packed, of course, and boy, are these fans hoping that the Blue Jays can at least earn a split. You do not want to go on the road for 3 down 0-2. The Mariners picked up a big win in Game 1 last night. Got great pitching from Bryce Miller. The Blue Jays were held to just 2 hits. And now here is 22-year-old Trey Savage getting loose to meet this lineup for Seattle. It is the same group for Dan Wilson as they had last night. And that means Cal Raleigh again in the 2 spot. Hit another home run in this ballpark. 14 games at Rogers Center. He's got 9 home runs. Power up and down the lineup. Rosarena, Rodriguez, Polanco, Naylor, Suarez. Canzone hit 300 this year. A deep and dangerous lineup. Getting their first look at Savage.
Now, Trey Savage, we mentioned this is just his 5th big league start. He came up at the end of September, made 3 starts in the regular season, and then made that terrific start against the Yankees in Game 2 of the division series. He took a no-hitter into the 6th inning and was taken out of the game after 78 pitches and 11 strikeouts. The reason he came out of that game that early was it was 12-0 at the time, and there was a possibility he may have had to pitch in a potential Game 5 against New York, so they wanted to make sure he wasn't overextended. He is primed and ready for this Mariner lineup today, and it's going to be a challenge for these hitters who have never faced Trey Savage in the past.
Boy, did he get a big ovation before the game. Boy, has he become a household name across the country in a hurry. And boy, have the Blue Jays shown a lot of faith in him, and deservedly so. They need him to play as big a role as he has played over the last couple of weeks.
It was the 20th pick in last year's draft by the Blue Jays, and here he is, maybe the biggest start of this season for the Blue Jays.
Randy Rosarena to lead it off. And first pitch fastball is a called strike on the inside corner. Rosarena went 0 for 4 with a walk and a couple of key stolen bases in last night's game. Leading to the Mariners' 3rd run, and there's the first swing and miss of the afternoon. That's the slider. He's got a fastball, slider, and the devastating splitter. The slider about 88 goes straight down basically. The splitter 84-ish, and the one in on the righties and away from the lefties, but both of them can be big swing and miss pitchers.
Yeah, it's it's really interesting. It started against the Yankees. The first batter, Troy Grisham, also asked for timeout with 2 strikes. And then he struck out on the next pitch. This time, the Savage bounced that split on the third rail in front of home plate.
John Schneider was asked before the game today, if he's going good, how long is he going? And he said, if he's going good, he's going. No restraints on Trey Savage here today. And Randy Arozarena looked like he was on his way back to the dugout. Even he thought that was strike 3, but Doug Eddings did not agree.
Yeah, Doug Eddings, he may have missed that, but looked like he had plenty of the outside part.
Down and in with a split, and it's 3-2. Cal Raleigh looming on deck. And he hit him. It ran in and hit him. So after Savage got ahead of him and then looked like he had struck him out, he can't finish him off.
Yeah, he tried to get on top of this 4-seamer and ran way off the plate inside, hits Arozarena on the left arm. So he'll take first base, and now you got to keep your eye on him. As Dan mentioned, he had 2 steals in the game last night. They came in the 8th inning when he stole second and third and actually scored the 3rd run for Seattle.
And of course, here's the guy you got to worry about the most at the plate, and that's Cal Raleigh. 60 home runs to lead the majors during the season, 2 for 4 with a home run last night. And a first pitch foul back, it's 0-1. Obviously, none of these Mariner hitters have faced Savage before. They have looked at video, they've had a hitters meeting, and so on, but it's always different the first time you step in against a pitcher. And Savage so unique, both in terms of the stuff and the release point, things that we've talked about in all of his starts.
Prior to this game, the Mariners had a high pitching machine. I mean, it was tall, and they put it way up as high as they could get it to kind of replicate what they're going to deal with in this game.
The 0-1.
Oh, that's up.
Fastball a little bit up, 1-1.
Trey has not had a stolen base attempt against him in his young major league career. He simply hasn't had that many base runners on.
Arozarena had 31 during the season, and Randy Arozarena is about as active a base runner as you will see. He is always trying to give the pitcher the impression that he's going to be running.
Yeah, he's 31 for 37 in the regular season. We mentioned he had 2 steals in the game last night.
Dancing around, not going.
Oh, that's off.
And just off the plate, and Savage has fallen behind 3-1.
Yeah, Trey's got to make an adjustment to back in the strike zone, especially with his fastball.
Foul back, challenged to the high meter, 3-2.
Yeah, he's got a good fastball. We really talk so much about his splitter, and that's been his out pitch, but his fastball is legit.
Arozarena the lead in a big early moment in this game. 3-2 on Cal Raleigh. Runner now going, and it's taken low. Stayed with the fastball, but the first 2 have reached now against Savage.
Yeah, this might be a time for Alejandro Kirk to go to the mound. Savage is battling his command. He hit Arozarena with a 3-2 pitch, and now he's walked Cal Raleigh. And this is similar to the situation that Bryce Miller had in the game yesterday when he gave up a home run and walked 2 in the first inning. Cal Raleigh went to the mound and calmed him down, and he regrouped.
And remember, it started off with him getting ahead of Arozarena 0-2. Julio Rodriguez looks at the slider on the corner, 0-1. More danger here. 32 home runs during the regular season for the 3-time All-Star. In there again as he takes a split down the heart of the plate, 0-2.
Like I said before, he's not going to be intimidated by this situation, but he's got to throw strikes, and when he does, he's tough.
Good block there by Kirk.
Both of these catchers in this game today are going to be challenged because both starters throw a lot of balls in the dirt. They both throw the splitter, and it's a very good pitch for them. So the catchers are going to be challenged today.
1-2. And it's hit down the left field line, hit hard, and it's fair, and it's gone. Julio Rodriguez with a 3-run homer, and the Mariners jump out early.
Well, when you fall behind hitters and put runners ahead of big-time power hitters like Rodriguez, you're going to pay the price. They got ahead of Rosarena and eventually hit him on a 3-2 pitch, and he walked Raleigh, and that's a high splitter. And you can see as Savage turned his back, he knew it was not going to be a good result for him.
And obviously not the spot he wants to throw that splitter. He wants to bury it down. That is the first home run he has given up as a big leaguer, regular season or postseason. And the Mariners have made an early statement here in Game 2. Here's Jorge Polanco, who has certainly made some statements for the Mariners already in the postseason, including a couple of RBI singles last night.
Yep, they drove in the go-ahead run in the 6th and added an insurance RBI in the 8th. Plus, he had the game-winning hit on Friday night in the 15th inning against Detroit.
0-2. And there's the first out of the afternoon for you, Savage, as he gets Polanco.
You can see that splitter. This is the one that you want. It dives down and away from the left-handed hitter, and it gets his first strikeout of the ball game.
Now Josh Naylor, who went 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts last night. Savage has better numbers against left-handed batters than right-handed batters, and that's because of the splitter. He throws it more against lefties and has more success with it against lefties. 0-2.
But you can see his fastball is legit. And the fact that he fell behind, they got a couple of guys aboard, and then Rodriguez got a pitch right out over the plate. About belt high, and he hammered it. Rodriguez hit 32 home runs in the regular season. He drove in 95.
Couple of strikes on Naylor. That splitter sails way high for ball 1. Fouled off, and that got Naylor. Looked like in the foot, and he is feeling it.
Yeah, it was a shin guard and a pad over the top of his instep, but oftentimes he'll still feel the impact of those foul balls. This ball is fouled off right on the inside of his right foot. Of course, Nathan Lucas found one off his kneecap in last night's game, but he is in right field to start this ball game.
23 pitches thrown by Savage, 3 runs in for the Mariners. And again, he got out in front of Rosarena 0-2, but eventually hit him. Then he walked Raleigh. He got it in front of Julio Rodriguez 0-2. And then ball 1, and then that hanging splitter that Rodriguez stayed back on and put it inside the foul pole. This is a team feeling really good about itself. Remember, they won 17 of 18 late in September to assure themselves of the American League West Division title. Got all they could handle from the Tigers, but won it in 5. One game won last night, and they're out quick here today. Now back by Naylor.
Yeah, and everybody made a big deal about them playing Friday night in 15 innings and having a delayed flight into Toronto. This is too late in the season to think that you're tired. You can't worry about that. You just got to get ready for every single game, no matter what the situation is.
Up the middle, and that will get past a diving Clement into center. It'll be a base hit for Naylor.
Well, Naylor ran 0 for 4 in the game with a couple of strikeouts, and he stays on this pitch. That ball is up maybe a foot high out of the strike zone, and he stayed on top of it. Had a good level swing. How's it past Ernie Clement into center.
So the Mississauga, Ontario native is aboard, and now Kirk has gone to the mound. Slowing things down a little bit, probably some reassuring words here for Trey Savage. And the next batter is going to be Eugenio Suarez, the third baseman who hit 49 home runs this year between the Diamondbacks and the Mariners. Fastball down the middle, 1-1. Just 3 for 25 so far in the postseason for Suarez. A ton of power, but a lot of swing and miss in his game as well.
Oh, no. Did he go?
On the appeal, he didn't go. And a little activity, Buck, here in the first inning in case Savage can't get out of this. Bring Fisher's up.
Obviously, you can't afford to fall too far behind.
Good location on the slider, 1-2. Swings through a high fastball for the second out of the inning.
For strikeouts, got Blanco on a splitter, and it gets Suarez to chase this high here. Four-seam, good ride, top of the zone, and Suarez swings right underneath.
So 2 down, and here's the DH, Dominic Canzone.
Well, that's all.
A guy who spent the first couple of months in the minors. Well, the Mariners made some changes in June. They were struggling. They DFA'd Leody Taveras and called up Canzone, and he wound up hitting 300 for them. There goes the runner, Naylor, and the throw down is not nearly in time. And this is what Josh Naylor does. He does not run well at all, but he picks up on pitchers' moves and timing and just has a great ability. Look at this walking and then running lead. How far he goes.
Never stopped him. He actually had a couple of full strides before Savage delivered the pitch. He's done that time and time again. Plenty of his stolen bases have been such that there hasn't even been a throw.
Naylor's sprint speed is in the 3rd percentile in the major leagues, and he stole 30 bases during the year.
Same as me.
1-2 to count on Canzone. Another strikeout for Savage, so he will ring up 3. But the Mariners score 3. A hit batter, a walk, and then Julio Rodriguez sends one deep down the line. Seattle up early.
In the 90s, we showed them what we were made of. Walk-off home runs. Back-to-back greatness. Now we're ready to show them again. We're made of grand slams etched in the books. New icons. Dingers and dives. We're made of home run jackets stitched for history. And cheers from coast to coast to coast. We're made of what makes champions.
I tried everything to lose weight,
Diet and exercise help.
but for me, it just wasn't enough. At Felix, we know your biology can also play a role, so we can treat weight loss with this in mind. Pair your healthy lifestyle with a little extra help from Felix.
Yeah, I'm good. What makes a bank more than a bank? It's someone being there when it counts. A partner that's there through the highs and the hard parts. Because let's face it, when life gets real, RBC is the bank we Canadians turn to. Where your ideas happen, because you deserve a track record, not a trend. It's okay. I'm the spokes guy.
McCain, together is golden.
It's Miller time. When the clock seems to slow down. And to appreciate it, Miller Lite's got great taste and all 90 calories. It's Miller time.
A look at the Blue Jay lineup here this afternoon. And we'll start out with Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who's got very good numbers in his career against Logan Gilbert, 6 for 15, 2 doubles, 2 homers. Nathan Lucas back in there. Anthony Santander scratched a couple of hours ago, lower back tightness. So Davis Schneider gets a start this afternoon. And if you're playing Seattle, one thing you can be sure of, they've got a very tough pitcher on the mound.
Yeah, absolutely. Former number 1 pick, Logan Gilbert, goes to the mound. He has never won a game against the Blue Jays, but he's pitched well against them in the past. He is making his 4th career start here at Rogers Center. He's 0-1, but he's got a very good ERA at 2.79 pitching in this ballpark. 6 regular season starts against the Blue Jays. He's given up 8 home runs, including the 2 you mentioned at Vladimir.
So we'll see if the Blue Jays can at least get some of this back. Now 3-0 going to the bottom of the first. George Springer did his part in the first inning in last night's game. And he'll take a breaking ball for his strike. Gilbert, life is savage. Fastball, slider, splitter. Springer with a leadoff home run in last night's game.
Gilbert would throw a lot of sliders and a lot of splitters, especially the splitter with 2 strikes. Gets a lot of his strikeouts with that split-fingered pitch.
So he started game 3 of the division series against Detroit. 6 innings, 1 run, 85 pitches. Then had to be used in relief in that 15-inning game 5. 34 pitches there. But the Mariners, Dan Wilson and Logan Gilbert, they're kind of looking at it like an intense side session, an intense throwing day. So 85 pitches, then 2 days rest, 34 pitches, 2 days rest, and back in there. So is he at full strength? Going to go deep into the game? Kind of remains to be seen. Springer races a foul.
And Gilbert faced the Blue Jays here on April 19th this season. He went 4 2/3, gave up 2 runs on 7 hits, but he had 9 strikeouts. But that lineup was quite a bit different than the one he's dealing with tonight. Bo Bichette was leading off, and Andres Jimenez was hitting cleanup.
Slider outside, 2-2 on Springer.
Gilbert was a number 1 pick out of Stetson University in Florida back in 2018. He did a great job of drafting and developing pitchers.
Springer hits it hard down the left field line, but this one is foul. At the distance with about 8-10 feet to the left of the foul pole.
Of course, he hit a leadoff home run, first pitch of the game yesterday, and this one just missed that foul, netting down the left field line. That home run yesterday was his 2nd career postseason leadoff home run. He also hit one against Tampa Bay back in 2020.
Again, the 2-2. And Springer hits it hard again.
Come on, ball! Fuck.
And he's in the second base with a leadoff double.
We'll find out what the Blue Jays are made of today. They're down 3-0 in the first inning against Springer. Comes through with a big double. Looked like a splitter that stayed on the inside part of the plate and had a chance to get to the ballpark, but it's up against the fence in left field. Another double. As Springer starts the Blue Jays, it's important to answer this 3-run top half of the inning with some runs of your own.
And now here's Nathan Lucas, and a good sign to see Lucas back in the lineup today. The MRI or X-ray that they took during or after the game last night revealed no fracture. Obviously, a bruised knee, a painful knee that knocked Lucas out of the game after fouling the ball off that right knee last night. But great to see him back in there. It's a ground ball to the right side.
Come on, boys.
Jays needed a break. Little tapper, that was going to do the job. Lucas pulled it to the right side. He was going to move Springer to third, but when they couldn't make the connection, Naylor to Gilbert, it was behind Gilbert, and it'll be an air charge to Naylor, I would think, as he flipped it behind the pitcher. Lucas does his job by advancing the base runner, and the defense can't make a play.
So a two-base error on Josh Naylor. The Blue Jays have a runner at second, and here's Guerrero. Whoa! As both the bat and the ball go flying, a huge cut to Vladdy.
They go this ball
sailed into the netting up above the third base dugout.
Yeah, Vladdy with a big swing. He been swinging the bat very well, but that ball beat him. It was on him, but a little bit too far over the plate. But Vladdy has to understand right now, he doesn't need to win a home run. Just come up with a base hit, get back into this game.
Well, this crowd is energized right now. Again, Guerrero 6 for 15, 2 doubles, 2 homers in his career against Gilbert. Splitter inside on the strike.
Well, you've seen these Mariners starters in each of these two games have first inning trouble, and the Blue Jays have to capitalize on it. Bryce Miller gave up a home run and walked 2 in last night's first inning. And now they've got Gilbert in a jam here early.
Springer started.
This count is an issue with the crowd here, making a good representation of themselves early.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. And Guerrero chops one to short. Tricky play made very well by J.P. Crawford. They'll get Guerrero. Lucas comes to third.
Yeah, that was a good pick by J.P. Crawford. A short half, and he was able to glove it, and it makes the play to first base. Springer moves up on the play, but that's a nifty play around the shortstop.
It does move the runner, though, so Lucas is at third with 1 out. And the Mariners are going to concede a run on a ground ball here, unless maybe it's hit to Suarez at third, as Cal Raleigh will make a trip out to the mound and have an Addison Barger conversation.
Well, this is one of the several assets of having Cal Raleigh behind the plate. He is so calm and collected, well prepared, and he understands the situation. He wants to go out there and slow things down for Logan Gilbert. Barger hasn't faced Gilbert. Remember, he had a great series early in the year out in Seattle. And he's got a chance to put the Blue Jays right back in this game here in the first inning.
If you're Barger, because it's runner at third, 1 out, do you change anything just to say, I just need to hit a fly ball, or do you go up there looking at Indian?
Now, he goes up there with the same approach he has all the time. It's the first inning. Just have a good at-bat, put the good part of the fan on the ball, and good things will happen. You got to make sure you get a good pitch to hit. That's the key.
Barger 0 for 2 with a couple of walks in game 1. Out and off, 0-1.
Yeah, I didn't think he changed a thing with that swing. And he's done a great job in his first full season. 32 doubles, 21 home runs, and 74 driven in.
And hitting in the cleanup spot here in October. Fouled into the Blue Jay dugout late on that fastball, and it's 0-2.
Now, Blue Jays are at the top step, and they were lucky that that ball was above them in the back of that screen. Now you got to allow the infielders come in with 2 strikes.
Way outside.
That's a good move by Darren Wilson. I like that strategy. He figured with 2 strikes, it's going to be more of a defensive swing, and they're not going to tapper.
Look how close Naylor and Polanco are, the first baseman and second baseman.
Very brave.
I mean, close to each other. That's down and away 2-2. Obviously, they show that in 2-strike counts, or maybe in general, that when Barger hits the ball on the ground, he really pulls it. There's a lot of room kind of up the middle, just to the side of the pitcher, Gilbert. Swing and a miss. Down with a splitter for out number 2.
Yeah, that's what Gilbert does to get his strikeouts. He gets an awful lot of strikeouts on this finger fastball. And there it is. You can see great movement. Not much rotation on that splitter, but he got the desired result. A big strikeout in a situation where ground ball may have got him a run.
So that's the second out, and now it's Alejandro Kirk. And he lines it over right center field. It's a base hit. Lucas in to score, and the Blue Jays are back within a run.
Game on. It's so important to answer the Mariners with their 3 runs in the top. They hit George Springer hit the double. Lucas and all the Mariners couldn't make the play. And now Alejandro Kirk jumps on the first pitch he sees and he takes it into right center. What a good approach by Kirk. The ball was down and he drove it right back into center field.
He's at first, 2 down, and here's Dalton Varsho. And Varsho lines the ball to right. He's hit it well, but back to make the catch is Victor Robles. The inning is over, but the Blue Jays get 2. It started with a double by George Springer. It ends with an RBI single by Alejandro Kirk. And it's a 3-2 ball game.
Chevrolet believes the truck should be as capable as they are dependable. Like the rugged Colorado and the highly capable Silverado 1500, the powerful Silverado HD, and the uncompromising Silverado EV. In every Chevrolet truck, dependability comes standard. Right now, get 0% financing on all May 2025 Chevrolet trucks on limited terms. Hurry now. Offer ends soon. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
The Blue Jays are taking on the postseason, and Tim Hortons wants to celebrate with fans right across the country.
Each time the Blue Jays get 9 or more hits in a game, you'll get a medium ice cap for just $1 with a minimum purchase. It's only in the Tim's app for 24 hours after the game.
Get excited, Blue Jays fans. Download the Tim's app and cheer on Canada's team.
Harold has a hard time letting go of old things. That makes his wife, Janice, quite uncomfortable. Good thing Leon's offers convenient haul-away service, so you can feel the comfort without the clutter. Harold.
Hi, we're Felix, a new head of healthcare company helping you access weight loss care on your terms. Beyond diet and exercise, your weight can be shaped by your biology, so our licensed healthcare practitioners can treat weight loss with this in mind. Start your visit today at felix.ca.
Welcome back. Well, certainly not the start Trey Savage would have wanted, but pitching coach Pete Walker continues to dismiss any notion that Savage will possibly get overwhelmed by the moment. If he struggles today, Walker told me, it's because he's struggling, and that's it. Well, that comment is a true testament to Savage's poise and maturity in what is one of the biggest starts of his professional career. All eyes will be focused on Savage, who rocketed up the organizational ranks, single A in April, to Game 2 starter in the ALCS just 6 months later. Now, given his October inexperience, Schneider is going to rely heavily on Walker, yes, but also on Alejandro Kirk to help the 22-year-old navigate the afternoon. Kirk told me he's conscious of the situation, will be watching Savage's pace in his delivery. If he's working too fast, Kirk said that's a sign he may be getting a little too amped up, and it's his job to decide whether it's time for a mound visit, as we saw earlier there in the first inning, or switch things up behind the plate. Kirk is aware, of course, but Savage has already shown he can handle being on a big stage. And Dan, it also helps him out when his catcher helps out offensively, guys.
Sure does. Hazel, thank you, Buck. I'm sure in your time, whether it was Kansas City, Milwaukee, or Toronto, you caught a lot of very talented, very young pitchers, and that adds to your job description.
Absolutely. You got to be able to recognize when a guy's heartbeat is sped up and you go out there and say, hey, this is baseball, man. You've been doing it your whole life. Just continue to do what you do. You don't have to be any better than you've been in the past.
Victor Robles will lead it off, top 2 for the Mariners. And look at a fastball for a strike. Robles 1 for 4 last night, a .245 hitter during the regular season. Known more for his speed and his defense than his offensive ability.
Oh, no. One.
Didn't and go 1-1.
Yeah, brothers had an infield hit against Jim Hartman in the ninth inning. Having gone in the order, a couple of strikeouts in last night's game.
By the way, just to quickly clean up a scoring situation, there's been a change on the Nathan Lucas play, and instead of it being just a straight two-base error on Josh Naylor, Lucas now getting credit for an infield hit, and then the error allowing Springer to score and Lucas to take second. This ball line to right center field, sinking and slicing back towards Lucas. 1 down.
I watched batting practice today, and with the roof open, I was really surprised the ball wasn't carrying as I expected it to. And you could see Nathan's got to come in. That ball was sinking fast, and it plays in front of it. Looked like coming off the bat, it might be one that went over his head, but the ball's just not carrying the way that it has in the past.
1 down, and here's the number 9 hitter, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. He wants to look at one. He takes the fastball for a strike. Crawford 0 for 4 last night, hit .265 with a dozen homers during the regular season.
Ball is down.
Now, says home plate umpire Doug Eddings, 1-1. So you Savage running into a little bit of adversity, hitting a Rosarena, not getting a call earlier in the at-bat where it looked like he had struck out a Rosarena, then eventually hanging a splitter to Julio Rodriguez. 3 batters in, down 3-0, but can he regroup? And it looks like he has. He's now retired 4 of the last 5 batters. He struck out 3 of them. Can he keep the Blue Jays in this game and let the offense go to work? Popped up on the infield. They're both there. Boy, Jimenez and Clement right alongside one another, and eventually Jimenez takes charge and makes the play.
Yeah, and you could hear him right at the end when he sensed Sonny Clement was right there to his left. I got it. And that way Ernie could pull out of the way, but I think Ernie wasn't sure if Andres had a good beat on it, but right at the end, Andres said, I got that. I'm sure man out.
So the first 2 retired, they go back around to the top of the order. So the Mariners now starting to see a Savage for the second time, beginning with the Rosarena. Fastball that's fouled off 1-1.
Yeah, Savage was kind of a late bloomer. He grew up in Boyertown, Pennsylvania, about 40 miles northwest of Philadelphia. And he played football and basketball in high school until his sophomore season when he really started to concentrate on baseball.
Oh, wow.
The Blue Jays recognized him right away. They did a lot of scouting on him, and they had 11 different scouts that made reports on him. At the time, Shane Farrell was the scouting director, and they all were really impressed with what they saw with Savage.
I mean, he was a different guy as a junior than he was as a freshman. He didn't even have the splitter. As a freshman, his pitching coach at East Carolina University, Austin Knight, showed him the splitter in the fall of his sophomore year and changed his life, changed his career. There it is, as he got him actually making the slider it was, but it kind of moves the other way sometimes as well. And a much better second inning for you, Savage. 3 up and 3 down, and finishing it off with his 4th strikeout of the game.
This is our moment. What we've been waiting for. Right here. Right now.
Championship Series. Let's show what we're made of.
After 18 years in the NHL, my knees and feet had just had enough. Kintex changed everything. What they showed me is custom orthotics and the proper footwear provide comfort, confidence, and care in every step. Now I'm pain-free and active. Check them out at kintec.net.
Poshmark is the perfect side hustle. It got me through school, a new job, and getting into my first apartment. There's so much I can sell. And now listing is even easier with Poshmark Smart List AI feature. I just take a pic and let Smart List do the rest.
I love it.
This isn't your first time flying to show support for your team, but it is the first time you used the wrong kind of paint.
It says here you can try mayonnaise.
WestJet, where your story takes off.
No matter what kind of teeth you gotta brush, Oral-B Electric cleans better with one simple touch. Oral-B's dentist-inspired round brush head hugs them, cleans them, and gets in between them for 100% cleaner teeth. Your perfect clean routine starts with Oral-B.
He's at the 30, the 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Touchdown. In the city, everyone touchdown. Baby side, touchdown.
One of the best stories of this team is the depth of the roster. How many players have stepped in and reached or maybe exceeded expectations and have been big contributors? You're looking at two of them, Ernie Clement and Davis Schneider, leading it off here in the bottom of the second. And among so many players on this roster, Buck, who have been a big part of this teteam's success.
Yeah, Addison Barger didn't even start the team in the big leagues. He's in the minor leagues to start. He had a great spring, but didn't make the opening day roster. Nathan Lucas, he wasn't sure what his role was going to be on this team. Ernie Clement kind of expected he would play, but he kind of anticipated it would be a platoon situation. The third was Will Wagner. Davis Schneider, he got sent down to the minors early in the season and never, ever lost confidence. In fact, he didn't do much down in Buffalo, but boy, did he do a lot when he came back.
It'll be Clement, Schneider, and Jimenez here. The bottom third of the order for John Schneider today. Mariners 3, Blue Jays 2. Ernie 0 for 3 last night, 9 for 17, though, in the postseason. A huge series against the Yankees. The first pitch fastball's popped up foul and headed for the seats.
Yeah, this is Ernie's first postseason experience, and he's come through with several big hits.
Oakland let him go. Cleveland let him go. And the Blue Jays, the beneficiaries, picked him up a couple of years ago. Good split there from Gilbert, 0-2.
When we were in Cincinnati, we saw Terry Francona, who was the manager of the Cleveland Indians at the time when Ernie first came up. And he said he just wasn't ready. He wasn't really polished at that point, but he said, I always believed in his ability.
How many guys in baseball can do that on that pitch? Ernie Clement is 1-1.
He's always been a high contact hitter, and with 2 strikes, all you're thinking about doing is protecting the plate. I mean, this is an old school swing right here. Whatever it takes to get on base, I'm staying with it, and he drives it into center field. That ball is down out of the strike zone, but with 2 strikes, you can't afford to take anything close.
A leadoff base hit, and now here's Schneider added to the lineup with Santander scratched with lower back tightness. You talked about Davis Schneider getting sent back down to the minors, and you and I have both talked to him about this. I asked him yesterday, were you sure you were going to get back? He said no, and as you said, he said, I wasn't even doing that well down there, and Marshall got hurt, but here's a check swing tapper to first, and Naylor will take the short out. And that's kind of the swing Schneider would want back, just kind of checking it, but making contact. It took an injury or 2 before he got the call back, boy, but once he did, what a contributor he has been.
Yeah, one thing he's done is he's learned how to control the strike zone, and that's allowed him to have great at-bats and extended bats, and he's had an impact with this team, especially since he's come back from Buffalo.
But again, that's what he's going to want back. He likes a full swing, trying to get the ball in the air, do some damage. Andres Jimenez hitting in the 9th spot, went 0 for 3 last night.
Andres has had some key hits in this postseason already. Certainly didn't have the kind of offensive season he would have liked, but boy, he's done a good job in the postseason. He's 4 for 18, but he's got a couple of RBIs and a double.
Ground ball to the right side. Naylor underhand toss to Gilbert covering 2 down. Clement to third. So they're moving the runner, but there are 2 outs right now. That'll leave it up to George Springer. We got the first inning started with a double in the center. Springer has 5 hits in the postseason, and they're all extra base hits, 3 doubles and 2 homers.
And now they take his first single. It's here on base hit for Canada. He's got 5 career hits against Logan Gilbert, including that double to start this game.
And 4 of those are extra base hits, including a home run. Takes it outside.
What a season George has had. Hit 300 in the regular season for the first time in his career.
Remember that Gilbert throws a lot of splitters, and that can be a pitch that bounces a lot. And Cal Raleigh's very good back there, but obviously Ernie Clement knows very well he's got to be alert at third base.
Well, Dan Wilson told us in the pregame, he said Cal Raleigh's going to be called upon to block a lot of those splitters in the dirt.
There's a splitter that misses low, ball 2.
As a third base coach, he reminds your base runner at third, hey, be alert for a short pass ball, wild pitch, anything in the dirt. You got to be thinking about scoring.
And Suarez, the third baseman, is deep. Probably can get a pretty healthy lead there. Swings through a high fastball, 2-2. Asking Doug Eddings if that would have been a strike. Two pitch. Down the left field line, but out in front. A bit of a hanging splitter there from Gilbert.
Yeah, he almost hit a home run in the first inning on a similar pitch. It just looked foul at the last minute down the left field line. George in a pretty good spot right now.
Gilbert has his pitch. And again, the 2-2. Fastball, and Gilbert doesn't get the call. Boy, Savage had one that looked like strike 3 in the first inning on Rosarena, and Gilbert looked like he had strike 3 here to Springer.
Yeah, he makes a pretty good pitch down and away at 96. Blue Jays got a break.
And Springer take advantage.
Yeah, that borderline call on Rosarena in the first inning had an impact as he came in to score after he was hit by the pitch.
3-2 again to Springer. And it's ball 4. So the inning continues, and here comes Nathan Lucas.
Another good bat by Springer.
I wonder if George is going to be running early here. Maybe trying to get 2 in scoring position for a guy in Lucas who makes a lot of contact.
Well, and 2, because he throws so many splitters and sliders, it takes a little bit longer for that pitch to get to the catcher. Riley has thrown out just 21% of the base stealers this season. He's only caught 21 of 99, and their pitchers generally take a little bit longer to get the ball to the plate.
Gilbert, a tall guy, 6'6", all arms and legs. Springer took a couple of steps, then stops as Lucas takes a strike.
I think the Mariners defensively are playing into Lucas's hand. J.P. Crawford is playing up the middle. Look at the gap between the shortstop and the third baseman. I mean, that's right in his wheelhouse, hitting the ball in that direction.
One and one.
Especially if you pitch him away like that.
And as we have said so many times, Nathan Lucas is a guy who does not try to do more than he is capable of doing. He just wants to put the barrel on the ball, hit a good line drive somewhere.
Fuck yeah!
Another clutch hit for Lucas. Clementing to score. Springer around to third. What an October for Nathan Lucas.
George Springer told me before the game yesterday we wouldn't be who we are without Ernie Clement and Nathan Lucas. And they both come through for the Blue Jays here in this inning. Ernie got a laid out base hit that comes in to score the tying run, driven in by Nathan Lucas. What a great swing. There was a lot of doubt whether or not he'd be able to play today after fouling that ball off his knee, but he comes up with another clutch hit for the Blue Jays. They can fly out hit, man.
He had some of the biggest hits in that Yankee series, and this one is a big one here. They're back to tie. After they were down 3-0, 3 batters into the ballgame. And the inning is not over yet. Runners on the corners, 2 down, and here's Guerrero.
Remember, okay, Gilbert has surrendered 8 home runs to the Blue Jays in his 6 previous starts against them.
He allowed 10 base runners in 4 2/3. Back in April in this ball. 7 hits, 2 walks, a hit batter. They battle him as talented as he is. Outside for ball 1.
Give it to him.
Springer at third,
Show
Lucas
him why.
at first.
Show him why. Come on, kid. Come on.
And the 1-0 to Guerrero. Inside, ball 2.
Come on, Greg.
9 runs driven in that 4-game series against the Yankees. If the division series had an MVP award, it obviously would have been Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 3-0.
Green light. Give him a green light. Give him a green light.
Season long, he doesn't chase
Fucking take
base
it.
hits. He chases good pitches to hit. You gotta give him the green light here because he's
Fucking
got
right
so
there,
much
better.
discipline.
Give him the fucking green light. Let him swing.
And a strike on the inside corner did not throw the 3-0 fastball. Threw him a slider for 3-0 now.
Yeah, and because he wasn't
Come on,
looking for that
Snyder.
pitch,
Let
he
the
didn't
fucking
offer it.
man eat.
Trey Savage, his offense has gotten him back into a tie game here, bottom 2. The Blue Jays looking for the lead.
Come on, Greg. Come on, Greg. Oh, he stepped up.
To get in this situation where Gilbert really wants to snap off a good splitter, you got to be thinking about a possible bomb in there.
Oh, God.
3-2.
I went upstairs with the heater there.
Oh, no.
Archer waiting on deck, hoping for an opportunity in this inning. Lucas will be running from first. Gilbert having to work hard, up to 42 pitches now, with 2 outs here in the second.
Full count. Come on, Greg.
Here comes.
Ooh.
Bit of a nasty splitter there, but I was able to just get a piece of it.
Wanted it, though. Wanted it.
You can see Vanney's confidence even when he walks around out of the batter's box. It's like, okay, I got this guy.
Come on, Greg.
3-2 again. And another foul ball. On the splitter.
He was out in front of that one, too, just off the end of the bat. If you're not in this situation, you gotta say, okay, I'm gonna target right center if I get that splitter. And I'm confident that if he does throw me a fastball, I can at least foul it off and keep the bat alive.
Keeps the at-bat alive.
Yeah, he is so good at doing that. There's 2 strikes especially. He doesn't have to commit to get to the fastball. After that 7th pitch, the splitter, he's fighting off a 96-mile-an-hour hitter.
The quality of the at-bats much better so far here today than last night. Fouling off a lot of pitches, looking like the Blue Jays offense. Up the middle, it'll go right to Polanco at second, and that'll end the inning. But the Blue Jays get a run to tie it. Another big October moment for Nathan Lucas with an RBI single. And at the end of 2 eventful innings, it's tied at 3.
He's in the 30, the 20, 10, 5, touchdown!
Touchdown. Back up in the city, everyone bust down. Every side of women, that's a team touchdown.
Hops and Wild.
The dream came.
Sorry, Paul.
This is a make or break assignment. Fail and I will split you up.
No snake has set foot in Zootopia in forever.
If you want to find you a reptile, I am your gal. Just let me handle the locals. Hey, bub.
Hey, bub.
Hey, bub.
Hey, bub. Hey, bub.
Hey, bub. Bubby, bub.
Hey, bub. Hey, bub. Hey, bub.
Seen a snake?
No.
Disney Zootopia 2, November 26th.
Bet365 is paying out before the final pitch. Check out Bet365's early payout for baseball. When you bet on a team to win and they take a 5-run lead, you get paid no matter the final score. And with early payout, you can be on your way to a winning parlay.
Early payout. Just another reason why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
I heard a rumor Martian brings his teddy bear to every game. One for you, one for me. Okay, you get us some more.
New NHL hockey cards have arrived at Tim's with rare finds and exclusive prizes.
It's Miller time. When the clock seems to slow down. And to appreciate it, Miller Lite's got great taste in all 90 calories. It's Miller time.
Nobody in the majors hit more home runs this year than Cal Raleigh. No catcher has ever hit more home runs than Cal Raleigh did this year. He's had 60 in the regular season. I mean, just obliterating the all-time record by catchers.
Yeah, man, you see, Sam Perez had the previous record of 48. The great Johnny Bench of the Reds hit 45 in 1970. And last night, with the Blue Jays up by a run, Cal Raleigh hits a splitter that got too much of the plate, and he hammers it off Kevin Gausman. His 4th home run against Gausman in that situation that had to score in 1-1. Polanco would follow that. And a 5-minute run gave the Mariners a lead that they would never relinquish. But what a season Cal Raleigh has had. At the plate, behind the plate, he's been a terrific leader for this ball club. And boy, what a season he's put together. We talked to Dan Wilson before the game, and of course, Dan Wilson is going to be partial, but he said Cal Raleigh, for me, is the MVP in the American League.
I think a lot of people agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with that. Given what he does behind the plate.
Voting's done, obviously. That happened at the end of the regular season. It'll either be Raleigh or Judge. First pitch swinging, and he lifts a fly ball to shallow right field. Lucas is in to make the catch, and that's a great way to begin the 3rd inning if you're Trey Savage.
1 pitch, 1 out against the powerful Cal Raleigh. And you saw Nathan Lucas in right field. He saw the big swing, and his first reaction was to break back because he thought Raleigh had hit it, but then he's got enough time to recover and come back in. But you got to respect that powerful swing.
Now Julio Rodriguez, who hit the 3-run home run off a hanging splitter in the 1st inning.
Well, that's down.
Savage has retired 7 of the last 8 hitters, 4 of them by strikeout.
Yeah, he gave up a base hit to Josh Naylor, and that's it. I told you he wasn't going to be rattled or intimidated by the magnitude of this game.
Ball and ball.
This is away with a slider, and it's 3-0.
When When Savage missed his junior year, and he's going to have the Blue Jays saw every one of his starts. So they really scouted him very well.
Ball four. A 4-pitch walk. The second walk he's given up today.
The Savage was actually on the radar of the Seattle Mariners as well. They had scouted him, but one of the games they saw him pitch, he had 4 walks and he was off in his command. And they kind of lowered their expectations for him.
Now ball to the right side. Clement spins and hits Hernandez for 1. As they force the lead runner, no chance to turn 2 on that play.
Clement is a tremendous defender. He bobbled that ball a little bit, but still had confidence. He made a strong throw to get the lead runner. He went to his left. He's got a long way to go to his left, but he bobbles this ball and has time to re-grip it and then fires a strike. He's very accurate with his arm, and he's able to get that lead runner.
So 2 outs, runner at first, Josh Naylor, who had a base hit in the first. Hitting a fastball that was at least a foot above the top of the strike zone into center field for a base hit.
Yeah, that's what you call getting on top of it, because it was high and away, probably a ball for height and width. It was way out of the strike zone.
Savage had gotten ahead of him 1-2 and tried to get up to chase a high fastball. Now he hits one off the end of the bat, shallow center field, and it's going to drop in front of Varsho. As Polanco comes around to third.
Now, those balls are very difficult for outfielders to react to because you're aware that Naylor's got good power. You see the mighty swing, and the ball is off the end of the bat. Varsho is one of the best defenders in baseball, but that was just a little flare that dumped in front of the center fielder.
And is it fair to say that Savage's command with his splitter has not been as good in this start as it was in the Yankees start?
No, and we have seen him throw a lot better splitters than he's featuring here early in this game.
Here's Suarez. Line drive left center. Varsho there, dives, and he's got it.
Fuck yeah.
Spinning down, making its way toward the turf, and a gold glover in center. Snares it just before it hits this artificial surface. Another terrific defensive play by the Blue Jays. This had a chance to be big-time trouble, but Varsho is there to catch it just before it hits the turf.
Search spy movies.
Rogers Xfinity is here with the next generation of streaming. Now Keanu can spend more time watching all his TV. Yes!
Come on.
All his streams.
What? You're so cute.
Even the shows Keanu can't help but love.
My list.
The best entertainment experience is here with Rogers Xfinity.
Have some mild?
The dream team. Sorry, Paul.
This is a make or break assignment. Fail and I will split you up.
No snake has set foot in Zootopia in forever.
If you want to find you a reptile, I am your gal. Just let me handle the locals. Hey, bub.
Hey, bub.
Hey, bub.
Hey, bub. Hey, bub. Bub.
Hey, bub. Bubby, bub.
Hey, bub. Hey, bub. Hey, bub.
Seeing a snake?
No.
Disney Zootopia 2, November 26th.
I heard a rumor Martian brings his teddy bear to every game. One for you, one for me. Okay, you can have some more.
New NHL hockey cards have arrived at Tim's with rare finds and exclusive prizes.
What a great scene it has been at this ballpark all season long, really, and now into the postseason. Rogers is giving away 500 free tickets to every ALCS game here at Rogers Center. Leave a message to cheer on the team for a chance to win.
What a great opportunity for a lot of fans to come here and enjoy this game all on the generosity of Rogers. Marshall is a Gold Glove center fielder. He makes another terrific diving catch. This ball was sinking fast off the bat of Eugenio Suarez. Look at the focus and concentration, and he never gives up on anything. And if this gets past him, it's one for sure, probably 2 runs for the Mariners.
Nobody more appreciative than Trey Savage. 3-3 tie, bottom 3. Here's Addison Barger, who struck out in the first. Way high for ball 1. It'll be Barger, Kirk, and Varsho. You look at Gilbert, 6'6", and with extension as well. So tall, long arms really coming down the mound. That could make 95 look like, or feel like, more like 97 or 98.
Yeah, and he's got an unusual delivery too, because he hides the baseball behind his body very effectively. As he turns his back on the hitter, you can't really find the baseball until the last possible moment. Oftentimes when you see a pitcher with a traditional windup, you can track the baseball, but you can't do that with Gilbert because he tucks it behind his back. And watch how he turns his back to the hitter.
Good cut there by Barger, but he fouls it off 2-2. Here's kind of a StatCast 3D side look at what we're talking about with Logan Gilbert because of his height and how far down the mound he steps. He is releasing the ball more than a foot closer to the plate than the average major league pitcher.
Yeah, and you start out at 60 feet 6 inches, and then you gain 6.5 feet down the mound. That's what pitching coaches talk about, is moving down the mound.
You're still on it?
Looks like Cal Raleigh has lost something in home plate. He's messing with his shin guard now, whether he's lost a snap or a connector to that shin guard. Whatever it is, it seems like he's resolved the issue.
Two and two, the count on Barger. Bouncer to second, and an easy play for Polanco in the first out.
Well, we mentioned Logan Gilbert was a first-round pick by the Mariners out of Stetson University in Florida. And there are a couple other good pitchers that came out of Stetson, one named Jacob DeGrom and the other one Corey Kluber. So they've done a pretty good job of developing pitchers down there in the Central Florida University.
Alejandro Kirk, the batter. This one off the end of the bat, down the right field line. Robles is over to make the play. 2 down.
There's another top draft pick out of Stetson who comes from Vancouver. Kevin Nicholson, who was drafted in the first round by the Padres in 1997, played at Stetson as well. Good baseball school.
They don't all come out of LSU or Texas or USC. Baseball players from near and far. Here's Dalton Varsho, another example. Wisconsin, Milwaukee.
Ball, that's all.
That's outside ball 1. Varsho lined out to right, got on top of a pretty high fastball the first time up against Gilbert and hit it sharply to deep right. But not quite over the head of Robles. Interesting, Gilbert starting with a couple of splitters. We often talk about guys who have good fastballs and can really do some damage at the top end of the strike zone. Will they go after Varsho consistently with that high heater? Missed away with the fastball there.
Now, I watched the series the Mariners played against the Tigers, and their pitchers in general throw an awful lot of sliders. Of course, Gilbert's got the slider and the splitter, but with good off-speed pitches.
Small foul back, 2-2.
Yeah, that was down in his wheelhouse where he could get to it, but he just couldn't square it up. Woodward, the pitching coach for Seattle, and they have an organizational philosophy of pounding the strike zone.
Certainly, Bryce Miller did that last night. The Blue Jays will see George Kirby in Game 3. He can do that. They've announced Luis Castillo for Game 4. Ryan Wu, another guy who pounds the strike zone. For a couple of simulated innings on the field today. He may pitch in relief later or maybe start Game 5. They got a lot of arms. Swing and a miss to get Varsho and end the inning as Gilbert sets them down in order for the bottom of the third.
This game is brought to you by Rogers, proud owner of Canada's team.
McCain, together is golden.
Style or substance. Somehow it became one or the other. But there is another choice. Not stopping until you have everything. In the GMC Sierra Denali Ultimate, get 0% financing on all remaining 2025 GMC models, including 0% on all 2025 Sierra 1500 crew cabs today.
At Subway Canada, we're ditching the inch with 5 6-inch subs. Now available in centimeters. The difference? Absolutely nothing. Yet, measurably more Canadian. 5 15.24 centimeter classics for just $5.99 each. Available while centimeters last.
Say you get a surf shack on Airbnb. Now you can also get a surf lesson with a pro surfer. Or if you get a place in Mexico City, you can also get a taco tasting with a food critic. You can even get a home in the heart of Seoul and a dance class, K-pop style. All of my girls looking good and they got their own money. Homes, experiences, and services. Now you can Airbnb more than an Airbnb.
Dodgers, Brewers, Game 1, tonight on Sportsnet 1. Start a new holiday tradition with Thanks Winning. Only on FanDuel Casino.
Fans, don't forget 2026 members get exclusive guaranteed access to 2025 World Series ticket inventory with a 50% discount compared to single game ticket prices for season ticket members. Visit BlueJays.com/memberships to learn more. I'd like to see a tower more than the Space Needle here in Toronto. What a huge game this is. That goes without saying. After the Mariners picked up a win last night, Blue Jays trying to do anything they can do on this Thanksgiving holiday. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. To try to avoid going to Seattle down 2-0.
Obviously, that's the beauty of a 7-game series. You know, everybody was down in the dumps last night after Blue Jays lost the opener, thinking, well, Kevin Gausman was going to win Game 1. Well, you know what? A lot of baseball to be played yet, folks.
3-3, top 4. And Dominic Canzone, the DH, leads off and skies one foul down the line and out of play. Canzone struck out in the first. So 7-8-9 here for Seattle. We'll see if Savage can make quick work at the bottom of the order. Didn't see misses like that in the Yankee game. The splitter was diving. It was starting in the zone, winding up down around the shoe tops. The Yankees were chasing. Just hasn't had the same crisp command with it here today. Ground ball pulled the second. Levant to a knee, and on the first one. As we check the information.
Dan, one of the interesting things about baseball is the way players are able to catalog when they see pitches and pitchers, and that information gets recalled when they see them the very next time. Well, the Mariners obviously don't have that with Trey Savage. And Dan Wilson told me he believes that what will be key for his guys is that in their first couple of at-bats, be logging that info and sharing that intel as they go. It's a game of adjustments, he says, but we need to make those adjustments quickly. Dan.
So thank you. And you Savage, because of the arm slot, the ride of the fastball, the depth of the splitter, he is more difficult than most if you haven't seen him before.
Sure. And even if you've seen him, if he's executing his pitches, it's not going to be a walk in the park.
Hold it down.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. You mentioned that he hasn't been as sharp as he was against the Yankees. He might never have another outing like that.
Yeah.
5 1/3, no hits, 11 strikeouts. He had 1 walk in that outing, but that was just a phenomenal start for him. I don't care when you make that kind of start. In the regular season, in the postseason, I mean, that was as good as you could possibly pitch.
Ahead of Robles, 1-2. Oh boy, another one that could have gone the other way, but it's called low 2-2.
We have seen several borderline pitches that haven't gone the way you expect them, and it's been on both sides of the plate. That one had a lot of the strike zone out in the zone.
If this is next year, Alejandro Kirk is tapping his helmet for a challenge on that.
The ABS system is going to be placed next year, and the rules state that the pitcher catcher or batter can ask for a challenge on borderline pitches.
Well, the first sign of bullpen activity comes out in right field in the Mariners' pen. Edward Luzardo is up. This is bounced foul, the at-bat being extended here by Robles.
Luzardo pitched in all 5 games of the division series for Seattle, and he is up first for Dan Wilson today.
Going to be a multi-inning guy. We don't know if this means that Gilbert is done or if Gilbert will come out to at least start the inning. Bullpen up for the Mariners. Line to center. And a much more routine here for Brashear, 2 down.
Yeah, if it's in the air to center field, you're probably going to be out. If it's Tom Marsh, is going to catch it no matter where it ends up. If it stays in the ballpark, he's got a chance to catch it.
So 2 down, and the number 9 hitter, J.P. Crawford. Popped up to short his first time.
Crawford hit 4 ground balls to the second baseman in the game last night.
Walker to the phone for the first time.
Neither manager is going to sit back a long time in this game. This is such a decisive game for both teams. Seattle would love to go up 2 games to none. The Blue Jays want to split the first 2 games.
To left field. Schneider back. And he's got it. And Savage is a 1-2-3, top of the 4th.
There are millions of square kilometers without coverage across Canada. Places where it's hard to reach 911 or just check in. Introducing Rogers Satellite, a new satellite to mobile texting service that connects your phone in areas without cell service. So you can connect here, here, or even here. And now anyone on any provider can try it for free. Rogers Satellite. The sky's the limit.
He's got nothing in front of him. He's at the 30, the 20, 10, 5, touchdown!
Touchdown. Back up in the city, at the wrong bust down. Every side of women, that's a touchdown.
No matter what kind of teeth you gotta brush, Oral-B Electric cleans better with one simple touch. Oral-B's dentist-inspired round brush head hugs them, cleans them, and gets in between them for 100% cleaner teeth. Your perfect clean routine starts with Oral-B.
It's Miller time. When the clock seems to slow down. And to appreciate it, Miller Lite's got great taste and all 90 calories. It's Miller time.
As a proud fan and the official bank of the Toronto Blue Jays, TD is ready for October baseball. Ready for you.
It's the ultimate bundle, Sportsnet Plus and City TV Plus. Endless entertainment and the best live sports, all in one subscription. Bundle today. Great live shot from the drone up above the Rogers Center with the roof open here on October the 13th. And Dan Wilson has gone to the bullpen just 3 innings today for Logan Gilbert.
Yeah, kind of a surprise, but he came off of that outing that we gave on Friday. He threw 58 pitches here this afternoon. Edward Rosado has been terrific for them in the postseason. He's appeared in all 5 of the Division Series games. This is his first opportunity here against the Blue Jays. He's got a good slider, throws an awful lot of sliders. His hard slider, 82 miles an hour, thrown about 40% of the time, and he mixes that with a 2-seam fastball.
Ernie Clement will be his first batter. Clement 1 for 1 with a base hit and a run scored. Feel high, but foul.
Very sweet of him. And a terrific at bat. Got a leadoff single in the second and came around to score the tying run. Logan Gilbert, he made that relief appearance, his first of his professional career on Friday against the Tigers.
So a short outing here. He would be lined up for a game 6 if the series goes that far. Check swing foul off 0-2. Even when Ernie tries to get the bat out of the way, his contact skills are so good he gets the ball.
You can't even get the bat out of the way.
Little dribbler between the plate and the mound, and out at first on a close play is Clement, and Cal Raleigh has not yet gotten up, and now slowly getting back to his feet.
Man, he's all right. He just really extended himself to get to that ball, and when he threw it, he crashed onto the turf. He may have knocked the wind out of himself, but he's a Gold Glover. He was the Platinum Glove Award winner in 2024 as the best defender in the American League. Good effort right here as he comes out, and the pitcher was able to get out of the way. But you can see after he delivers the throw, he falls to the turf and really kind of hit it pretty hard. Just about a half a step ahead of Ernie Clement at first base. A nice play by the catcher. I mean, he's a lot more than just a big old slugger at home plate. He can catch. And you can see he hit that turf pretty hard.
He will stay in the game. Not a concern for Dan Wilson, obviously, when he sees anything happening involving Raleigh. Now Bizzardo to face Schneider, who on a half swing grounded out to first in the second inning. Popped up, foul. Over near the first base dugout. Raleigh over, but no play. But Bizzardo was right in there as well. The pitcher joined Naylor and Raleigh over near the dugout.
Everybody understands the value of getting outs. No matter where it is, everybody's pursuing any opportunity to make another out.
The 0-1. And that's low. A ball to strike on Schneider. So far in the postseason, he's 2 for 8 with a couple of walks. Started twice in the Yankee series, and this is his first start in this series. On the corner, 1-2.
He's asked for time now as he's regrouping and trying to figure out a plan here with 2 strikes. Mentioned Bizzardo's got that great slider. He throws it an awful lot to get strikeouts.
Great pitch there from Bizzardo. Schneider didn't like it. That one had more of the plate than the last one as he rings him up for the second out.
Yeah, that's that 2-seam fastball that Lazardo will use along with that slider, and you can see the grip on the 2-seamer, and that movement brings it back over the outside corner.
This is a stuff staff. Everybody on this team, or at least the primary guys, the top starters and the leverage relievers, they've all got stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Blue Jays bullpen. They got a lot of swing and miss in their own bullpen.
Andres Jimenez 0 for 1.
Ball middle. Timeout. Didn't go.
Didn't go. 1-1.
You look at the rank of the Mariners relief pitchers, they're 6th in ERA. They've only given up 63 home runs. That's 4th best in the American League.
So the good news is you got Gilbert out of there. The bad news is that a lot of guys in that bullpen. But again, all of the relievers have pitched a lot as well. 3 of them pitched last night, albeit each of them briefly, and then a lot of them worked in that 15-inning game on Friday night. In the air to left. Backing up a bit is Rosarena. And Bizardo works a 1-2-3. Bottom of the 4th. It is tied at 3 at the end of 4 here in Game 2 of the American League Championship Series.
Canada, you asked for huge. We delivered. The all-new XXL pizza, 18 epic inches, 3 toppings, just $19.99. Only at Pizza Pizza. Actually Canadian.
Zonic to me, in one word, is I would choose success.
You was about 20 to 25 cigarettes a day.
It's so convenient because you can take it anywhere.
It fits into my smallest purse.
It'll give you what you need.
Take it one day at a time.
One es una excelente.
It feels achievable.
Warning. This product contains nicotine. Nicotine is highly addictive, only to be used by adults who are trying to quit smoking.
You found it then.
Of course I did.
I heard a rumor Martian brings his teddy bear to every game. One for you, one for me. Okay, you get us some more.
New NHL hockey cards have arrived at Tim's with rare finds and exclusive prizes.
Welcome back, Trey Savage back out here for the top of the 5th inning, joined now by Caleb Joseph. Caleb, we saw Savage kind of battle with his command, but ever since then, it's really settled down.
One of the easiest ways to maintain momentum is to throw up zeros after your team scores. And look, it was a tough first inning for Trey Savage. You can kind of tell the nerves were there, high arm side misses, but throwing up zeros was absolutely massive. You don't want to get into a situation where you're trading punch for punch. You got to find a way to maintain that type of energy for your offense to get going. And Savage has shown a ton of maturity getting back on that bump, putting up zeros.
All right, Dan, and only 2 Mariners have reached base since that first inning. Back to you guys.
Yeah, 3-0 down, 3 batters in. That's some adversity for a young man making just his 5th major league start. But since then, he has kept his team in the game. How big does this inning feel, Buck? Because it's the top of the order. Rosarena, Raleigh, and Julio Rodriguez.
3rd time they're facing them, and I applaud John Schneider for leaving Trey Savage in. A lot of times they'll make the move 3rd time through the order, but not the case with Trey Savage. He settled on very effectively after that first inning.
Rosarena hit by a pitch in the first, struck out in the second, and hits a ground ball up the middle. Jimenez, and the throw is wide and will go out of play. So that's going to give Rosarena an extra 90 feet.
Now, if they could rule that a base hit and an error on the shortstop. Menace has to go a long way to his left. He spins and fires not close to first base. So Rosarena will end up with 2nd. I believe that should be an infield hit and an error on the shortstop.
Now, John Schneider has come out and asked Doug Eddings about something, and now Eddings is consulting with Alfonso Marquez, the crew chief.
About where that ball hit over near the Mariners dugout, I'm sure that's where they're both looking. What did you see? Where did that ball hit? Did it stay in play or did it go out of play? Rosarena never made a move towards second base. So now they're going to have the umpires all come together. All 6 of them are going to discuss the outcome of this play.
Oh, it hit Eugenio Suarez, who was sitting on the top step. The top step is in play.
Right. And that player is part of the field because he's on play, so they could kill that play and send him back to first.
They might. We have a ground rules meeting before every city in the playoffs, and the top step, it was discussed here. It is in play. Now he's going over to talk to John Schneider. It hit Suarez, who was sitting on the top step. I think we'll be able to tell from Schneider's facial expression which way this goes.
Yeah. Alfonso Marquez, longtime umpire, the crew chief of this umpiring crew. Because they're explaining it to John Schneider, I don't think it's going to go in the Blue Jays' favor. Take a look at where this ball hits in the dirt and then goes toward the dugout, and Suarez sitting on the top step gets hit by it.
But then it bounced into the camera well, so it hit Suarez and then went out of play.
The runner is challenging the call that the ball was out of play.
So the Blue Jays are challenging whether or not the ball was out of play. It hit Suarez, who's in play, and then ricocheted out of play. I don't know that we've ever seen one like this before.
I've never seen one like that. Generally, the player will move, and that ball would have gone into the dugout.
Right.
But he didn't move in time. Got hit by the throw.
You get 2 challenges in postseason games, so you can afford to be more aggressive.
Go back to first? Like, what happened? They're trying to figure that out.
Suarez just never moved. Generally, we've always sat at the top of the step, watch the game, if you're in the game, if you're playing or not. But generally, a player will move when he sees a bad throw.
After review, the call is confirmed. The ball was out of play. Therefore, Toronto will lose the challenge and has 1 remaining.
What?
So you take a shot, it doesn't work out, it'll be a base hit and an error. And now my next thought is, do they want Raleigh here? You've got a base open. Runner at second, nobody out, tie game. Do they put Cal Raleigh on?
Yeah, I think they could.
There it is.
Put him on. Yep. Don't give him a chance. No, they want him. The Aaron Judge treatment, and it's timely.
Louis Varland is up in the bullpen.
And John Schneider is at the top step, and he's going to make a move right here. He is waiting, giving Marlin a few more pitches, and looks like he's going to make the move. And there's the call to the bullpen. So they're going to bring in the hard-throwing right-hander with first and second, and nobody out here in the 5th. Lots of strategy in these games. Louis Varland's been lights out. Good job by Yasavich recovering from a shaky start to this game.
We showed them what we were made of. Walk-off home runs. Back-to-back greatness. Now we're ready to show them again. We're made of grand slams etched in the books. New icons. Dingers and dives. We're made of home run jackets stitched for history. And cheers from coast to coast to coast. We're made of what makes champions.
Thanks for coming in, Mr. Springer. Take a seat.
Sit? I usually stand. But why not? This is nice.
Okay.
Seriously. This is living. Can I borrow this?
Why? Hey, George. I'm gonna need that back.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
So Trey Savage out of the game, 4 innings plus a couple of batters, getting a pat on the back and having a little breakdown of the outing there with Pete Walker. Every start, a learning experience, every start, a new experience for Trey Savage. And as you said, they were down 3-0, 3 batters in. He has given them a chance to get back into the game.
Yeah, he sure has. And really Marlon will come in trying to slow things down right now. First and second, nobody out. And he's got strikeout abilities, obviously, with that great fastball and this hard number curveball. He'll face Julio Rodriguez to start his evening of work.
Rodriguez hit that 3-run homer in the first.
What?
Marlon will get a call at the bottom of the zone, 0-1.
And first pitch, knuckle curveball found the strike zone.
Dan Wilson, first full year as manager of the Mariners. Took over on an interim basis late last season. 14-year big leaguer and 12 of them with Seattle.
Yeah, started out in Cincinnati with the Reds, was traded to Seattle and part of that great team they had in 2001.
1-2.
He has got a terrific fastball, and he has really stepped up to the challenge here in this division series.
But too high, 2-2.
No, he worked 3 times against the Mariners in the regular season. They totaled 3 innings and not just 1 hit.
Back before the trade when he was still with the Twins. The 2-2.
He's come full of trigger. And locked up looking at that here. And Willie Marlin has really come on here late in the season for the Blue Jays. And, you know, you talk about the Mariners having a lot of swing and miss in their bullpen. Willie Marlin brings that for the Blue Jays.
That's the first out, and now Jorge Polanco, who's had so many big moments already in October for the Mariners. 2 RBI singles last night. A couple of home runs off Tarek Skubal in Game 2 of the division series. And then the series-winning hit, of course, in Game 5 on Friday night. A 1-0. And a foul back, 1-1.
That was a changeup in 92.
We've actually seen Marlin get to 95 with his changeup occasionally.
Yeah, when he can throw that effectively in the strike zone, he really has the upper hand against the hitters.
Well hit ball to deep right center. Varsho back. It's gone. And Jorge Polanco has done it again. A 3-run homer, and the Mariners are back on top.
Polanco has had some postseason. You mentioned 2 home runs against Tarek Skubal and the Tigers, and that's 98. On the other hand, he stays on it, and this ball carries right out of the ballpark. Varsho had a beat on it, but it just continued to carry, and that's a big 3-run home run.
Is Savage looking on? His line is now closed as those 2 runs come in. He'll wind up getting charged with 5 runs here this afternoon.
Set, please.
Now the infield hit by Rosarena started the inning, and then they intentionally passed Cal Rowley to put him on base. Marlin struck out Rodriguez, but Polanco takes him deep.
And something going on here with Josh Naylor as Doug Eddings is checking on him. This looks different. Remember, he fouled a ball off the inside of his right foot in the first inning, but it looked like he was favoring something else moments ago. Ball 2-1.
Yeah, kind of like his hip. Keeps messing with his left hip.
This is a dangerous Seattle team, third in the majors in home runs during the regular season, and they not only got 2 home runs here today, but they're both 3-run homers, and now there's more concern about Naylor.
Yeah, and then Wilson brought the trainer out to have a chat with him right now. He's favoring something on his left side, whether it's his hip or his oblique, something. He felt it earlier in this at-bat. And they wanted to make sure that check with him to see if he can continue, but you can see how he checked his swing, and then you can feel it on the left side, right around the area of that hip or oblique. And then he turns on this pitch inside, and again he feels it.
Boy, an oblique, so we don't know exactly what it is, but an injury in that kind of an area can be so tough for a baseball player to deal with because of all the twisting and the torque that you need to swing the bat. But he has convinced them he's okay to stay. The 2-2 from Varley. Swung on and missed. 2 down. The final line for Trey Savage. 4 innings plus a couple of batters, 5 runs, all earned, walked 3, 1 intentionally, and struck out 4.
Yeah, he really had a rough start to his game. He made a good pitch to the first batter, but then strike 3. They eventually hit Rosarena. He came around to score on Rodriguez's 3-run home run.
Eugenio Suarez has struck out and lined out to center. That was the great catch made by Varsho. As Marlins now out in front of 1-2. Mason Fluharty's up in the pen. For strike 3 call, that'll retire the side. But the Mariners go on top of a home run by Polanco. Let's check in Jada Campbell.
Dan, this is the in-game tracker brought to you by Bet365 tonight on Sportsnet 1, Game 1 of the NLCS. The Dodgers are in Milwaukee. Blake Snell for Los Angeles. Aaron Ashby opens for Milwaukee. Here's the Brewers manager on his opponent.
Dodgers are a powerhouse. What can you say? You know, you don't see many commercials in the United States, Canada, Japan, anywhere across the world. You don't have Dodgers in it because they have the star power.
They're just gritty. They're tough, and they take on Mer's personality. And they got some guys that can slug. They've got some athleticism. They really defend well. They can pitch well. So it's like they're going to be in every game.
That is the in-game tracker brought to you by Bet365. Download the app and find out why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
This is our moment. What we've been waiting for. Right here. Right now.
To the American League Championship Series. Let's show them what we're made of.
I tried everything to lose weight.
Diet and exercise help.
But for me, it just wasn't enough.
At Felix, we know your biology can also play a role, so we can treat weight loss with this in mind. Pair your healthy lifestyle with a little extra help from Felix.
You're done.
It's ending. We've got Twizzlers left.
Getting away!
Twizzlers, keep the fun going. Another season? Let's go!
The 2025 MLB postseason presented by Rogers. So the Blue Jays were down 3, came back to tie it. Now they're down 3 again, needing a win to even up the series before they head to Seattle.
Yeah, they sure do. And they're going to have to mount another comeback. The hits are even at 5 apiece, but the Mariners have been 2 3-run home runs, and that's the difference in this game.
George Springer is going to lead it off here in the bottom of the 5th. Springer has doubled and scored and also walked. And he'll look at a strike from Edward Luzardo back out there for his second inning of work. After Springer, it'll be Lucas and Guerrero. Third innings didn't like that one. It's 1-1 on Springer. Hits are even at 5 apiece, but the Mariners lead 6-3. They've hit 2 3-run homers. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Jerked down base both times. He doubled and scored in the first. He walked and was stranded in the second.
Off the end of the bat, a diving stop and a flip to first. And Naylor is still down. He made a really good play to take a base hit away from Springer and grimacing as he gets back to his feet.
Yeah, he's feeling something on the left side of his body, but he made a nice play right there. The infielder, he tosses to first base. There's not a chance to get past Naylor, but he flips it to Luzardo right on time to retire Springer.
And even Springer acknowledging the play by tapping Naylor on his way by. One down, and here's Lucas, who has a couple of hits today, including an RBI single in the second.
Well, that's it.
Guys are playing through stuff right now, whether it's Naylor, whether it's Lucas. Springer wanting to look at that swing again. And Nathan Lucas is at it again. He is 3 for 3.
He has done it all year long, and anymore it's not a surprise if he comes up with a big hit. He's been so consistent. He's got such a short swing, and he can get position on any pitch. And breaking ball was up in the zone, and he grounds it past the second baseman. He's 3 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI already, and more than a fifth.
Now Guerrero, 0 for 2 on a couple of groundouts. And 0 for 6 in the series so far after going 9 for 17 against the Yankees. That's a hard two-seam fastball that Luzardo has.
Yeah, he'll throw it in the upper 90s, and he's got a lot of confidence. The league has only hit 158 against his two-seam fastball.
Glad he just fighting that one off to stay alive.
He stayed on it. It was away from him, and he was able to foul it off.
Two again. Outside. Just did get a piece of that slider that was way outside.
Yeah, he did his best just to foul off and keep the event going. This is a big breaking ball. They have just barely fouled it off and off the end of the bat.
appeal, no swing. 2-2.
Now, you heard the old umpire say no, that's an out. Then the appeal down to the first base on Alfonso Marquez.
And Wilson yelling at Alfonso Marquez. He thought Vladdy went around. He's got a pretty good view from the first base dugout, and he might have a case. Maybe another break for the Blue Jays. Shot back towards the mound. Bizarro will make the play. Guerrero retired again. 2 down as Lucas takes second.
It's really interesting. Vladdy has grounded out 3 times, and he really hasn't scored up a ball here today. After being so hot and so consistently on everything he saw from the Yankee pitching staff, has been the same to start this series.
So 2 down. Here's Barger. Who is struck out and grounded out. They're getting contributions from the top of the order. Ernie Clement has a base hit and a run scored it down the 7th spot. Alejandro Kirk has an RBI single, but hoping Guerrero and Barger can get it going.
Ball, that's it.
Just in. It's a ball and a strike. And lefty Gage Spire up to the bullpen now for the Mariners.
Yeah, the Mariners bullpen did a good job. 3 relievers, Spire, Rush, and Munoz, each threw 8 pitches in their inning of work. Very efficient, very effective. 3 innings, no hits, no walks, 1 strikeout. But just 24 pitches.
One and 2 as he continues to run that 2-seamer in on the hands of Barger. Blue Jays, the best home team in the American League during the regular season, 54-27, and won both home games in the Yankee series, but lost last night and trailing here today. Way in 2-2. Two down in the inning. Lucas out at second. And the 2-2 Barger. High shot back to Bizarro, and they cannot cash in. 3 ground ball outs around the Lucas base hit. And at the end of 5, the Mariners still have a 6-3 lead.
I heard a rumor Martian brings his teddy bear to every game. One for you, one for me. Okay, you get us some more.
New NHL hockey cards have arrived at Tim's with rare finds and exclusive prizes.
Okay, let's rewind. A freak hailstorm hit, cracking this group's windshield and causing the night to take an unexpected turn. Inside, they were greeted by Edna's warm welcome, a bright singer, people guys, and a TV showing football that no one wanted to change, ever. So they pulled out the BetMGM app and put together a live parlay, but what would the 4th leg be? Bingo. New York. Soon the whole bar was pulling for that parlay. Make it a place you'll never forget. BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary.
Okay, we need a new movie pick. Something good, something exciting. We open on a nice Italian restaurant. Okay. Straight out of an OG mob movie. Our main character, Vinny, pops in for his favorite sandwich. But it's a setup.
You're about to do Vinny dirty.
The monsters, they're dressed like waiters.
Hang on.
What, you got beef with Vinny?
No, I love Vinny. Vinny's the best.
What's the problem?
If you think about it, the plot doesn't really make sense, you know? He could have just skipped it.
I could have just skipped it.
Good morning. We did it. We won. Fruit Test takes you from shower prep to real life confidence.
Let's get started.
Put Fruit Test to the test by Garnier. When you get a cold, you become a completely different version of yourself. You would never wear this outfit, especially for the 3rd day in a row. Luckily, Advil Cold and Sinus helps relieve your cold symptoms so that you can get back to the real you.
Coming in 2026 Home Plate Terrace Club combines great 200-level seats with an immersive culinary experience. Become a member for the 2026 season in this beautiful new space and receive guaranteed access to the World Series this year. For more information, visit BlueJays.com/Home Plate Terrace Club. Blue Jays have their work cut out for them. They got back to a tie, but then Jorge Polanco did it again. A 3-run home run off Louis Varland. It is 6-3 Mariners going to the top of the 6th. Here in Game 2, the Mariners up 1-0 in the series. And Mason Fluharty will make his second appearance in as many days.
Yeah, man, he had a good outing in the game last night. Fluharty came into the ballgame and struck out Josh Naylor and then struck out Eugenio Suarez to end the 8th inning.
So he's now pitching for the 5th time in 6 postseason games. And he'll face a pinch hitter. Mitch Garver is going to pinch hit for the DH, Dominic Canzone. And for a strike going on. Garver, who can also catch, has had some big power years, but the last couple of years have just been not been able to kind of recreate some of the offensive numbers that he had earlier on in his career, especially with Minnesota. Had a big year for the Twins a few years back. Oh, 2. Out off. Alejandro turning around to make sure Doug Eddings is okay. You may have been able to hear Eddings say, "I'm good." So it's the bottom third of the order now. Garver, then Robles and Crawford. Line flying to center. Far show back. And can't make the catch. Boy, guy got twisted around there, and it wound up a couple of feet to his left. Bouncing off the wall in center, and Garver is all the way around to third.
Well, you don't see that very often, but Bonifazio got twisted and turned around, and the ball looked like it was catchable up against the wall, but he was too far to his right when that ball hit the wall. You don't see that very often. He really plays very well out there. Watch how he gets turned around. He looks for the wall, knows he's got room, but then the ball is right there. He looked like he hit the wall before he made a jump, like he jumped a little bit too close to the wall, and that kept him from getting to that baseball.
So it's a triple for Garver, and now the Blue Jays bring the infield in, trying to cut down this run. Already down by 3. The batter is Victor Robles, who's 0 for 2. Fluharty quickly out front.
The Blue Jays infield doesn't have to come all the way in on the edge of the turf because Garver at third base doesn't run that well. So they still have the opportunity to play about a little bit shallower than normal double play depth.
Upstairs, ball 1.
I don't think that the Mariners will go on contact here with a leadoff triple. Have to make sure that ball goes through the infield before Garver breaks for home.
Down into third. Rogers got it. Garver back to the bag. And Roger goes Robles out.
Now the infield's going to change a little bit as they shift over with the left-handed batter. And hold on, they're going to make a move here, probably bring in a pinch runner. That's what they're going to do.
Interesting.
They asked for time as they had decided to get a pinch runner at third base for Garver. It's Leo Rivas. So now that changes the defense for the Blue Jays. They're going to shorten up a little bit.
So Dan Wilson willing to use 2 players here to try to get first a pinch hitter, then a pinch runner to try to get 1 extra run across here in the 6th inning. And the infield has kept it even closer. J.P. Crawford takes ball one. Back the ball on the strike.
Well, on that foul ball, you can see Rivas was coming down the line on the swing, so he is ready to go on contact. Now, that should be a red flag for the Blue Jays infielders. They got to be aware they're probably starting to run around contact.
Check swing and a ball down and away. And a foul back, 2-2. Full count. Braden Fisher is up in the bullpen in the right hand, hitting Randy Arozarena's on deck. So we'll see, depending on what happens here, if George Schneider makes a change after this batter or not. This is the third batter of the flu line. Chop foul. And now Doug Eddings checking with Alejandro Kirk to make sure that he's okay.
Rafferty is over 6 so far in this series. And you can see Kirk standing a little extra time as he felt the brunt of that foul ball. Right off the crown of that mask.
And a little looper's going to drop in and left for a base hit. Rivas will race home, and it is 7-3.
Mason, time out.
That's his first hit of the series, and it's a big one. Hit it off the end of the bat and dumped it into shallow left. It's difficult to strand the leadoff triple. I don't care where you're at.
And that is going to be all for Fluharty. He will hand the ball to his manager, who is going to bring Braden Fisher into the game. The Mariners now up by 4.
Yeah, I'm good. What makes a bank more than a bank? It's someone being there when it counts. A partner that's there through the highs and the hard parts. Because let's face it, when life gets real, RBC is the bank we Canadians turn to. Where your ideas happen, because you deserve a track record, not a trend. It's okay. I'm this post guy.
Okay, we need a new movie pitch. Something good, something exciting. We open on a nice Italian restaurant. Okay. Straight out of an OG mob movie. Our main character, Vinny, pops in for his favorite sandwich. But it's a setup. We're about to do Vinny dirty. The monsters, they're dressed like waiters. Hang on. What, you got beef with Vinny?
No, I love Vinny. Vinny's the best.
What's the problem?
If you think about it, the plot doesn't really make sense, you know? He could have just skipped it.
I could have just skipped it.
Rogers, proud owner of Canada's team.
Now 7-3 for the Mariners as they have scored another run here in the top of the 6th. And the fourth pitcher of the ball game for the Blue Jays, right-hander Ray Fisher, making his first appearance of the series.
Yeah, he stood there for an inning against the Yankees in Game 4. Gave up a hit and had a walk. This will be his fourth appearance in the postseason, appearing in 3 of those 4 games against New York.
Randy Rosarena, his first batter. And a swing and a miss of the slider. It's 0-1. Rosarena has been hit by a pitch. He has struck out, and he's hit a base hit. He has scored twice. Oh, 2.
Yeah, the Mariners have 7 hits, but they have 2 3-run home runs. That has accounted for 6 of the 7 runs they've scored so far in this ball game.
And this is who they are. They hit 238 home runs during the season, 3rd in the big leagues.
Timeout. Yeah, they got a pretty good combination of power and speed. They also had a bunch of stolen bases there, so they can run and put you into tough situations with their speed.
Finished the regular season playing very well. And a great September. You know, you look at the roster, the power pitching, the power hitting, and kind of makes you wonder how they only win 90 games. This is a really good team.
Yeah, man, they picked up a couple of players at the trade deadline that really had an impact in their second half. Josh Naylor and Eugenio Suarez. By all accounts, those 2 players gave the Mariners an edge.
Timeout.
Naylor has been outstanding, and although Eugenio Suarez has not hit like he expected, he's had some timely home runs. And Josh Naylor's made a difference in their personality.
Two and 2 to count. Strike call there by Doug Innings, round number 2.
Rosarena was called out on strikes in the 2nd against Trey Savage. Took a breaking ball on the inside part of the plate.
It has been an inconsistent strike zone tonight with both sides having a beef. Here's Cal Raleigh. A walk, a fly out, and then an intentional walk. It's a hard away foul down the right side. He jumped on that curveball.
I'll tell you what, he's swinging with so much confidence right now. He has too many pitches to hit tonight. He flied out on the first pitch he saw in the 3rd inning against Trey Savage leading off that inning. The 2 times he's walked and scored.
Mariners have kind of taken the starch out of the crowd as well. They were really going when the Blue Jays came back to tie it. Home run by Vargas. Took a fair bit of the energy into the ballpark.
Yeah, that was
I'm sorry, off bar lit by Polanco. Aaron Lauer now up and up.
Yeah, that was a big blow by Polanco, who's had timely hits all throughout this postseason for Seattle.
Over that guy's head. Every time they need a big hit, he seems to come up with it. Check swing. Didn't go. 2 and 2. First 2 down, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Tied up with an up-and-in slider together. We're tied to the side. To the bottom of the 6th, 7-3 Mariners.
In the 90s, we showed them what we were made of. Walk-off home runs. Back-to-back greatness. Now we're ready to show them again. We're made of grand slams etched in the books. New icons, dingers and dives. We're made of home run jackets stitched for history and cheers from coast to coast to coast. We're made of what makes champions.
FanDuel Casino presents Thanks Winning, a new holiday tradition with countless ways to play. Explore new and exciting games, including Samurai 888 Spin Sakura, and all your favorite casino classics, like slots, table games, and arcade games. Plus, dial up the excitement with even more jackpots. Celebrate Thanks Winning on FanDuel Casino.
Chevrolet believes the truck should be as capable as they are dependable, like the rugged Colorado and the highly capable Silverado 1500, the powerful Silverado HD, and the uncompromising Silverado EV. In every Chevrolet truck, dependability comes standard. Right now, get 0% financing on all remaining 2025 Chevrolet trucks on limited terms. Hurry now. Offer ends soon. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Yeah, I'm good. What makes a bank more than a bank? It's someone being there when it counts. A partner that's there through the highs and the hard parts. Because let's face it, when life gets real, RBC is the bank we Canadians turn to. Where your ideas happen, because you deserve a track record, not a trend. It's okay. I'm this post guy.
Game 1 of the National League Championship Series comes your way tonight, less than an hour from now on Sportsnet 1. It'll be the Dodgers and the Brewers. Blake Snell getting the start with the Dodgers. The Brewers are going with a bullpen game in Game 1. That should be a great matchup. Milwaukee went 6-0 against the Dodgers during the regular season.
Yeah, they got a good team. They're very similar to the Blue Jays style of play. They put a lot of guys on base. They don't have a ton of power, but they put man on the ball, score a lot of runs.
New pitcher for the Mariners is right-hander Carlos Vargas, who had a 3.97 ERA in 70 appearances during the regular season. A guy capable of giving them more than a single inning.
Yeah, he originally signed with Cleveland back in 2018, and then they picked him up in a trade with the Arizona Diamondbacks. He pitched 2 games in the division series and got stuck with it a bit. He got 3 hits in 2 innings of work.
98-mile-an-hour two-seamer on the inside corner, the first pitch that he throws. Again, this is a stuffed staff. They can all come in, throw hard, nasty late movement. Burke didn't like it. It's 0-2. Looks like Anthony Santander might get into the game again. He was scratched about 2-3 hours before the game with lower back tightness, but he's got a helmet on right now, so maybe he's coming in to hit for Davis Schneider, who's due up 4th. The 0-2. 100. Fouled off, and now Cal Raleigh checking on Doug Eddings. Everybody's all right. Catchers and umpires in sync fraternity back there when it comes to foul balls. Huh?
Absolutely. Want to make sure everybody's fine.
Nathan Luke is trying to get a feel for Vargas's pitches. This was always a team that could pitch. It was just could the offense come along and make this a really good team. Yeah, that's what they've got right now.
And that's why they deserve credit. Jerry Porter, the president of baseball operations for Seattle, went out and brought in some offensive players, Naylor and Suarez. And they've always had the pitching. It was just a matter of could they put enough offense together to take advantage of that great pitching staff.
Well, that's it. Big goal.
No swing, 2-2. But you can see the stuff here from Vargas and on their depth chart in terms of leverage. he's probably fifth in their bullpen.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he's a middle inning guy for sure. They don't use him late in the game.
Off the end of the bat, a ground ball out to second, and Kirk is retired. Sinker and cutter. He's got 99 going one way, 97 going the other way.
Now, when you look at their bullpen, and of course, Munoz is the closer. Matt Brash is the eighth inning guy. Pisano has been terrific in everything he's done. Gabe Spire has done a great job as the left-hander. And then the other four guys just got to pitch when they have a little bit of leeway. And right now, with a 4-run lead, they don't have to use those higher leverage guys just yet.
Dalton Varsho's 0 for 2. Almost got hit in the foot there.
You know, on that play at center field when Mitch Garver hit that triple, I think Dalton just got up against the fence and it really hurt his ability to jump for the ball. I think he hit the fence before he expected to, and he couldn't make much of an effort to catch that ball. I haven't seen him make too many of those plays.
So he's almost automatic if he stays in the ballpark. Bounced foul off 99, 2-1. Now 2-2. Some long faces in that third base dugout right now. The Blue Jays losing last night, trailing tonight. With the next 3 games, if they are all necessary, in Seattle. And that place will be bonkers.
And obviously, Mariners have never been to the World Series, and they've had some great teams, including that 2001 team that had a historic season, but they just couldn't get that championship pennant-winning effort.
George Kirby will start Game 3 for the Mariners. Shane Bieber will start for the Blue Jays. Out of play beyond first base. Hits it a long way to right field, but not quite far enough. Just shy of the wall. Robles makes the catch, 2 down. Here's a look at the schedule. The Blue Jays will fly out to Seattle tonight. It will be an off day, probably an optional workout tomorrow, and then Game 3 Wednesday, 5 local, 8 Eastern. Game 4 Thursday, 8:30 Eastern. And then Game 5, if necessary, 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific time. Remember, the Brewers and Dodgers sometimes play on the same day, so you got to have one game a little bit earlier, one game a little bit later. Couple of strikes on Ernie Clement, who's 1 for 2.
Broke his back. That's the new Lisa Lumber. On the single that scored a time run in the second inning. Remember, Seattle jumped after a 3-0 lead. Toronto scored 2 in the bottom of the first and then tied up in the second. And the Blue Jays haven't been able to get anything going since.
The 0-2. Well outside. On the hands of Clement, and he pops it up into left center. And that'll be that. A good inning for Carlos Vargas. And to 6, 7-3 Seattle.
morning.
We did it. We won. Fruit Test takes you from shower prep to real life confidence.
Let's get started.
Put Fruit Test to the test by Garnier.
The Blue Jays are taking on the postseason, and Tim Hortons wants to celebrate with fans right across the country.
Each time the Blue Jays get 9 or more hits in a game, you'll get a medium ice cap for just $1 with the minimum purchase. It's only in the Tim's app for 24 hours after the game.
Get excited, Blue Jays fans. Download the Tim's app and cheer on Canada's team.
Thanks for coming in, Mr. Springer. Take a seat.
Sit? I mean, I usually stand. But why not? This is nice.
Okay.
Seriously. This is living. Can I borrow this?
Why? Hey, George. I'm gonna need that back.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
I could ask. Why not? Yeah, I'll just ask.
Wondering about Ozempic? Ask your doctor and visit ozempic.ca for savings.
Welcome back to Mariners. Jorge Polanco due up second here in the top of the seventh. And Caleb, you called pitches against Polanco. What was your plan?
My plan was to try and get him on the inner lane, inner rail, aware of that pitch. Why? Because he's got that natural out over swing as a left-handed hitter. You got to make hitters feel uncomfortable so that they can't lean out over on the plate. That's exactly what happened against Louis Varland. He made a good pitch on the changeup. He took a good cut at it. Then they tried to follow up with a fastball away, and Polanco absolutely leaned on it. You cannot let him stay out over. You got to make power hitters aware of the fastball in. So far this series, Blue Jays have not made the hitters for the Seattle Mariners aware of the fastball in.
Dan Wilson said he doesn't know how else to describe Polanco other than, quote, he's just a professional hitter. Dan.
It really is. You know, Fangraphs Buck has a stat that they just call clutch, and it measures the leverage of the situation, the score, the inning, the base runners, the outs, etc. And they rank every player in the major leagues. And Jorge Polanco, according to Fangraphs, was the #1 clutch player in the major leagues this year, and he has certainly carried that over into October.
Yeah, he really bounced back. Last year he had 213 with just 45 RBIs, 118 games. A different story for him this year. This is his second season in Seattle after the first 10 years of his career he spent in Minnesota with the Twins.
A ball and a strike on Julio Rodriguez. Braden Fisher struck out a couple of batters to end the sixth, back out there to begin the seventh. Rodriguez with that 3-run homer in the first has also walked and struck out. And now Yario Rodriguez has started to get loose.
Time out!
Vargas with a good inning. You saw Luis Castillo in the background. He will be the Game 4 starter. There's Max Scherzer sitting in the dugout. So Scherzer, nobody has confirmed, but it sounds like, looks like he may be lined up to be the Game 4 starter. Chris Bassett, we believe, is now in the bullpen, and will be there. He is, and will be in a long relief, middle relief kind of role for the Blue Jays in this series. You can see him here in this game. We don't know, depending on how the score goes, but it looks like, at least based on where we see him sitting, that Max Scherzer is a starter and may start Game 4.
Yeah, I think he's going to line up to start that fourth game of this series. Obviously, he's had extensive postseason experience a couple times. He's won a World Series, once with Washington, once with the Rangers.
Bassett coming back from a back issue, not as stretched out. And here's Polanco again, lines it in to right. His second hit of the game and his fourth in 2 games.
Yeah, they tried to get ahead of him with that fastball or another slider looked like, and he was out in front of it and pulls it through the right side. Been on base 3 times and the big 3-run home run off Willie Barton in the 5th.
Now Josh Naylor, and remember how much he was grimacing during his last at bat. Looked like something maybe on his left side, so we'll keep an eye on that. He's got 2 hits and 3 trips.
Also had another stolen base in this game in the first inning.
Fisher missing very high again to fall behind 2-0. Representing Canada on the belt. 2 Canadians on the Seattle team, Naylor and Matt Brash. Naylor from Mississauga, Brash from Kingston. I'm sure there are a lot of people in this ballpark who came to see Josh Naylor and who have been along the journey with him from childhood. Oh, 2-2. Naylor will use his timeout.
The Mariners also have a coach from Vancouver. This Boyd is the Major League Field coordinator for the Mariners. He played ball at the University of Arizona, so we have 3 Canadians representing the Mariners.
Now full.
3-2.
And visiting with friends and family before the game.
Yeah, you can bet you got a lot of people he probably played ball with as a kid, a lot of coaches that have come down to congratulate him for this great season and his outstanding career.
Blanco got going, and it's hit hard by Naylor to right field. And it is gone. Another home run for the Mariners. Their 3rd of the game, and that will make it 9-3.
And Naylor's 3rd hit of the ball game. His first postseason home run this season, and it's a shot into the seats in right. Rodriguez with a 3-run home run, Polanco with a 3-run home run, and now Naylor with a 2-run shot.
Well, what a moment for him with so many people looking on. Brayton Fisher taken deep by Naylor, 9-3, and another pitching change.
Job to succeed in the NHL, you gotta take care of business.
You know how to motivate fellow employees.
It's important
to be goal-oriented. Assist team members whenever possible.
Always put the customer first.
Hey, it's a desk job.
What's wrong with the desk job?
Yeah, I'm good. What makes a bank more than a bank? It's someone being there when it counts. A partner that's there through the highs and the hard parts. So let's face it, when life gets real, RBC is the bank we Canadians turn to. Where your ideas happen, because you deserve a track record, not a trend. It's okay. I'm the spokes guy.
Okay, we need a new movie. Something good, something exciting. We open on a nice Italian restaurant. Okay. Straight out of an OG mob movie. Our main character, Vinny, pops in for his favorite sandwich. But it's a setup. We're about to do Vinny dirty. The monsters, they're dressed like waiters. Hang on. Wait, you got Vinny? I love Vinny. Vinny's the best.
I don't think it's gonna work with the big
Think
guy.
about
You
the
might have
plot
to pick
doesn't
one or
really
the
make
other
sense,
now.
you know? He could have just skipped it. He could have just skipped it.
What a couple of days for Josh Naylor. Just hit a 2-run homer, getting hugs in the dugout, and again acknowledging friends and family after he rounded the bases. Boy, when he takes a swing, and right away you go down pointing to people who are here on his behalf.
Yeah, he got a lot of family and friends here, obviously. He went to St. Joan of Arc Secondary School in Mississauga, and he's got a lot of childhood friends here, a lot of family and friends, and he's put on a show for them. 3 hits tonight and that big 2-run home run.
Yariel Rodriguez, the 5th pitcher of the game for the Blue Jays. His first batter will be Eugenio Suarez. Baseball for a strike, going 1.
Rodriguez pitched twice in the Yankees series, and he's in here against Seattle to try to cool them off a bit.
Game 1 starter Kevin Gausman. He did his job last night. Pitched well, kept him in the game. The offense couldn't get going a night ago. Tonight, it's the pitching staff unable to hold this Mariner offense down.
We knew this team was talented, and obviously they have home run power. They've got a good pitching staff, and it's going to be a challenge for the Blue Jays to get back in this series.
Ball. Play 1.
Shane Bieber will start Game 3 in Seattle on Wednesday night. Not close. Ball 4.
He'll be matched up against George Kirby, who has been one of the best right-handers since he's come to the big leagues for Seattle. Another first-round pick. Kirby, one of the toughest right-handers in the game. He's got a 2-seamer and a 4-seamer, and they go in opposite directions, and they're both top-notch pitches for him.
Well, you'd think the Mariners would get here again. Their pitching staff wasn't in ideal shape after the 15-inning game, and they have played a great couple of games here in Toronto.
But they sure have, man. You really got to go back to Bryce Miller, setting the tone for this series for the Mariners. I mean, he did a great job, and after giving up a leadoff home run and a couple of walks in the first inning, he settled down and shut down the Blue Jays dramatically. I talked to Bryce Miller before the game tonight, and I asked him about the cow around he visited the first inning. He says, yeah, he's got a great knack for coming out there and slowing things down. He's a terrific leader behind the plate and obviously a phenomenal offensive catcher.
Ball.
He's got a home run, 4 hits in the first couple of games of this series. Dan Wilson's team is playing exceptional baseball right now. Yariel Rodriguez cannot find the strike zone.
Well, and there are only 4 teams left that are Major League Baseball. There are 4 real good teams, and when you play these games, you know you're going to be in a dogfight. And as well as the Blue Jays swung the bats against the Yankees, they haven't been able to get it going against this Mariner pitching staff.
And remember, it took them 15 innings in the 5th and deciding game, and they could have, should have won it a couple of times before. It always felt like they had the Tigers kind of up against the ropes, but this easily could have been the Tigers.
That is it, yeah. But you can't pick your opponents.
Full count now on Rivas. And Rodriguez wants another. And it looks like at some point we may see Chris Bassett in this game, probably next inning. Again, he obviously is a starting pitcher, and so he needs some time to warm up. He is being used, or it looks like being used out of the bullpen in this series, so maybe it's just the 8th and 9th, but But we might see Bassett, not the role that he envisioned for himself. Obviously, when starting pitcher all season and hoping to make meaningful starts for the Blue Jays in the postseason. But given where he's at, the back issue, he might just be asked to soak up the last couple of innings tonight.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate because that back issue flared up at the end of September, and he wasn't active for the division series.
Ball.
And Rodriguez unable to throw strikes right now. He walked Suarez. He walked Rivas. Tough night for Pete Walker, watching all the struggles that the pitching staff has had in this game.
That's down.
That's down, says Doug Eddings, and it's 3-1.
3-1.
Rodriguez has now thrown 15 pitches. Only 4 of them have been strikes. And he's walked. The bases loaded.
Rogers, proud owner of Canada's team.
Nobody has come over to first base, and Andrew Kirk will join him on the mound, trying to coax Rodriguez back into the strike zone. Disappointing game here as the Mariners have hit 3 home runs tonight. They had a big home run from Kyle Raleigh in the game last night, and now John Snyder has gotten the word that maybe Chris Bassett has had enough time down in that pen to get loose. He's not made the call. Now there's the call to the bullpen. So Rodriguez couldn't throw strikes, walked all 3 he faced.
Puppy life, puppy life.
What have you done?
Seems the city of Toronto has a paid killer on the books.
In order to solve a crime, we are going to need to commit one.
New views, new memories. No passport required. Unplug and unwind in Nova Scotia with last-minute deals on Verbo.
Bar none, there's nothing else better than Auto Trader.
Knowing they're Canadian, I think absolutely is a cherry on top.
That definitely changes the game for me.
It's been around for 50 years, and it's still the best place to buy or sell a car. The answer is Auto Trader.
You know that Royale Tiger Towel paper towel is Tiger Strong, but did you know it's carbon neutral? Tiger Towel is part of an organization that plants millions of trees each year and responsibly manage forests. Royale, trusted quality, carbon neutral.
With Amex Platinum, access to exclusive Amex presale tickets to the scoring spot trackside and next level race day perks. Turn being a fan for life into the trip of a lifetime. That's the powerful backing of Amex.
It's Miller time. When the clock seems to slow down. And to appreciate it, Miller Lite's got great taste and all 90 calories. It's Miller time.
So Chris Bassett was added to the roster this round to give the Blue Jays some length, a 7-game series instead of a 5-game series. Again, not the ideal spot, not the kind of spot I'm sure Chris Bassett envisioned him helping this team this October, but this is where he is at right now, and John Schneider wants him to get as many outs as he can, maybe finish it off.
Yeah, and you know what, Chris, he is such a pro. He's going to do whatever he can to get some outs here. Obviously disappointed that he dealt with that back issue, and then he was on the roster for the division series. But both he and Max Scherzer, who were not active against New York, were engaged in the entire 4 games of that series, trying to help out their teammates, root them on, and talk to the pitchers in between innings. And they were the consummate professionals, even though they both were inactive for that series.
He inherits a bases-loaded one-out situation, and J.P. Crawford at the plate. An RBI single his last time up.
Blue Jays are in between all the way in and double play depth. If they get a shot to the middle infield, they're trying to go around the horn and turn 2. Freddie Clement, the second baseman, was breaking toward the bag when that ball was fouled on the third base foul line. So they're still hopefully possibly getting a no play ball, but it's going to take one hit right at one of the middle infielders.
Bassett ahead 0-2.
Ball, that's it.
Bassett last pitched on September the 18th, 25 days ago. He went 11-9 with a 3.96 ERA during the regular season, 32 appearances, 31 of them starts. Remember, he made one-inning relief appearance the last day before the All-Star break. He's 36 years old, and his 3-year contract is up at the end of this season. And he's certainly been a big part of things for Pete Walker and company over the last 3 years, but a free agent at the end of the year, so who knows if he's back next season. His 4th career playoff appearance. His first in relief.
Yeah, he's been a big part of the Blue Jays' success the last 3 years, taking the ball on a regular basis, and he did it once again this year. And that last outing you mentioned, he left after 5 innings with his back kind of flared up. And it was kind of surprising because we didn't know anything was going on, but he had pitched with that back issue for a few games prior to that last start.
Three and two. The bases loaded on walks. Suarez at third, Rivas at second, and Robles at first. It's already 9-3, and they're looking for more.
9-3. Wow.
So we'll find the seats.
Crawford picked up his first hit of the championship series back in the 6th inning, and an RBI, a little flare.
Pretty good hitter in the dugout. I'm not talking at this time about Cal Raleigh. That's Hall of Famer Edgar Martinez.
Yeah, he's done a great job. He joined Dan Wilson last year as hitting instructor, and he really can top hit it.
Now off again by Crawford, and that's stuck.
This pitch is inside, and he hits it off his right knee.
Nathan Lucas can relate.
And inside that right knee. Nathan Lucas. There's questions as if he was going to be able to play tonight, and he's got 3 hits and 3 at-bats. He's got half of the Blue Jay hits tonight.
Line to center. Right in Marshall. He'll make the catch. Suarez will tag and score. And the sac fly makes it 10-3.
The Mariners, they got off to a fast start with that Rodriguez 3-run home run off Trey Savage in the first. And, you know, they always talk about this game being a game of inches, and it certainly played itself out in the first inning because it looked like Randy Rosarena could have been called out on strike 3. The Savage ends up hitting him, and then he walked Cal Raleigh on the borderline pitch, and that set up the 3-run home run.
Swing and a miss by Rosarena here.
Rosarena scored in the 5th inning on the 3-run home run by Polanco, and he reached on an infield base hit in the 5th inning.
Breaking ball first strike. 0-2. Logan Gilbert only lasted 3 innings, but again was pitching in relief in Game 5 just 3 days ago. But Luzardo and Vargas giving them good innings out of the pen. Seattle is playing some very good baseball. Pitching has been good. Power has been there. Passing gets Rosa right over the top of the 7th, finally over, but it is 10-3 Mariners.
Introducing Rogers Xfinity with internet that handles it all.
Awesome. I'll be right back.
Built for more devices.
Okay. What if I crash through the window? That's genius. Let's do that. Excellent.
So Keanu can do everything.
You're so done, bro.
Well, almost everything.
Why don't you stick to acting on me, honest?
Let's go. Rogers Xfinity is here on Canada's most reliable internet.
Chevrolet believes the truck should be as capable as they are dependable. Like the rugged Colorado and the highly capable Silverado 1500, the powerful Silverado HD, and the uncompromising Silverado E. In every Chevrolet truck, dependability comes standard. Right now, get 0% financing on all remaining 2025 Chevrolet trucks on limited terms. Hurry now. Offer ends soon. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
The Blue Jays are taking out the postseason, and Tim Hortons wants to celebrate with fans right across the country.
Each time the Blue Jays get 9 or more hits in a game, you'll get a medium ice cap for just $1 with a minimum purchase. It's only in the Tim's app for 24 hours after the game.
Get excited, Blue Jays fans. Download the Tim's app and cheer on Canada's team.
This isn't your first time flying to show support for your team, but it is the first time you used the wrong kind of paint.
It says here you can try mayonnaise.
WestJet, where your story takes off. It's Miller time. When the clock seems to slow down. And to appreciate it, Miller Lite's got great taste and all 90 calories. It's Miller time.
Canada, you asked for huge. We deliver. The all-new XXL pizza. 18 epic inches for 3 times. Just $19.99. Only at Pizza Pizza. Actually,
I tried everything this week.
Well, like, are you trying to fucking help me or not?
At Felix, we know your biology.
No, you just sit back down
So we
and roll
can treat weight
fucking
loss with
point.
this in mind. Pair your healthy lifestyle with a little extra health from Felix.
Fans, don't forget the big ALCS 50-50 jackpot from Jays Care. All proceeds help Jays Care bring baseball to more Canadian kids. And the BlueJays.com/5050 to get yours now from Ontario or Nova Scotia. Well, this one has really gone sideways on the Blue Jays after they fought back to tie it. The Mariners just keep on coming. They have hit 3 home runs, a couple of 3-run homers, and a 2-run shot. They lead 10-3. Looking to take a 2-0 lead in this series, going back home. As Davis Schneider leads off the bottom of the 7th. He's 0 for 2. It'll be Schneider, Andres Jimenez, and then George Springer. Second inning of work for Carlos Vargas. He gets a ground ball to short. One down. So Schneider now 0 for 3.
Excuse you.
They have faced adversity before, but certainly they are facing some
Ladies.
right now against a good team that is playing right at its peak, it looks like, over the last couple of games.
What's the other
And
one?
it is going to be about as loud as any ballpark gets out in Seattle.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Blue Jays are going to have to dig down deep to get back in this series. Of course, 1 run on 2 hits last night, 3 runs on 6 hits tonight. They just haven't been able to recapture that offensive magic they had against the Yankees. Well, Pollock was hit a number on this ball club so far, and the home runs have been an issue for Toronto. They've surrendered 4 home runs in the first 2 games of this series. Now, Elliott won last night. Rodriguez, Polanco, and Josh Naylor have all gone deep here tonight.
And a high strike. It's 2-2 on Jimenez.
Josh Naylor's home run, he becomes the first Canadian to hit a postseason home run against the Blue Jays. Corey Koski played against the Blue Jays when the Twins were involved, and this is the first time a Canadian has hit a postseason home run against Toronto.
And speaking of Canadians, it looks like Dan Wilson doesn't want to leave anything to chance, even with a 7-run lead. He's got Matt Brascia. And Brascia is his normal setup guy as number 2 reliever in terms of leverage behind Oleanders Munoz.
You know, I don't mind that move at all for the Mariners to bring that guy in there and just kind of keep the Blue Jays in check. Remember on Sunday in the second game of that division series, the Yankees came back against the non-leveraged pitchers in the bullpen, and that got them encouraged that they could get back in the series, and they came back and won game 3.
Ball 4. Hernandez draws a walk.
When you have a team down like the Mariners have the Blue Jays at this moment, you want to keep them down, and that's why that flashes up.
May as well use those off days. Coming up after tonight, so Brash could recover in time for game 3.
And you know, at this time of the year, I think relief pitchers are everyday players. They just got to be prepared to contribute every single day. No time to worry about innings count or innings pitch count or any of that stuff. As George Springer said, it's not about stats in the postseason, it's about wins and losses.
Springer doing what he can. Doubled and scored in the first. Walked in the second. Grounded out in the fifth. Hit the home run, of course, to lead off the bottom of the first last night. There's a fly ball to right field. Robles is there for the second out. And Vargas will stay to face Nathan Lucas to try to win the inning. As Buck just mentioned, Lucas 3 for 3 tonight. 3 singles. He has scored a run and driven in a run. He's now 7 for 16 in the postseason. Oh, and 2.
Get the leading man on his back. Chris Bassett has been dealing with that back issue for quite a while, and it seems as though they're still concerned about it.
Vargas gets Lucas, who is retired for the first time tonight. End of 7, all Mariners. Here are Jamie, Joe, and Madison in the Home Hardware studio.
Dan Home Hardware is proud to be the official home improvement retailer of the Toronto Blue Jays, locally owned, genuinely Canadian. Madison, 24 hours ago, things were all square in this series. Baseball is a fascinating game. It'll break your heart.
Hard to believe because it felt completely different at the start of yesterday's ball game, and today now it's kind of been 2 days in a row where you're waiting for that big offensive inning or that incredible defensive play, and today's kind of been a mix of maybe some mysteries out in the outfield, some pitches that leave the yard for the other team, and the offense not being able to get anything going.
Some of the shots in the crowd that we're sitting here at Rogers Center, I think, reflects all of us sitting here. You people at home, it's been a tough day after seeing what the Blue Jays offense did in the Yankee series. Baseball truly is, you just never predict it. While this is 2 innings away from being 2-0 Seattle, the Dodgers and Milwaukee are yet to begin. That starts on Sportsnet 1 in 5 minutes. We're back for the 8th right after this.
Yeah, I'm good. What makes a bank more than a bank? It's someone being there when it counts. A partner that's there through the highs and the hard parts. Because let's face it, When life gets real, RBC is the bank we Canadians turn to, where your ideas happen because you deserve a track record, not a trend. It's okay. I'm the spokes guy.
This isn't your first time flying to show support for your team, but it is the first time you used the wrong kind of paint.
It says here you can try mayonnaise.
WestJet, where your story takes off. It's Miller time. When the clock seems to slow down. And to appreciate it, Miller Lite's got great taste and all 90 calories. It's Miller time.
Next game in this series is Wednesday night at T-Mobile Park in Seattle. Blue Jays Central, 7 o'clock Eastern time. First pitch just after 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 Pacific. Shane Bieber will get the start for the Blue Jays, and George Kirby will be the starter for the Mariners. And unless the Blue Jays can pull a rabbit or several out of a hat here tonight, they're going to go west, down 2 games to none.
Kirby, in this postseason, has pitched a total of 10 innings. He's given up 9 hits, just 3 runs in his 2 starts. He's made 3 career postseason starts going back to 2022.
Chris Bassett back to work, top 8. Cal Raleigh is going to lead it off. 0 for 2 with a couple of walks, one of them intentional. Came around to score both times. He was on base. Pops this one way up in the air, but foul, third base side, back on a play. Who would you give MVP to if you had a vote? Raleigh or Judge?
Right. Yeah, given the impact he's had on his team, given the fact that he's a catcher that catches a lot, you know, he's caught games 4 years in a row where he's in the top 5 in games caught. Last year he caught the most games in the majors. This year he was 5th in games caught. But to be able to put the offensive numbers up that he does at a very demanding position behind the plate, and to be a Platinum Gold Glove winner, probably going to win it again this year, at least a Gold Glove winner this year, and a terrific leader of a pitching staff. I mean, everybody, and you know, when Dan Lewis was talking about the East Coast bias of Judge over Raleigh, I think he was talking more about the MVP voting, where people don't really recognize what a consistent performer Cal Raleigh has been. I mean, Dan Wilson, of course, was a catcher himself in his playing days, so he really appreciates the impact that Raleigh has had on his team.
That's just low, ball and 2 strikes.
And we have said it before in this series that in the postseason, there's still 4 teams active in the postseason, and 4 of the 6 top catchers in baseball are still playing. You have to have good leadership behind the plate to be a championship caliber team, and Kirk and Cal Raleigh bring that to their respective ball clubs.
Bassett ahead 1-2 on him. And Janda gets a pop-up for Barger. Just in foul territory, he makes the catch, 1 down. So for Chris Bassett, obviously, we don't know how far he is going to go here in this game, although we can see there is more activity in the Blue Jay bullpen right now, but hopefully he would be able to pitch again later on in the series. He's not going to be out there throwing 70 pitches today or anything like that. So game 4 or 5, if necessary, he would be available again. And it looks like Eric Lauer may get some work in this one. They'll stay away from Little, Hoffman, and Dominguez, but everybody else looks like they're going to wind up in this game. From what we are seeing, Bassett looks like himself. The velocity is good, and the pitches are moving.
The only thing that concerns me is the fact that he had some sort of support on his back in between innings in the dugout, whether it was a heating pad or just a brace. So obviously he's still aware of that fact is 100%.
2 on Julio Rodriguez. Curveballs is inside.
You know, I know the Blue Jay fans are down right now, given the way these two games have started, but you got to win 4 games to advance, and that's why it's very difficult to repeat as champions in the Major League Baseball. It hasn't happened since the Yankees did it in the late 90s and into 2000. It's just hard when you have so many talented teams and you go in and you face the best of the best end of the season. It's tough to win 4 games out of a 7-game series.
Dodgers trying to end that streak there. The defending World Series champions, they'll get going, well, minutes from now against Milwaukee, but you get 2 teams in the Brewers and the Mariners who, as you said, they never won the World Series, so this is huge right now for those 2 markets. Seattle's never even been to the World Series, and their expansion cousins with the Blue Jays. Both of these franchises are in their 49th year of existence. Swing and a miss to get them 2 down.
We got a bit of bad news here earlier today, and it was reported that Sandy Alomar passed away. Robbie Alomar's father and Sandy Alomar Jr.'s father, of course, a terrific ball player in his playing days, long-time coach in the big leagues, and one of the finest people I ever played with. I played with Sandy Sr. in winter ball in Puerto Rico. Sad news today to hear of his passing.
Had a long career of 15 years in the big leagues with 6 different teams.
Look at the advance he had during the course of his career. He's played every single day.
Kirk the catch. Polanco retired, and Bassett works a 1-2-3 top of the 8th.
We know you love the thought of sitting in a Parisian cafe. Or exploring the beautiful city of Rome. Or enjoying the vibe and excitement of the streets of London. 3 of the most beautiful and most visited cities in Europe. But if you look a little further, to a place that everyone talks about, a place that has everything, and where nothing is impossible. This is Dubai. A little further than Europe, I'll give you that. But when you're flying Emirates, does it really matter?
Martin has always fancied himself a handyman. His false sense of confidence makes his wife Claire uncomfortable. Thankfully, Leon's offers professional installation services, so he can get back to what he kind of does best. Looking good, Martin.
On Subway Canada, we're ditching the inch with 5 6-inch subs, now available in centimeters. The difference? Absolutely nothing. Yet, miserably more Canadian. 5 15.24 centimeter classics for just $5.99 each. Available while centimeters last.
It's Miller time. When the clock seems to slow down. And to appreciate it, Miller Lite's got great taste and all 90 calories. It's Miller time.
Yeah, I'm good. What makes a bank more than a bank? It's someone being there when it counts. A partner that's there through the highs and the hard parts. Because let's face it, when life gets real, RBC is the bank we Canadians turn to. Where your ideas happen, because you deserve a track record, not a trend. It's okay. I'm the spokes guy.
McCain, together is golden.
Hi, we're Helix, a new kind of healthcare company helping you access weight loss care on your terms. Beyond diet and exercise, your weight can be shaped by your biology. So our licensed healthcare practitioners can treat weight loss with this in mind. Start your visit today at felix.ca.
The Mariners really making a statement here in Game 2. 3 big home runs, a lot of power pitching, and they are way out in front. 10-3 going to the bottom of the 8th, trying to take a 2-0 lead in this series, sending it back home for games 3, 4, and 5 if necessary. Again, game 3 Wednesday night. First pitch just after 8 o'clock Eastern time. Here is Emerson Hancock for most of the year. A back-end starter, but as they got healthier in the rotation in the month of September, moved to the bullpen.
Yeah, he made 16 starts overall, 22 appearances. This is his first postseason appearance this season.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is going to lead it off. And Vladdy has not had nearly the kind of fun of the first 2 games of this series as he had against the Yankees. He's 0 for 7 in this series. He lined out in his first at-bat last night and has 6 groundouts since. And he has seen a lot of power fastballs that try to run him in on his hands, tie him up a little bit.
It just reminds you how difficult it is to hit in the big leagues. And you go from one game to the next, one series to the next, and things can change dramatically.
We saw Chris Bassett with a hoodie on talking to Max Scherzer, so obviously Bassett is done and Lauer's going to work tonight. So he gets his feet wet. 5 batters retired the ball as Guerrero starts off the bottom of the 8th with a walk. So hope for another opportunity later on in the series. Here's Addison Barger, who is 0 for 3, and looking for his first hit here in the championship series. And right away, Cal Raleigh has seen it up 5 pitches in. He's headed to the mound.
Yeah, like I said, you don't leave anything to chance here, even though you have a comfortable lead, 7-run lead in about the 8th inning. You don't want to allow the Blue Jays to be encouraged, mounting a comeback here in the 8th and 9th.
It's not close. Ball 2.
You gotta make him throw a strike.
So far, he has been unable to do it.
Yeah, you just gotta take until he proves that he's gonna throw some strikes.
We might see Matt Brash up in that bullpen again pretty soon. There's his first one, 3-1. To left field, but not deep, and Arosarena's in to make the play. 1 down. So Barger retired, and now Hancock will face Alejandro Kirk. And an RBI single with 2 outs in the bottom of the first made it a 3-2 ball game at that point, 1 for 3 overall. And indeed, Brash is back up just in case.
Yeah, that's the last thing Dan Wilson wanted to do, but Hancock with that walk fell behind Marger and got him to fly out the left field.
Outside, it's 2-1. And a big swing and a foul back by Kirk, 2-2. The Blue Jays with 3 runs on 6 hits today, had 1 run on 2 hits last night, and this is from a team that swamped the bats incredibly well in this ballpark pretty much the entire season. And they've been unable to really get it going here against the Seattle Sky.
Now, Hancock hasn't pitched since the 25th of September. That was his last regular season appearance. He made a start against the Rockies. Pitched 4 innings, gave up 2 hits, no runs. Didn't walk a batter, struck out 7, so it's been a while since he's pitched.
The 2-2. Inside, it's full. Naylor's now worried about holding Guerrero on with a 7-run lead. He's playing well off the bag. Marshall's waiting on deck. And the 3-2 again. And that's high for ball 4. Second walk surrendered by Hancock. Dan Wilson, that's not the look of a man with a 7-run lead, but this is October and everything's different.
Yeah, absolutely everything's different. And the Blue Jays, they have scratched and clawed all season long. 49 coming from behind wins, but pretty deep hole they're in right now.
Dalton Varsho is the batter. He's 0 for 3 and looking for his first in the series. Just passing a conversation with Tyler Heineman. We haven't seen Heineman yet in the postseason this year. He has never played in a playoff game in his major league career, so I don't know if it stays like this. Does he get an opportunity maybe to catch an inning or something like that? But we'll see how things go here in the bottom of the 8th. Marshall gives a high fly to right. Robles has room and makes the catch for the second out. Guerrero's going to tag and head to third. When you're the backup catcher of the regular season, you know you're going to get a game or 2 a week, but in October it doesn't necessarily work that way because of the off days.
Yeah, Saturday 2 homestand, 2-game homestand here, then you got an off day 3 in Seattle, so yeah, he's probably pretty aware he's not going to play much.
Here's Ernie Clement with runners at first and third and 2 down. Clement is 1 for 3, single and scored in the second. Again, Santander with a helmet on. Second time we've seen it tonight. As Clement lines it to center field, but back is Rodriguez, and that will end the inning. End of 8, it's the Mariners 10 and the Blue Jays 3, the 2025 MLB postseason, presented by Rogers.
No matter what kind of teeth you gotta brush, Oral-B Electric cleans better with one simple touch. Oral-B's dentist-inspired round brush head tugs them, cleans them, and gets in between them for 100% cleaner teeth. Your
And then they got their ass kicked and we lost $4. What?
And all I'm gonna say is, I should ask more questions.
Well, let's see if the Dodgers really won. Oh, you're right. Holy shit, it's well, only shit fix, and it doesn't look stupid. I wanted to almost put it like it was dairy in the front end, but
You have to do that from the start.
This game is brought to you by Rogers. Proud of the Kansas team.
Yeah, Kelly wanted to see you stuff in there.
What?
Kelly wanted to see it. $30. And brand new heaters, 20. You just got all that for 30.
The tank.
The $10 for a whole other tank, 2 filters, and a ship. You know what that ship's for? Is that ship long?
No, probably like 30, 40 alone.
Yep, I can show you on Amazon because I got one like it, but it didn't have the big guns on the top. And it's $59. So at least that one's at least that.
Bleeding gums are signs of bacterial infection. We always recommend fresh gum toothpaste for patients. Its unique antibacterial core versus gum to the mouth to reduce bleeding. Thank you. This is what we train for. Canada, counting on it. Time, cycles to battery. Remember to play, collect, protect, drop off. No battery left behind.
Those sparks are my watch.
Find the drop off location. Recycling your batteries is easy. When you work as a team, learn more at recyclingyourbatteries.com. That's because it's not for sale. We're just vehicle specialists.
The last place I was, all kinds of things.
At Ducky Tire, we focus on one thing, your vehicle.
I'm not play gun shopping.
You're funny.
Mountain Tire. We're on this road together. Oh, yeah, that's good. Why? So we keep you blessed. Start your free trial today.
And it's again one of those fucking ones like we could roll up fucking Blair in this and still kick your ass.
CAMix. You have a say.
Okay, I've grown my business to this point. Now we need finance and good advice to launch new products, find new customers, manage our inventory in real time, renovate the warehouse, build a automate production, deliver faster to more people. And once we do all that, I know myself, so does BDC. We'll get ready for what's next.
If you're gonna get up from this side.
Okay, gotta bring this towel up to Haley because she's too lazy to get her own.
Continues to be the postseason strength. In the postseason, Dodgers are 5-1. Their only loss was 8-3 at home. The Dodgers going against the Devils.
Hey guys, saw that pizza. Bananas away, 3 double protein, 1 chipotle steak wrap, 1 chipotle chicken wrap, 1 pesto chicken panini, 6 booster balls, and that's about it. Wow. Today, huh? What? I do what I want. We're tired. Still eats like you plays. Booster juice. Satisfying and appetite.
Introducing Rogers Xfinity, the internet that handles it all. Awesome. I'll be right back. Built for more devices. What am I? Gosh. Excellent. So Keanu can do everything. Almost everything. Rogers Xfinity is keeping Canada's most reliable internet.
CAMix is discussing Parallel's treatment plans with precision, convenience, and speed. Kind of like that table over there. The one out on the west. Oh, they have well there. So, this is not for sale. We're just vehicle specialists. Oh, that's all kinds of things. It's on one thing. Your vehicle. Great. And there you can put our stuff back. We're always working together, Canada. With my hearing understood.
Book a free hearing test with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep hearing. Love your ears at Hearing Light.
Just like any other job, to succeed in the NHL, you gotta take care of business. You know how to motivate fellow employees. Support. Glory. 16 members, whenever possible. And always put the customer first. Hey, it's a desk job. What's wrong with the desk job? Championship Series. CBS. Wholesale back to work as the president's first day. With the Oilers in order with 2 strikeouts. Change up that first day was a shutout in Travis. Now it is his rising power. Well, the Milwaukee Orioles running on South Freeland. Snell's at his best. 8 pitches, 17 strikes. And I like that game they pitched on Saturday night, Game 5 is the insurance run.
Someone's got one. Someone's got one. Places to go. Just when you think there couldn't possibly be you realize there's more to life than this. Originally good. Scotiabank.
My sharks like it better.
Because we believe Genesis ownership shouldn't cost any of your time. This is personalized service. This is what sets Genesis apart.
Did you know cold virus office virus knows where they spread, make you really sick? Try to fix early defense nasal spray. When used on the first sign of a cold, it traps, blocks, and removes coronavirus at the source. And of course, again, really safe, always have fix early defense nasal spray on hand.
It's Miller times. On the clock seems to slow down. And to appreciate it, Miller Lite's got great taste and all that calories. It's Miller time. Look, the color of the range. Perfection. Yum.
Hey, try. Yeah. Your Canada wears marks. Here's to sharing a little joy.
These two teams in the postseason battle. National Championship Series in 2018 with 7 games of the series. And in 2020, the follow year, Dodgers took down Brewers in the early rounds of that Dodgers over the whole series. Ice leads off for LA in the ninth inning. Juarez and Otani at the defense. As Brett Priester is back out for his second inning. Just this amount
opportunity for the Dodgers. And he heard the 55,000 wells. As the term set up wide, the Dodgers won on a walk-off winner. And meanwhile, that's turned around and took the lead exactly in front of it. And the Dodgers beat the Phillies in a very entertaining series, though. I give you a lot of credit. You had a great call. I was shocked. I was sitting there with disbelief. I just wanted to hug both of you. It's number 80 on that. Another 3-2 on the ground. Big high corner field. He stood good since the first round. Such a showstopper. 2 homers in his first game in the wild card series. He was great in the postseason last year, just the presence of it. He wasn't pitching last year in the postseason. This is the first year that he's pitched in the postseason. And he got good. With a 8-1 division series. With 6 innings in that game, he struck out 9. trusted data. Places where it's hard to reach 911 or just check in. Introducing Rogers Satellite, a new satellite remote texting service that connects your phone to areas without cell service, so you can connect here, or even there. And now, anyone on any provider can try it for free. Rogers Satellite. The sky's the limit. By last minute, your RBC on Visa split you get up to 55,000 Americans, enough for 3 round-trip flights. Your idea of never missing out happens here. There's no price on us. That's because it's not for sale. We're just vehicle specialists. The last place I went sold all kinds of things. At Valley Tire, we focus on one thing, your vehicle. Great. And there you can put our stuff back. Valley Tire. We're on this road together, Canada. It's perfect side hustle. It got me through school and new job and getting into my first apartment. There's so much I can sell. And now it's even easier with Poshmark SmartList app. I just take a pic and let SmartList use it out. I love it. Wayfair, the holidays are here, and I know. Let's get you prepped for Wayfair. Good season with Wayfair. Get an office job, they said. Have a kid, they said. Stick to it. And never try to stand out. The Hyundai Tucson Hybrid, built for your life. Dave, the guys at the booth want to know plates in a trance. What do you think? We saw like runs in the division series for you. That's the offense going a little faster, Dave. You know what? Right now, I'll tell you this against Ashby and his first turn so far. I think on a basket, we're seeing a lot of pitches. I think that the second time around, attempts are going to look over the zone. I'm still a little bit more. Honestly, the first couple plays I like our basket. Offense to Dave Roberts. Caleb Durbin leads off, takes a strike, and we go 2-1. Dave Roberts says before the game he looks at his Brewer Stadium stuff. I feel like I can play for the Brewers. They're my kind of team. The kind of player I want to see. Not to mention, we're at the challenge portion of that, which I proudly mentioned as the president of the yes, watching this Brewer team when he's not competing against his Brewers team, and he wants that achieving. The guy that got to close down those games on betting. They just speaking of short games. Switch in. Was one of the big newsworthy moments of the day when the Raleigh dropped the Brewers. Collins was in Raleigh. South really hit center field. Collins making his first start. They have 3 at-bats in the division series. This is a player that Pat Murphy felt like he needed to get the money out of the game.
No matter what kind of team, oral
What does that look like? How long can he go?
I think he'll get about 85 inches. He looks great, so we're happy about it. He bounced back really good after the start. Worked in Chicago, and pleased with it.
And Blake, in such a rhythm, how do you disrupt it?
You gotta disrupt it. You gotta try to do something. It looks really sharp.
Thanks, Pat.
Thank you.
Second year Milwaukee ball.
So she could lay it. You do see that, right?
Do now. Wasn't really paying attention.
Wow.
Don't want to miss the postseason game? Just tell Siri. Show me the upcoming MLB schedule.
Uh-oh. I think we're at a problem. Didn't think of fault when you went to the store.
This program contains content, course language, and mature subject matter. Viewer discretion is advised.
that light on, and all you can see is like the shadow of the
The
ship.
outline of it.
There's the fucking sharks coming in from underneath it and shit. That looks so fucking cool, dude. Now they're swimming all along the guns and shit. Yeah, man, it was ball. And I need to stop fucking with it. I need it clear.
Stop by a dollar store tomorrow and buy me the needle nose tweezers, and then buy also a spray bottle and fill it. Anytime you go to touch it.
I agree. I agree. Well, I didn't plan on touching it. I didn't. I didn't want to. And Kelly, I said she wanted a new heater, and I looked at them, and they were fucking $21. And I've seen them on Marketplace for like $5. So I started looking for. I just put in the word heater. So anyone with the word heater in their ad, it came up.
Yeah.
Well, aquarium heater. And this one came up, and she was like, just trying to get rid of it, blah, 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 blah. Remove it. And it went from $100 to $65 to $40 to $30. So she's desperate to get rid of it. You mark something down that much, that's just in your way. Good.
Perfect flavor in every bite of Pringles. It's a taste you can't let go. When morning has you running in circles, embrace the circle. Eat the crispy, fluffy circle. Welcome to the circle of breakfast, Eggo waffles. I wasn't scared. I was in the spirit. You can't hide.
May I point out to you all that the screening is first come, first served? Relax, it's 5 o'clock. The movie doesn't start till midnight. Another way of saying that is the movie starts at midnight. It's already 5 o'clock. Let's go. You know, if we miss it, we'll have the fun of listening to Sheldon whining about it for the rest of our lives. See, Howard's on my side. Actually, I'm not. I'm using sarcasm to mock you. Correct. Now, me for 27. Don't worry, Sheldon. We'll be fine. What happened in the Letterboxd stagger? We waited in line for me for 14 hours to see the midnight premiere of Star Trek Nemesis. Oh, well, he waited in line for 14 hours while you napped in a lawn chair. He got in a fight with a Klingon when he stepped out of my tea and you wouldn't wake up to vouch for him. And worst of all, he saw Star Trek Nemesis. But how were our scenes? Excellent. That's my case. Amy, don't you agree we should deep down and get in line?
Actually, as the newest member of your social group, I believe I'll gain more acceptance by arbitrarily siding with your friends from time to time.
Shrewd.
Leonard, you're right. We should enjoy our meal, arrive late, and risk winding up with terrible seats assuming we get in at all.
Thank you, Amy.
See? It's working.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Ollie.
I'll leave you two.
Guys, that's really starting to feel weird.
Knock, knock. Who's there? I have a girlfriend and you don't.
Hysterical.
Look, man, we don't know that yet. He isn't finished. I have a girlfriend and you don't.
So, are you sure you don't want to come with us to Raiders? Oh, no. That movie has nothing basis. It reminds me too much of the time I dropped that vial of flesh-eating bacteria into the Reese's Monkey Lab. Hey guys, Amy and I are having a girls' night tonight.
Girls' night? What does that entail?
Well, you know, girls get together, hang out, share girl talk.
I'm a girl.
Well, maybe you can join us. I'll ask Penny.
No need. Penny and I are very close.
You are?
Yes. In fact, our menses are synchronized. Penny, Bernadette tells me you're planning a girls' night.
Yeah.
I'm a girl.
Oh, it was just going to be me and Bernadette. Besides, I thought you were going to the movies with Sheldon and the guys.
Yes, but they're not girls. I'm a girl.
Yeah, no, I got that.
What's the dress code?
Just wear something comfortable.
All right. I'll have to go shopping.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
You. You who? You people need to listen to me. It's time to get in line for the movie.
That's how you tell them not to.
Under normal circumstances, I'd say, I told you so. But as I have told you so, is of vehemence and frequency already, the phrase has lost all meaning. Therefore, I will be replacing it with the phrase, I informed you thusly.
Can't wait for that to start.
I informed you thusly.
8 for 28.
This is where we could have been if we hadn't stopped for dinner. This is where we could have been if Cooper Polly hadn't ordered dessert. Why didn't you guys already? And here's where we are. The runts in a large litter, unlikely to ever reach the nourishing teats of Indiana Jones.
So I guess it's a good thing we stopped for dinner.
You know, guys, when facing disappointment, eat, pray, love, teach us shut up.
So anyway, to make a long story short, turns out I have an unusually firm cervix.
Amy, when we say girl talk, it doesn't just have to be about our lady parts.
Shame, because I have a real zinger about my tilted uterus.
Penny, your nails look great. Oh, thanks. I found this place in Alhambra. It's in a woman's basement. I think it's a front for human trafficking, but they do a really good job.
A colleague of mine did her graduate thesis on the fungus that grows on improperly sterilized manicure implants. Well, don't tell me that's not girl talk.
So, where should we go tonight? A bar? A club? A movie? Why don't we just stay here?
Yes, and continue to bond. I have a feeling that after tonight, one of you will become my best friend forever. Or BFF, if you prefer. Which I don't.
All right, time to open bachelor number 2. Gee, I don't know if I should drink more. I have to drive home, but I've got enough trouble seeing over the dashboard as it is. That's okay, you can just sleep here.
Oh, good, a slumber party. We'll do makeovers, initiate phony phone calls, and have spirited pillow fights in our frilly 90s.
Oh, gosh, Amy, I don't know if I would call this an actual slumber party.
Oh, that's disappointing. I've always wanted to be invited to a slumber party.
You never were? Not even when you were a kid?
Well, there was the time I had my tonsils out and I shared a room with a little Vietnamese girl. She didn't make it through the night, but up till then it was kind of fun.
Okay, well, I guess we're having a slumber party.
medicine soon. Tired of running to the gas station to use the bathroom. The guy makes me buy a Gatorade every time. It's a vicious circle.
Maybe I need to have a stadium pal like me.
It's a stadium pal.
Let me put it this way. It takes care of the bathroom problem and it keeps your calf warm.
Hey, guys, bad news. I just did a quick calculation. Given the size of the theater and the length of this line, we might not get seats. What happens? Nice going, Raj. Just got him down for his nap.
We might not get seats.
It's fine. It's fine. Go back to sleep.
Oh, I informed you thusly. I so informed you thusly.
Howard, you talk for him. Howard. You're peeing, aren't you? Hey, look who's here. Hey, buddies.
Well, if it isn't Will Wheaton, the Jar Jar Binks of the Star Trek universe.
Lisa think they're very funny.
Well, you can go think that at the back of the line. No cuts, no butts, no coconuts.
Will Wheaton?
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
What? Poorly executed beards?
Do you think you could get me and my friends into the movie We Got Colors? No problem. Come on, I'll give up.
Awesome.
We're gonna go into the movie now. Bye-bye.
This is Indiana Jones, not Star Trek. Have you valued his pseudo-celebrity here? And even his Star Trek conventions, they only let him in if he helps set up. Calm down. This affront to justice and decency cannot go unanswered. As Captain Jean-Luc Picard once said, the line must be drawn here. This far, no further.
Disney Plus and Crave. Regular symmetrical together starting at $15.75 a month.
Oh, wow. I'm getting a hug.
Very special.
Almost hungry to the scene. We should always invite us, and I think this party just got a whole lot there.
I want to be a joke hero. I want to be a real hero. Big stories.
Trust me.
Big moments. Big savings.
Okay, that was really good.
The Disney Plus Crave Bundle. Plans starting at $15.75 a month.
Can I get a...
The new Big Adventure. Now at McDonald's.
Wendy's Dave's Single might be the single best burger ever, making this the single best deal ever. Get a Dave's Single for $4. Made with fresh, never frozen Canadian beef, because fresh just tastes better. Hi, I'm Morgan. I have 3 kids, so you've inherited my judgmental stare. I work with the cops, and I see the world a little differently. I know you guys aren't sold on my theory. Hopefully this should clear things up.
Is this what the inside of your mind looks like?
Oh, buddy. No, not even close.
All new Tuesdays at 8 on CTV. Straight next to
Today's best variety, Move Radio. Find out all the ways to listen at moveradio.ca. Closed captioning is brought to you in part by Tony Bet, Epic Bets, VIP experience, no gimmicks. Download the app, Tony Bet. We're here to play.
You know what I really love about Howard? His chest hair. Howard has a hairy chest. No, just the one. But it's really long. Okay, there you go. Sultry sunrise red. What do you think?
My nails have never looked so pretty before. Get it off.
Looks like you're getting ready to let people in.
Listen to what Mr. Will Wheaton is tweeting. Best seats in house for Raiders screening. Suck on that, Sheldon Cooper.
Why do you read his Twitter feed? You know it's only going to upset you.
I believe in knowing my enemy, Leonard. Had Twitter existed at the time, would not General Custer have followed the tweets of Sitting Bull? Would not Lee have followed Grant? Would not Spy have followed Spy? I have more examples, but excuse me. Hello? Well, it seems like an odd time to test my cell phone quality, but go on. Test phrases? All right. I'm a tote. Hold up. Twat. All together, I'm a total buttwad. Why are you laughing? Hello?
And that, girls, is how you make a phony phone call.
I'm not sure I grasped the full entertainment value, but all right.
Next on Wikipedia's list of slumber party activities, truth or dare. Okay, it's your game. You go first.
Hang on, I'm familiarizing myself with the rules. Seems fairly straightforward. Bernadette, truth or dare?
Truth.
All right. To what temperature must you heat beef in order to kill the prion that causes bovine spondylosis?
Remember,
You have to answer honestly.
but no, Amy, you're supposed to ask for something personal or embarrassing.
Oh, all right. What is the circumference of your areolas?
Bunch of uncomplimentary popcorn.
Woot, woot. Oh, God. Web's next tweet is popcorn launched in trachea. Chucky to death. Woot, woot.
Guys, I am sorry. We're pulling. No! What? We really want to see this. Is there anything you can do? Sorry, if I heard regulations, you should have gotten here earlier.
This is nothing but a blatant abuse of power by a petty functionary. Explain to me why Will Wheaton and his lackeys get in and we don't.
Because I'm the petty functionary with a clipboard, bitch. Let's go home.
You know what? I told you so. I told you so.
We can still see something. Oh, the new Sandra Bullock movie is playing 2 blocks away. You know Sandy B always brings it.
Look, a side door. Come on, short round.
I guess we better go after him. Short round. Indy's young sidekick from Temple of Doom. Yeah, I know who it is, but why is it me? Right, it should be a good Asian boy. Like me.
When Absalom has kissed her never Yea, with Nicholas installed in the toy, this tale is no fabulous tale of Baroda. What the hell was that? Bernadette dared me to tell a dirty story. The Miller's Tale by Chaucer is the dirtiest story I know. It would have been hidden inside the people of the 1400 in the slots.
I thought it was pretty spicy. Especially the part where he kisses her nether yaya.
You might not like it as much if you knew what nether yaya meant. Hint, if one cares about hygiene, one ought not be kissing it.
Okay, my turn. Kenny, truth or dare? Truth. Why are you still hanging out with Leonard so much even though you broke up with him?
Oh, that's an excellent question. For two people who claim to be no longer pair-bonded, you spend an inordinate amount of time in each other's company.
Yeah.
Dare. I don't believe the rules allow for an ex post facto option change.
Yeah.
Okay, look.
Because we're not seeing each other anymore doesn't mean we can't be friends. I mean, Leonard's a great guy.
Then why did you terminate your relationship with him?
I don't know. It got really serious and I wasn't ready for it.
Interesting. How will you react if in the future you become ready for it and Leonard is unavailable because another woman has realized that he is, to use your words, a great guy?
You can only ask one question.
That one.
You know what? I don't want to play anymore.
Well, I'm not sure how this is scored, but I believe we made one.
Sheldon, come. We're looking for Sheldon. Oh, Martha didn't come. You whistled? Raiders of the Lost Ark with 21 additional seconds. If I can't see it, no one else can see it. But you're doing this is crazy. No, crazy was leaving the projection booth unattended. Listen to me. You are overtired. You're not thinking right. Put the movie back before we get to Trouble. Trouble is my middle name, Leonard. Actually, it's Lee, but I prefer Trouble. Oh, look who they let in. But don't worry, Will Wheaton. She's leaving. Come on, short round.
Oh no!
Hello! Oh, I got you too, huh?
All good. I'm following direct roadside assistance. I'll be back on the road in no time.
Me too. These cows, though.
Just speak the language. Yeah, that's not it.
Sorry, I'm not fluent in cow.
Weekend drives shouldn't be simple. Getting more with roadside assistance actually is simple. Bel Air Direct. Insurance simplified. Monopoly Double Play is back at McDonald's. First, peel on the item. Then peel it out for another chance to win. With millions of prizes to win, it's time to peel up a minute. Monopoly Double Play.
We're in a volcano to test Finish Ultramax against tough burnt-on stains. Finish Ultramax breaks them down, cuts grease, and boosts shine for the ultimate clean, even on the toughest stains.
The legacy of Bulldogs.
I'm Detective Daniel Reagan, NYPD.
Try and stop.
Only imposter.
Lost in Political, new series. Friday at 10 now on season 2. Stream next day on Gray.
I wasn't scared. I was in the spirit.
You can't hide.
Never said that you did.
What are you waiting for? Domino's best deal ever. Get any hand-tossed, pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizzas with any toppings for only $13.99 online. Your favorite pizza at our best price. It's Domino's best deal ever, but it's not forever, so get it before it's gone. Only at Domino's.
Start clean with the Power Floss. Because this happens.
Did you book that next hotel?
Look at now for TV rewards points.
Whoa. Earn up to 165,000 points plus no annual fee your first year. The TV First Class Travel Visa Infinite card. Whoa, TV. Ready for you. We are made in Canada. Homegrown, Canadian owned and operated. We're neighbors. Friends. Family. We're more than just made in Canada. We're the fabric of Canada. Disney Plus and Gray. Gray the best financial help. Together, $15.75 a month.
You know what's like this?
Okay, that was really good.
Flex for your $15.75 a month.
She's been in there a long time.
Clearly losing Truth or Dare upset her. Perhaps we should try to take her mind off it with another popular slumber party activity.
Like what?
Well, the internet suggests that slumber party guests often engage in harmless experimentation with lesbianism.
You're exactly on the internet you've been looking. Honey? Oh, hey, Amy. I'm sorry I got so upset. I just... What are you doing? Don't worry, I'll avoid it every day. I might have fun with eating raw cookie dough.
This program is presented with Describe Video.
You know who's going to be the gravest person in the Marvel Universe? We're going to give She-Hulk a bikini wax. You want to talk brave? How about Captain America's undocumented Mexican gardener?
He's not braver than whoever uses the bathroom after the thing.
As usual, you're all wrong. The bravest person in the Marvel Universe is the doctor who gives Wolverine his prostate exam. And not the guy who gets a prostate exam from Wolverine. Now you're just being silly. Wolverine never displayed the slightest interest in helping others prevent prostate cancer. Yes, the elevator's out of order. You'll have to use the stairs. Of course you can. Pizza dates back to the 16th century, while the
She
first
knows
elevator
what
was
you're.
not installed until 1852. That means that for over 300 years,
No,
people carry
bro.
pizzas
Stop on
upstairs
it.
today. Be part of that proud tradition.
I'll go get Penny while that guy spits on our food.
Do you think they gave Wolverine an adamantium prostate? That's a stupid question. We're having a conversation about probing the highs of superheroes. They are no stupid questions. Yes?
Oh, is Penny here?
You're Leonard, right?
Yeah.
Damn. It's good to finally meet you, son.
Okay, I think a bit of context here might help.
Hey, Leonard, I asked you about my dad.
Oh, good. Context.
Come on then, buddy. Take a load off.
Oh, gee, yeah, Leonard can't stay. He just dropped by to say hello. Thanks for stopping by, Video. See you later.
That was odd.
Disney Plus and Crave. You ready for the next dimension? Together starting at $15.75 a month.
Oh, wow. I'm getting a hug.
Very special.
We should always live by this. I think this party just got to pull off it.
I don't want to be a joke anymore. I want to be a real hero. Big stories, big moments, big savings.
Okay, that was really good.
The Disney Plus Crave Bundle. Plans starting at $15.75 a month.
The DQ sauced and tossed chicken strip basket comes in your choice of honey barbecue or buffalo. Layer with flavor from the top, bottom, and everywhere in between. That's the sauced and tossed chicken strip basket. Get it delivered today. Only at DQ.
Slow melting. Smooth coating. Long lasting.
No.
Start clean with the power of Clorox.
Get out of there. Roll. No.
Because
No. We're going to kennel? Stop.
HelloFresh makes it easy to pull together a delicious homemade meal any day of the week. No matter what your day looks like. HelloFresh. Easy, delicious, homemade.
There's no price on
Oh,
this.
that's because it's not for sale. We're just vehicle specialists.
The last place I went sold all kinds of things.
At Fountain Tire, we focus on one thing, your vehicle.
Great.
And now you can put our stuff back.
Fountain Tire. We're on this road together, Canada.
Canada.
Look, if crispy minis can be 70 calories and delicious, then I could be an actress and an extra. One small step for man, one giant bite for Annie. That's crispy.
When you get a cold, you become a completely different version of yourself. You would never wear this outfit, especially for the third day in a row. Luckily, Advil Cold and Sinus helps relieve your cold symptoms so that you can get back to the real you.
Wow, there are a lot of pockets in this. Yeah, it's perfect for carrying my tools.
Is it perfect for carrying them to our front deck? That's not done yet.
I'm just asking. Oh, look, another pocket.
Canada wears marks. Cock-a-doodle. Ooh. It's high fiber Kellogg's cereal. So, how high in fiber is it exactly? Very. It says it right there on the box. Kellogg's. Nourish your brain.
Sounds like Mojo time. Feel the fun with all the latest slots and live casino games with huge progressive jackpots and all wins paid in cash. Groovy.
DQ is celebrating 85 years. So, we're giving you an 85-cent mini Blizzard treat in the DQ app. Now for a limited time. Hurry and get your mini Blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase in the DQ app. Exclusive season Traders Night starts October 21st on CTV. Stream next day on Crave.
Are you sure you have enough comics? You're going to be monitoring the telescope for 12 hours, and by my estimate, you've only selected 7 hours of reading material. That's even factoring in your difficulty in parsing American comic book idioms like Banff and Snicked. Is that racist? It feels racist.
Don't be oversensitive. He's calling you illiterate, not your race.
Okay, good. I don't need no comics. I was gonna stop by and gonna pay to get at the battleship at Indian Monopoly. I don't care for novelty editions of Monopoly. I prefer the classics, regular and Klingon.
Actually, Indian Monopoly is just like regular, except the money's in rupees and instead of hotels, you get call centers. And when you pick a chance card, you might die of dysentery. Just FYI, that was racist.
You'll never guess what just happened. You went out in the hallway, stumbled into an interdimensional portal which brought you 5,000 years into the future, where you took advantage of the advanced technology to build a time machine, and now you're back to bring us all with you to the year 7010, where we are transported to work at the Thinkatorium by telepathically controlled blind dolphins. No. Oh. Penny kissed me. Well, who would ever guess that? What kind of a kiss? A big kiss on the mouth.
Is it possible that she was going for your cheek and you moved and she accidentally got lit? That happens with me and my mom all the time.
She introduced me to her father, kissed me, and then shut the door in my face.
Maybe she was trying to send you a message.
You think?
Yeah, this man is not my father. I'm being held hostage. So I'm going to do something insane in the hopes that you'll call 911.
Penny kissing me is not insane. She used to kiss me all the time.
Did Einstein define insanity as doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results? By that standard, Penny is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Just saying. Felt like it may have meant something.
This takes me back. Leonard obsessing about Penny. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love your new stuff, but once in a while, it's nice to hear the hits.
Do our babies will be smart and beautiful? That one always makes me laugh.
bother talking to people.
It'll make you feel better. We rarely listen.
Hey, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, sure.
I'm starting to think we're never going to see that pizza.
So you're probably wondering what that's all about.
What, the kissing and everything? Nah, we're gonna do that to me all the time.
Yeah, okay, the thing is, I kind of told my father we got back together again.
What? Why?
Well, you're the first guy he's ever really approved of, you know? You're a scientist who went to college, and you don't have a neck tattoo, or outstanding warrants, or a baby.
What kind of guys did you used to go out with?
Just guys. Anyway, when I told him we split up, he was heartbroken, and he kept bugging me, how's Leonard? Why can't you get back together with Leonard? I bet Leonard never tipped a cow over on himself. So, to get him off my back, I told him to work things out.
Really? How do we manage that? What? Did you apologize? Did you have to woo me?
Get over yourself. I whistled, you came running.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Wait, why are you arguing about that?
I'm just saying, if we fake got back together, that's totally not how fake happened.
Whatever. Will you please just play along until my dad leaves?
Oh, did you actually want me to deceive your father with some sort of sham play acting kissing? Because I'm good with that. Hey, you out here?
Relax. I've seen you do a lot worse with a lot sooner.
See, that's mine.
So, I'm not taking your gal out for a steak dinner. You want to join us?
Oh, yeah, that's nice, but Leonard has to work, right, Leonard?
I do. I have to work. But I'm going to blow that off just for the evening with my sweetie and her father. Because just the kind of boyfriend I am.
Oh.
Come here, you.
C7.
Miss, how could that be a miss? C6 was a hit. C8 was a hit. Part of your starship has to be on C7.
Not if it has a hole in the middle.
What kind of spaceship has a hole in the middle?
Romulan battle beagle.
Oh, great. You made it. Come on in. I invited her.
So, where's the telescope?
Well, it's in Hawaii, but Raj controls it from here. He's hoping to see Epsilon Eridani dim, which would be evidence of a planet orbiting it.
So, we just sit and stare at the screen waiting for something to happen?
I did it with you when we rented the notebook. Yes, Jenna Rollins is a treasure. You better open up that bottle of wine or we'd end up with swimmers here. Excuse me, I could be drinking. I'm about to make an important scientific discovery here. Look, Galileo did his best work while drinking wine. How do you know that? Well, he was Italian. That's a reasonable assumption. Can you even open your mouth to that screen of cultural stereotype? Oh, I'm sorry, Galileo drank Diet Sprite. Look, you're my best friend. She's my girlfriend. You should bond, you know, like you and my mom did. And one creeps the hell out of me. Yes, but she stopped calling you Slumdog Millionaire. I do appreciate that.
Here we go.
Well, I'd like to propose a toast to science and friendship.
Oh, wait. No, it's okay. Go ahead.
What?
Oh, I was working with penicillin-resistant gonorrhea in the lab today, and I was just trying to remember if I washed my hands.
Thanks for staying by. My pleasure. It's nice to have dinner with a boyfriend of Penny's that knows how to use a napkin.
Still not funny, Dad.
Let me tell you about this one genie she was going out with this fella Donnie.
Oh, will you please let it go?
Donnie was going to make millions turning farm waste into biofuel and selling it to the government. A lot of people are doing that.
Don't see?
Yeah, but all Donnie did was mix pig poop with a little water and pump it into his mom's Camry.
Yeah, that's great. It's a funny story. Moving on.
And Donnie was a rocket scientist compared to that boy who wanted to get beer pong into the Olympics. What was his name, sweetheart?
Curtis, and I'm pretty sure he was joking.
I don't know. That petition looked real to me.
Yeah, okay, I think this ends the ex-boyfriend portion of our evening.
Well, I'm just glad you finally found yourself a keeper. Thanks, Wyatt. Stop a keeper. Leonard, you want me for a night?
Oh, gee, Dad, he'd love to, but Leonard has to work in the morning.
Maybe I could go a little late.
No, you can't. Your career is far too important.
Behind every great man is a nagging woman who won't let him have any fun. Right? Don't I know it? Well, good night, son. Good night, Wyatt. Oh, good night, honey.
Good night.
I love you.
Love you too.
I'm freaking crap. Not this again.
You could trace your story back to a fishing village in Norway. Or if you're lucky, you might even find a new living relative. Show a loved one there could be more to their story. Give the gift of discovery with Ancestry DNA.
Hi, Francesco. And nobody has tomatoes as much as I do.
So you can enjoy the freshness and taste of Muti tomatoes. Muti, one family, one passion. Tomatoes. Looking for a smart cleaning pot? Try the Swiffer Power Pop. An all-in-one cleaning tool that gives you a mop and bucket clean in half the time. Our cleaning pack has hundreds of scrubbing strips that absorb hot dirt away. And it has a 360-degree swivel head. It places a regular pot just can't. So you can clean your home faster than ever. Swiffer Power Pop. Love it or your money back.
Domino's best deal ever. Get any hand-tossed, pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for only $13.99 online. Your favorite pizza at our best price. It's Domino's best deal ever, but it's not forever, so get it before it's gone. Only at Domino's.
Hey, Pete, that's so embarrassing.
Well, it's kind of your fault. After kids, the pelvic floor can weaken, and then perimenopause reduces estrogen. Here, I have poise.
How did you know all that stuff?
Well, I used to be a doctor.
No, you didn't.
I can ask. I'll just ask.
Wondering about Ozempic? Ask your doctor and visit Ozempic.ca for savings.
5K a day is back on Virgin Radio.
Virgin Radio.
$5,000 every day.
Virgin Radio.
Tune into Pure Country or listen on the iHeartRadio app.
Closed captioning is brought to you in part by Tony Bet, Catholic Bet's VIP experience. CAMix. Download the app, Tony Bet. We're here to play.
4, 5, pass go, get 2,000 rupees. 7, whoops, can't go any further, there's a sacred cow in my way. He said your boyfriend would the cow jokes.
It won't help. Once he finds a joke he likes, he sticks with it.
That kid's haircut material.
All right. Did you get your hair cut?
No, I got them all cut.
Which is still so funny.
And when you go to a Chinese restaurant, he always gets the same fortune and his fortune cookie.
Right. I'm a prisoner in a Chinese fortune cookie factory.
Okay, I think that's enough about me. He's right. Let's make fun of his mother. I can rub my feet, my corns are killing me.
What? Help me out of the tub. I'm stuck again.
Going. Hello, bug. Shut up.
You know what I've been doing for the last hour?
Dreamily doodling Mrs. Leonard Hofstadter in a book.
Listening to my father go on and on about the great guy you are.
You gotta admit, I have unbelief.
Why are you making this so difficult?
It's not difficult for me. I'm having fun.
Leonard,
The whole thing is, You started this? You want to go over and tell them we're broken up? No. Well, then what do you want?
I don't know.
Don't you think that's something you should have figured out before you stopped over here? Maybe.
Leonard, Penny, excellent. I'd like to say I'm very happy that you're back together, and if I can figure out a way to do so and sound sincere, I will. In the meantime, I'd like to go over some proposed changes to the roommate agreement, specifically to address Penny's annoying personal habits.
Oh my God. What personal habits?
I have a list. FYI, overuse of the phrase, oh my God, is number 12.
Okay, Sheldon, you don't have to do this because Leonard and I.
Are you sure you want to include him in this?
Include me in what? Is there a plot afoot? I'll have no truck with plots.
You're right. No, there's no plots, no trucks, no feet. So what other annoying habits should we discuss?
We don't discuss anything. Leonard is the signatory to the roommate agreement. As such, he bears responsibility for all your infractions and must pay all fines. Yes, Penny's going to be spending nights here again. You'll need to set up an escrow account, sign here.
Hello, Provide. This is Dr. Utripalli in Pasadena. I'd like you to reposition the telescope, please.
Scarlett Johansson's house? I'm kidding. Hawaii, Mahalo. Woo! It might have been a mistake to open that second bottle of wine.
I'll live and learn. So, Raj, do you think this planet you're looking for can have this kind that supports life?
Maybe. If it did, I'd be famous. I'd be on the cover of magazines. And then, instead of living in one of my tiny apartment, I'd have a big mansion.
That sounds great.
It is. Do you like wandering around a big empty house with no one to love you?
We'd come visit you. No, you wouldn't. You'd be intimidated by Marilla and Faye. My only friends would be my genetically engineered monkey butler and the little people that hired to be my living chess set.
He's taking a turn to the dark side, isn't he?
Hold on, he could come back. Oh, what's the point of everything? Oh, he's gone. You know, it's been more than a year since I've even kissed a girl. What about that hookup at Comic-Con you told me about? I won't blow up. I was lying. I lie all the time. Nobody wants to kiss me.
Poor thing. Raj, you have to know you're a wonderful man. There are a lot of girls out there who want to kiss you.
Where?
You just have to look. This was fun.
Oh, I think I got it. Be careful. Lose some wine. Now reel him in. Oh, look at that baby. Really lighten up. Yeah, they do that when you set it on easy. Oh, that's me. Oh, hi, sweetie. Yeah, I got up early and didn't want to wake you, so I went out for coffee and ran into Leonard on the way back. Guess what? We're fishing. Yeah, right here on his couch. Hey, baby, I love you. That's Leonard. Says he loves you. What? I see. The whole thing's bull squirt, huh? Well, that's very disappointing. Bye.
Okay, there's been something I've been meaning to tell you. I can't believe you were lying to me like that. Just for the record, I do not want to be fun. I'll get to you in a minute. Number. My own daughter thinks I don't love her enough to support her no matter what choices she makes. Well, that hurts me deeply.
Sorry,
Let me take it. I thought we were past the days when you were trying to pull the wool over my eyes, telling me the baggie in your underwear drawer is potpourri, and the pea stick in your bathroom is to check for diabetes.
No, I'm sorry.
You're a grown woman, and I respect your right to make your own decisions, but all I ask is you respect me enough to be honest about it.
Right, look, from now on, I will tell you the truth.
Thank you.
to go put some clothes on and we'll grab my ID before I get clear. Now you keep walking.
Okay.
Please don't give up on her. What? I can't go back to the skateboard idiots, the white rappers, and all those sweaty dumbasses with their backwards hats. Gee, I don't know if it's in the cards, sir.
Then stack the deck.
Gee, why? I don't care. I want grandkids before I die, and I want them to grow up in a house without wheels. I'll give it a shot. Thank you. No, I'm gonna do something here to help you along. Excuse me? Just don't panic. Now get your sorry lying ass out of my face and make sure I never see it again. The reverse psychology thing, I see, it's very clever. Yeah, just get out. I'll friend you on Facebook.
There you are. Just so you know, I was up all night, but I have finally completed the petty-specific section of the new roommate agreement.
Yeah, well, not necessary. We broke up again.
Do you even think about other people, Leonard? Do you?
Imagine if your fave spot was always nice. Your usual, perfect. Your friends, right on time. As for your investments, well, imagine if everything was as good as gold.
With CAMix Plan, meeting up for a run takes on a whole new meaning. With access to annual travel credit and perks like late checkout at fine hotels and resorts, so you can celebrate the big race in the ways you want to. That's the powerful backing of CAMix.
Phantom Casino presents Thanks Winning, your new holiday tradition with new and exciting games, including Samurai 888 Spin Sakura and your favorite casino classics.
Domino's best deal ever. Get any hand-tossed, pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for only $13.99 online. Your favorite pizza at our best price. It's Domino's best deal ever, but it's not forever, so get it before it's gone. Only at Domino's.
You are a traveler, and you're already driven.
Okay, yeah, the barrels set the scene too.
Barrels.
Yeah, with the whole sunken ship now makes more sense than the mountain range.
Acquiring these two serious liver diseases, which is why you plan on talking to your doctor about treatments, right? Of course.
And the scuba diver makes more sense now.
Yep.
He's not diving around a mountain range.
He's diving on the ship.
Sorry,
He's exploring the sunken ship.
I insist. Just, you can take it. I got you guys. Oh, thank goodness.
That looks good.
Delicious cracker.
We are made in Canada. Homegrown, Canadian owned and operated. We're neighbors. Friends. Family. We're more than just made in Canada. We're a fabric of Canada.
Hi, I'm Morgan. I have 3 kids, so you inherited my judgment is there. I work with the cops, and I see the world a little differently. I know you guys aren't sold on my theory. Hopefully this should clear things up.
Is this what the inside of your mind looks like?
Oh, buddy. No, not even close.
All new Tuesdays at 8 on CTV. Straight next to
Article last night.
Oh, same old. Look through a telescope, saw some stars, big one.
Really? Waited months for time with that telescope. What happened?
Why are you writing a book? I wanted to propose a hypothesis. Last night, Raj accidentally made contact with an alien civilization and has been ordered by the United States government to keep it a secret.
Nothing happened. Can you please just change the subject?
That sounds rehearsed. We are not alone.
Hey. Hey. Next time it's our big telescope last night. Where did that come from? You never got smacked in the school. I did your new shot. Thank you. I can't even call me this morning. This program is presented with Describe Video. Water demon. Ice dragon. Lesser warlord of Ka. Not so fast. Infinite Sheldon. Infinite Sheldon? Yes, Infinite Sheldon defeats all other cards and does not violate the rule against homemade cards because I made it at work. Do you understand why people don't want to play with you? No. Although it's a question I've been pondering since preschool. Hey. Hey. Hey.
Hey, your copy of Science Magazine was in my mailbox.
Yes. Check it out. All about planets this month. That's an atom. Agree to disagree. That's what I love about science. There's no one right answer. So, you was back again, huh?
Yeah, I'm back again.
Were we here earlier?
Hey, we should go.
Not yet. Want to talk science with science dudes? Oh, the science dudes want to talk science with you. What do you want to talk about? Rocks, dinosaurs, our friend the beaver? You know, I saw this great thing on the Discovery Channel. Turns out that if you kill a starfish, it'll just come back to life. Was the starfish wearing boxer shorts? Because you might have been watching Nickelodeon. I'm almost sure that it was the Discovery Channel. It was a great show. They also said dolphins might be smarter than people. They might be smarter than some people. Well, maybe we can do an experiment to find out. That's easy enough. We need a large tank of water, a hoop to jump through, and a bucket of whatever bite-sized treats you find tasty. I don't get it. A dolphin bite. Oh, I see. You guys are inferring that I'm stupid. That's not correct. We were implying it. You then inferred it. Let's go.
You know, for a group of guys who claim they spent most of their lives being bullied, you can be real jerks. Shame on all of you.
What the hell did I do?
You laughed.
Expansion started way back in the
Not someone counted up what teaching the inch with 5 6-inch subs. Now available in centimeters. The difference? I've seldom think nothing. Yet, miserably more convenient. 5 15.24 centimeter classics for just $5.99 each. Available centimeters list.
Good food. I've never eaten with a raccoon before.
And I've never eaten with a fork. Like cooking could be that fun good food.
Elsa sending more photo?
Tell me everything. Is that Canada? Yeah. I love it. Get out of all kids. See you there. Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your chance to give back. And your signature. Whoa. All at an incredible value. It's more than an SUV. It's your equipment. During the 0% event, get 0% financing on all remaining 2025 Chevrolet SUVs on limited terms. Hurry now. Offer ends October 31st. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
When it all comes together, it could mean you're ready to touch your unfurled Wegovy. Ask for Wegovy by name and visit Wegovy.ca for savings.
Sorry about that. We'd like to try the Monster menu.
The Monster menu at BK is fried foodie fun for families of all kinds. Try it today.
Is that designer dress from Reynolds? Or did she pay full price? Stop wondering. Start winning. Winners find fabulous for less. Very dry, tight, sensitive skin? Relieve it in 60 seconds with Aveeno Skin Relief. Soothing triple oat cup lice. Clinically proven to restore skin's moisture barrier for 72 hour hydration. Aveeno.
Easily lock your car in the RBC mobile app. Get the new iPad and switch to RBC.
DQ is celebrating 85 years. So we're giving you an 85-cent mini Blizzard treat and a DQ app. Now for a limited time. Hurry and get your mini Blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase in the DQ app.
I'm Detective Daniel Reagan, NYPD. Try and stop it.
Found the body?
Only in Boston. Boston, new series, Friday at 10 a.m. on CTV. Stream next day on Crave. Closed captioning of this program is brought to you in part by PC Children's Charity. Donate when you shop, and they'll match the donation. You think Penny's right when he bullying's out?
Oh, I know bullying. He left here unswirly and his ass crack was under fence free.
And nobody drew Venus on his forehead. That happened to you? First day of cricket camp. They drew it to the testicles of my eyes. I don't know. I think we might owe the guy an apology.
So go apologize.
Why me?
You started it. We just piled on.
What would I even say?
Zach, I'm sorry you're stupid.
Have a milk dud. A milk dud?
Yes, milk duds, with their self-deprecating name and remarkably mild flavor, are the most apologetic of the box candies.
Well, I got a better idea. We're all responsible. I said we all go. Come on, who's with me? Free comic books to anyone who comes with me. I might get punched. You really want to miss that?
Junior Mints are pretty apologetic.
You're embarrassing yourself. Penny.
What?
No, we had to talk to Zach. Hey, Zach.
What do you want?
Listen, the stuff we were saying before, we're just kidding around.
No, you weren't.
You're making fun of me. Come on, that's what we do. We give each other a hard time. Hey, Sheldon, you look like a praying mantis. That's very hurtful to see.
I don't know. Still wasn't very nice.
Milk done? Oh, I love milk done. Okay, we're cool. Junior Vince.
You guys want to come in and have a beer?
We're on our way to the comic book store.
Leonard's buying. I haven't been to a comic book store in literally a million years.
Literally a million years. Don't.
You want to go with me?
No.
Okay, see you later.
What? You're ditching me to go look at comic books?
Are you mad at me?
I'm not happy.
Wow, this place is awesome. Where do they keep the Archies?
In the bedrooms of 10-year-old girls where they belong.
Oh no, you're thinking old school Archie. It's much more sophisticated now. Like there's 2 universes, and Archie's married to Betty in one and Veronica in the other. Midge is even breaking up with Moose.
No.
About time, right?
Hey, you guys finally chip in for a bodyguard? No, this is Zach. He's a friend of ours. Zach, this is Stuart. He owns the store.
Wow, lucky you.
Yeah, I work 70 hours a week and average $1.65 an hour.
Sweet.
Is that sarcasm?
No, it's an indictment of the American education system.
The Archie's over here.
Yippee.
So you guys coming to my New Year's Eve costume party?
Of course, we're coming as the Justice League of America. Switching it up from last year when we came as the Justice League of America.
At that point, it occurs to me that we might have an opportunity to finally spare Best Group Costume if we shore up our weak link, which is clearly Leonard as Superman.
Hey, I got new boots this year. Guaranteed to add 3 inches.
That's sad. Let's ask ourselves, is there anyone we know who would make a more manly and convincing son of Krypton than Leonard in high-heeled boots? Howard's mother in high-heeled boots? I was thinking specifically of the gentleman over there, moving his lips as he enjoys the latest exploits of Betty and Veronica.
Zach?
He's the only person we know with actual muscles.
You can't replace me with Zach.
Why not? Penny did it. Yeah, she seems happier. Why wouldn't we be? Score. I got an Archie, Betty and Veronica, and a Jughead. All set for my weekend number 2s. Congratulations. Zach, how would you like to be Superman?
I don't know. Sounds like a lot of responsibility.
Fine, if Zach's gonna be Superman, I want to be Green Lantern.
But I'm Green Lantern.
You can be Aquaman.
Oh, the Aquaman, he sucks. He sucks up the water. He sucks fish feet. Excuse me, I believe Aquaman uses his telepathic powers to request the fish do their business elsewhere. Hey, babe.
I'm still mad at you.
Well, you won't be when you hear the great news.
What great news?
We're going to a costume party at the comic book store on New Year's Eve, and you get to be Wonder Woman.
Complete with bulletproof bracelets and lasso of truth. Invisible planes will everything.
Hey, why me? Why could your girlfriend be Wonder Woman?
No, she and her lab team are under quarantine. Seems at the Christmas party they were doing Jell-O shots out of petri dishes that used to contain yellow fever.
Okay, what about your friend Amy?
Amy Farrah Fowler doesn't believe in wearing costumes. She isn't the free spirit I am.
Okay, well, forget it. I'm not spending my New Year's Eve at a comic book store wearing a Wonder Woman costume.
He says he'll wear
wondering if you'll be Aquaman. I wasn't scared. I was in the spirit.
You can't run. You can't hide.
That was so bad the attack.
Help is coming through.
What are you waiting for?
Can I get a...
The new big picture. Now at McDonald's.
Sonic to me, in one word, is I choose success. It's so convenient because you can take it anywhere.
It fits into my smallest purse.
It'll give you what you need.
Take it one day at a time.
For once, that makes it a new.
It feels achievable.
Warning. This product contains nicotine. Nicotine is highly addictive. Only to be used by adults who are trying to quit smoking. There's no price on
Oh,
this.
that's because it's not for sale. We're just vehicle specialists.
The last place I went sold all kinds of things.
At Fountain Tire, we focus on one thing. Your vehicle.
I'm not quite done shopping.
You're funny.
Fountain Tire. We're on this road together, Canada. Oh, so you can't put that right in the dishwasher.
Watch me. With Cascade Platinum Plus, I have upped my dish game. I just spray, load, and I'm done.
In that dishwasher.
In that dishwasher.
Only Platinum Plus is packed with more Dawn to remove up to 100% of grease and food residue, breaking down food so small it flows cleanly through the filter. Our highest standard of clean, even in your machine.
Clean enough for you?
Yeah. Straight, load, done. Cascade Platinum Plus. A pre-wash, no rewash, or your money back.
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond by manufacturing aesthetic brake belts that allow for greater flexibility of movement. Michelin, motion for life.
At DQ, we've got your sweet side covered. And your cheesy side covered. DQ, for every kind of craving.
What are you doing? I'm going to be late. I'm pacing nervously. Jogging. This is how the Flash paces. Chill out, Sheldon. Yeah, I'm not Sheldon, I'm the Flash. And now I'm going to the Grand Canyon to scream in frustration. I'm back. I'm Batman. One probably thinks so. The real King Crusader calls his crime-fighting cohorts when he's running late. That's a walk. I couldn't get Raj on the back of my scooter. I've said this before and I'll say it again. Aquaman sucks. Look up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. I forget the rest.
All right, let's get this thing over with.
I'm sorry. In what universe is Wonder Woman blonde? Relax. No one's going to be looking at her hair. I mean, oh. The guys who came with black wig, this bit.
I'm not wearing it. It looks stupid.
Come on, I'm trying to win a contest here.
Forget it. I'm not wearing it. Okay.
Penny, there's no I in Justice League. Well, actually, down. He's making our case. Okay, babe, kind of embarrass me in front of my friends.
Okay, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm not going.
Looks like someone else is gonna have to be Wonder Woman. Hey, open up.
Not talking to you.
Then who are you talking to? Babe? Penny, 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 penny.
Sheldon.
I understand why you're upset.
Really?
Yes. You're afraid that costume makes you look fat.
No. What? Wait, does it?
Don't worry. Wonder Woman was an Amazon. And Amazons tend to be very beefy gals.
Goodbye, Sheldon.
But they're not blonde, so put on your wig. Hello?
Stupid Aquaman. If it makes you feel any better, when I was dating Penny, she used to flip out on me all the time.
Whoa, you dated Penny?
She didn't tell you?
She told me she dated a guy named Leonard. Who would have thought it was you?
Who else would it be?
I don't know, somebody bigger and...
Yeah, sure, what have you?
I may have failed. Okay, I guess we just go without a Wonder Woman.
I don't want to go without Penny.
Oh, great. No Superman, no Wonder Woman. All you've got is a skinny Flash, an Indian Aquaman, a nearsighted Green Lantern, and a teeny tiny Dark Knight. Obviously, we're no longer a Justice League. We have no choice but to switch to our Muppet Baby costumes. Oh, I got comment. I'm perfect. You're Scooter. Oh man, Scooter sucks. It's the Aquaman of the Muppet Babies. No, we can still make this work. You talk to Penny.
What makes you think I can convince her?
Got her to have sex with you. Obviously, your superpower is brainwashing.
Okay, let me see if I understand this. You want me to convince my ex-girlfriend to go to a costume party with her new boyfriend just so we can win a stupid prize?
Yes, and make her wear the black wave. Good luck.
Go away, Sheldon.
Leonard,
Go away, Leonard.
come on, let me just talk to you.
It's open.
Hey,
I'm not going to that party, Leonard.
listen, you don't have to wear the wig. At this party, we're going to win first prize just by showing up with a girl.
It's not the wig.
Did I do something? I mean, I tried to be friends with Zach, like you said, which, believe me, was difficult. You know, you and me used to be, you and me, and now you and her, you and him.
Okay, but we're not really me and him.
And what are you?
I don't know. I only started seeing Zach again so I wouldn't be alone on New Year's Eve. How pathetic is that?
Not as pathetic as dressing up like this and going to a comic book store on New Year's Eve.
You make a cute Green Arrow.
Green Lantern.
Like there's a difference.
There's a big difference. Arrow. Lantern.
Whatever. If Zach and I had just gone to a regular club or a party, it would have been fine. With this, with the costumes and you.
What about me?
Nothing. Let's go to the party. How do I look?
I guarantee you'll be the prettiest girl there.
Okay, the good news is we have a Wonder Woman. What's the bad news? Superman probably isn't getting laid tonight.
Oh, damn.
And the award for Best Group Costume goes to... Justice League of America? Number 3! Okay, 10 seconds to midnight! 10, 9,
We should dress like this all the time.
Are you high?
Molly. Check it out. Those guys are breaking into that car. That's what we do. We're the Justice League of America. There's only one thing we can do. Turn around and slow you on the way.
Disney Plus and Crave. Ready for the next adventure bound together starting at $15.75 a month.
Oh, wow. I'm getting a hug.
Very, very special.
What was on vacancy? We should always live by this. Nothing this party's got people out there.
All good job came on. All day we'll keep up big stories. Big moments. Big savings.
Okay, that was really good.
The Disney Plus Crave Bundle. Plans starting at $15.75 a month.
Italian sausage, bacon, and pepperoni for only $9.99 at Little Caesars. That's the lowest national price on 3-meat treat pizzas, triple the meat and triple the Try 3-meat treat pizza for only $9.99. Walk-in only prices at Little Caesars.
ProPlan is always advancing with game-changing formulas that promote mental sharpness and help extend lives. See what nutrition can do. Purina ProPlan, always advancing.
It takes passion and dedication to meet Cavendish farm-size standards for late-night snacks, the ultimate breakfast, and delicious dinners. Canadians can count on Cavendish Farms for top quality every time.
Monopoly Double Play is back at McDonald's. First, peel on then peel it out for another chance to win. With 50 surprises to win one, it's time to peel like a winner. Monopoly Double Play.
Dry, brittle hair?
Need some intensive care. New Pantene Damage Repair Collection. Our formula with provitamins, argan, and jojoba oils regenerates hair bonds at the molecular level for healthier hair at a fraction of the cost. Pantene. Love the blazer. Winners. Got it for like 60% less.
If that's for winners, anything could be for winners. Is that designer dress for winners? Is that luggage for winners? Is this crystal winners too? Did that dog go winners? I love her hand. I love her snappers. For anyone paying full price for anything.
Stop wondering. Start winning. Winners. Find fabulous for less.
10's new craveable wraps. Craving something? Get your snack on with crispy seasoned chicken, lettuce, tomato, and your choice of Chipotle or ranch. For a limited time, grab any two for just $7.
He's got the ball. Game on the line. He's at the
You see that? That's me. I'm Orlando.
She's definitely over her case today.
I'm the twist, the chaos, the big script. I made sure anything that could happen. So before you bet more than you can afford to lose, remember, random is always in play.
I got a feeling something bad's coming.
Look, I know our winter thermostat setting is 72 degrees, but I'm a little warm, so I'm going to turn it down.
refreshing and strongly advised. We now go to Dan Bennett with his report on this disturbing trend.
This morning, the RCMP intercepted 17 shipping containers being sent to Ghana containing long 30 bags of stolen.
Yo! Everett! Everett! Ebony! Eddie, he's making a move! Eddie, I ain't marijuana, man. I never do that in my life, man. You think my blade is gonna hurt? Eddie, who do you think I am, man? I'm Pacino. I'm taking all my time like I'm out to deal with, bro. Get no way. Relax, man. What do you want to say to me? Come on, hurry up and deal with it, bro. I'm gonna wait. Get no way, bro. Deal with it, bro. Get no way. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. What are you doing? It's a house, man. You're really starting to irritate me. Why do you want from me? That's why I'm getting really nervous. I want you to just think of the money like this. Get involved. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that. Take the money, bro. We're not doing that.
What's important from here over here in the conversation, they are very high-powered assault rifles, so it'd be nice to get those off the street to make sure that everyone's safe, not just officers, but as well as citizens.
Buffalo Wild Wings Big Six for $19.99 is the perfect meal for two.
For 2 humans, not whatever you are.
I am a burger-loving buffalo with wings.
I've never seen a Nathan Mauer wing in my entire life.
Oh, I get that a lot. You should see my mom. Big Six meal for two for $19.99.
You've got a big name, and you need to smell fresh. That's why the all-new Unstoppables gives your clothes a 24-hour non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk. Unstoppables fresh. Smell unstoppable. Freeze.
I don't know about y'all, but when it comes to working from home, I gotta have every part of my house clean. That means tidying up, then spraying my Febreze air mist to leave every room smelling fresh and clean. With that done, it's time to get to work.
The remote store was now at Burger King.
Really?
Try food for all families. Sink your teeth into the remote store at Wacky King. You know.
Your dry pouch includes 99% of people who apply.
With no bread. Yes, sure, thousands of amazing car options under $15,000.
Okay, that's fine. This is a commercial. Look at your real deal at drivetown.com.
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV, but there are things that everyone can do to help prevent it. It starts with getting tested regularly. If you're HIV negative, you and your healthcare provider can decide if PrEP may be right for you. PrEP means routinely taking prescription medicine before you're exposed to HIV to help reduce your chances of getting it. And it can be 99% effective when taken as prescribed. Talk to a healthcare provider about all your HIV prevention options. Our health is worth protecting.
Our library online at Southern New Hampshire University.
It's possible to raise a family, to pursue other things, and still further your education.
And you can meditate from all over the country. I live in Massachusetts. I live in Texas.
I live in California. I live in Alaska.
I'm from Florida. I'm from Virginia.
North Carolina. I'm from Tennessee.
And I'm from Georgia. Regardless of where you live across the country, I'm your degree at SMHU. Visit smhu.edu.
Horse thing. Turn the stolen butterfingers and move the thread your lost head. What goes for you? No one is bigger on butter ever. Try you marshmallow butter.
Nature's Bounty.
Your heart is muscle that never gets tired.
Your skin renews every 27 days.
Your body is brilliant. Nature's Bounty has solutions to supplement all of you. Nature's Bounty. It's in your nature.
What a hotel, right? And only $250 a month for my favorite site. What?
You didn't check Chicago. You got mine for 155.
You have to check Chicago.
Oh, yeah? Prove it. On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even if you want. Look, same hotel, $100 less. You didn't check Trivago? I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel, Trivago.
What's for dinner?
What's for dinner? Yeah, what's for dinner?
Tuesdays, the awards are on. First, pull over because new workforce are crashing through. Get ready to shift gears from totally scary to high-speed hilarity and new customer wars. Customer service is optional. Chaos is guaranteed. For your new season tomorrow at 9, followed by a new season of Customer Wars at 10. Only on AB.
Live in Pomona, California with Sergeant Aguiar. He's got a report of an armed robbery with a pipe. What's wrong this way?
You guys are affected. You're affected.
What?
You guys are affected.
With what?
I'm not affected.
With what?
You're affected.
With what?
Don't touch me.
Okay.
Don't touch me.
What are we infected with?
You're affected.
With what?
Hey, stand up.
Stand up. Stand up.
Don't touch me. So they located the subject. He does appear to be intoxicated or influenced, to saying that we're infected, but he won't say with what. It looks like he was borrowed the PVC pipe, which is used for like sprinklers, and a piece of looks like a shingle or something from the rooftop. So in a way, it does look like glass. So at least we can talk to him, get his side of the story, figure out what's going on. Dude, what's up? What are you infected with? With what? I want to know. I want to fix myself. With what? Thank you. Not bad, yeah. A lot of beers? Oh, you're killing me. No. So this coronavirus. But what if we need coronavirus? We can give it to you. Yeah. No, don't do that. Try to kill me? We didn't do that. Sit down. Sit down. Yeah. All right. Hold on. Try to kill me? No, we're not. Coronavirus. Yeah, we want to be coronavirus. We want to be coronavirus. That's my. We need coronavirus. Yeah, we want to be. Yeah, we want to be coronavirus. We want to be. And then the world. So, hey, you guys take real quick. You can smell the liquor he's infected with coronavirus, and he's trying to kick Officer Rodriguez here. A little bit of teamwork. We got in the car. Nobody got hurt. So he's going to jail for at least right now. It's going to be drunk in public. We're going to talk to the victim and see what occurred. It could be a big nothing, or it could actually be some type of robbery.
So while the rest of us are keeping our distance and washing our hands and staying home, we're looking at Sergeant Aguiar there doing his work, like he does every day with a guy who's literally claiming he's got the coronavirus.
Cops do not have the luxury of social distancing out on the streets. Period.
Yeah, and that's it. We come into contact with people, obviously, at a very personal level throughout the entire shift. You get people, unfortunately, that have a dislike for police at times, and they spit at us. If you're in those, dealing with them in these bodily fluids, and obviously with all the other things going on, like, hepatitis we deal around, tuberculosis, HIV, that's always a concern for us. And now with the coronavirus going around, it's just something else that all the officers working out there, other first responders, firemen, medics, and everything have to think about.
But I hope in this case he's just drunk and just talking smack.
Absolutely. Respect. Just leave it at that. Let's go to Tallahassee. Officer Hill responding to a disturbance in a store.
Got you. Sorry. What I told you to leave? You got your deal? Somebody from the store came out and told you to leave one time? It's hard to come. You know what I'm saying? You guys think I know, guys. That's what I'm saying. Has somebody come outside and told you to leave? No. Anybody told you to leave one time? No. Alright. Well, maybe they lied. They said they came out and told you to leave, but you don't want to leave. 5 dispatch up 1 2. Can I get another unit, please? Chill. What you got going on? Nothing. Trying to get back down there with my baby. Well, shit. Sitting down there at the bus stop. Oh, it's a matter of walking down there? Well, how long you been here? Sorry, I'm some type of line. Well, you're here now. You stopped me? No, you was here before I got here. Well, how long were you before you got here with last time? I mean, I was just trying to get back with her. Oh, okay. 29 feet all the way about 4 out here. I'm asking how long were you in the parking lot? Before I got here. I just walked up in here. But you just passing through? Yeah. So you weren't in for about 5 minutes?
This is Fugitives Caught on Tape.
He's talking all over the road.
Fugitives Caught on Tape. New episodes Wednesday at 10 on Prime Investigation only on AU. Watch on tape with AU app.
Sorry about that. We'd like to try the monster menu.
The monster menu with BK's fine-filled vodka bones of all varieties.
If you're a pro, you know top quality bear paints and kills primer are available exclusively from the Home Depot. You know that now there's only one place to get the best value, service, and durability you expect from brands you trust. If you're a pro, you know.
For when you're not just a cool mom, get the best mom. Oriana, real share. Shop in the stores or online at Oriana.com. Remember when they said you've got your whole life ahead of you? At United Healthcare, we say you still do. Whatever comes next, you can count on United Healthcare to be there with reliable Medicare coverage.
So good. Sunday. This is fast. New customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win.
Other universities didn't fit into my life. They said I'd have to put my drop to this school.
They said it would take me 4 years to graduate. They said I'd have to take tests but didn't tell me to.
They said my degree would cost a fortune. But I didn't have to listen to them because I have a university that listens to me. Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the University of You.
Why is Special K so special? The mulberry flakes. Oh, I gotta see this third flake. No, wait. Go
back to the berries. Special K. Special for a reason.
QMJHL Friday Night Hockey on Eastlink is presented by CarStar.
Eastlink Community TV is the home of QMJHL Friday Night Hockey. Friday, October 17th, the Newfoundland Regiments take on the Halifax Mooseheads at 7 p.m. 7:30 in Newfoundland. On Eastlink Community TV.
Well, I didn't even see her. That's why I came in like, what? She wasn't on Kelly's bed either. So like, oh my God, where's the dog?
It's a condition that will last for years and have serious impacts on
Freaked me out. Oh my God, where's she? And I see her upstairs. So all right, go. Go time. Oh, look, there you dropped the lighter. No comment.
Let's go.
No comment. No, you want to say it? No.
Well, I'm gonna help her not.
Luckily, trust the will is incredibly easy. Visit trustthewill.com today and its bank account.
In other words, shut up, Dad.
That's right. Before me. Well, you put it that way, yeah.
This will go give me
Now
that.
you're tracking every dollar.
Okay,
Or out.
sorry. Well, cook that.
Download off the money you get control of your finances.
Wish we go like back to that. Daddy's
Let's go back to Tulsa, Oklahoma.
gonna be so much easier.
Where they were looking for that woman named, turns out, woman named, the front, she had warrants as well.
I think we're done. Get them going. Most of this is evidence. His wallet I was going to send with him, but I could turn it home forever if you want. I guess go pick it up.
Hey, let me make the bit.
Illegally gun and illegally use drugs and skills and well, I told him because his story doesn't add up, right? So that he didn't know there was heroin and he didn't know all this, that, and the other. Now listen, don't interrupt me. So I don't believe his story, but I think it's happening because I think you guys have drugs in there and you're sitting at repackaging them and selling them, which to me would mean that the money he has is drug proceeds.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's your explanation for why we're doing what
No,
we're doing.
drug
right?
paraphernalia. You got the drugs.
Let's go to Tallahassee again. Officer
Laughing
Hill
code
had
secret.
disturbance at the liquor store. Come back out to the car.
Like a while ago. Just so I can, is it out why mask?
Yeah.
I want to wake up and my garbage can be.
You come to me a lot, right?
I go like, Cody. For sure it wasn't moved.
Well, you're on your own. You're already down there.
That's good. Jesus Christ, 20 trips to the desk. I did. Well, there it is. I fix it, fishies. I feel like you're in home. That's where it's gonna be. I might like add a tree. But other than that, I like that. I like that. I said I was looking at that and I didn't want to buy it because it was so expensive. So I bought that mountain. That was only fucking what, $21 for the mountain. That was like 50 something. Like I'll show you. I got it saved in my cart on Amazon. Or not my cart, or whatever we call it. I know we got nothing to drink.
Shit.
I know. Nothing. Well, you can go get a cup of water upstairs, and I got that.
Oh, that Mio stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
Water flavor.
It tastes good. It's just great. It just tastes like grape. Like
Yeah, great.
yeah, the one I like is the grape one. It literally tastes like you're drinking Kool-Aid. I like Kool-Aid. Just say it. And I like Kool-Aid.
Well, you know you can get the Kool-Aid ones, right?
Oh, I know. We haven't gotten to try them. They were fucking too. It seemed like they were too sweet.
All right, Goldilocks.
They were.
This one's too sweet. This one's too sour. This one's just right.
So that's the reason why I pulled you over. I want to ensure that you're okay and everything else. You got driver's license and registration, man? Where you headed to tonight?
Down my way.
Where's down that way?
Where I want to go.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Obviously, I was putting my cigarettes out.
I'm not sure what you were doing, madam. I'm just here for that reason right there.
I'm sorry.
You fine, that ain't bothering me now. I mean, if you want to leave it all in there, I'll give it right back to you because your insurance in there as well. All right, good. You got any other questions? The only reason why I pulled you over was that. Okay, you sure? Okay, just wanted to make sure you was good. All right. Okay. Oh, I like that look. Holy shit. What the hell's going on?
He moves the ring.
How cool is that, man? You throw lightning bolts. I would have never lost a match if I just throw lightning bolts all the time.
Undertaker wants the World Heavyweight Championship.
When you talk about The Undertaker, you cannot understate the once-in-a-lifetime record he has in the showcase of the Immortals.
14 extremes fighting on the greatest performer in the history of WrestleMania.
Heading into WrestleMania 36, the legendary career of the Phenom was winding down, but not without one more clash on the grand stage. In true Undertaker fashion, this one was filled with theatrics and a WrestleMania first. A cinematic boneyard match against the phenomenal AJ Styles. Come on, old man.
Yeah.
Come on, let's see what you got.
I got enough for you.
Yeah. Come on. Go. Good boy. You wanted this. Come on.
Although it was in a different format. You know when things are that good.
That boneyard match. The 25-minute fight team, and they beat the crap out of each other. This is the biggest match of my career, no doubt about it.
That match was insane. They had every theatrical fireworks spectacle nowhere to run. The coolest cinematic match in the history of cinematic matches.
You look back at that build-up, the payoff with the match. I mean, that's storytelling at its best.
Up next is our final 2 moments of the countdown. What will take the #1 spot?
Damn, not this flash!
Why does Special K have 10 grams of protein? Yep, that's why. Special K. Special for a reason. Horseman, turn the smoke butterfingers and overturn your lost game.
You? No one makes a finger on your butter. Ever. Try new marshmallow? Ooh.
Asthma. Is it heavy?
No, full pizza.
No. Eggo.
The high-speed hilarious.
Survivor Series. And with each tombstone, The Undertaker came closer to being the number one contender to the WWE Championship, held by the immortal Hulk Hogan. What you gonna do? Taker. But at the 1991 Survivor Series, a dark storm approached.
All of your Hulkamaniacs can suffer for the rest of eternity. Undertaker was undefeated. Nobody really got him. But Hogan was the guy that was always going to have to find a way.
Undertaker came in and he gets to wrestle the great Hulk Hogan. This was a huge deal. Hogan was the guy.
You know, he was this newfound monster that was rolling over everybody. Here I am, the biggest match of my career. Ric Flair comes in. Ric Flair wanted to make sure that I didn't win. Take the next level. If you win the world title and you beat Hulk Hogan, you're top of the world.
It's now time for our number one moment, and it's one that will be talked about for centuries. On one side, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, who's appropriately nicknamed Mr. WrestleMania, due to the awe-inspiring performances he put on at the show of shows. Why? Because I came. On the opposite side stands The Undertaker, who at this point had been undefeated at 16 WrestleManias. The greatest streak alive. In front of over 72,000 fans, heaven and hell were about to clash at WrestleMania 25.
Can Michaels name the first loss ever for The Undertaker? Has been the question on everyone's mind. It was magic. I mean, the stars align. You just know when you're out there, like, we are killing this.
Storytelling is what we do. It's storytelling at its finest. The end all be all of doing this job is just creating a glimmer of doubt.
Can Shawn Michaels tune up the band one more time?
Get the string of Bring Randy at that WrestleMania, and I remember watching as I was getting ready and thinking, like, we are. It was the greatest thing I've ever seen. Michael's coming in there! Tombstone!
What an absolutely unbelievable match. In my opinion, the single greatest one-on-one match
I knew.
in WWE
The dog took off when the Cody touched the tin for her.
whose legacy will echo throughout eternity.
I knew what the dog was doing.
Yeah.
No, stop.
Work on trying to get your license fixed.
And be careful, it's deadly.
For swerving, and now she's got to be really
Put too much in it, you'll pay the price.
Apparently she's got a suspended license.
I'm not joking.
I know. I've used these before.
Oh, okay. I didn't actually know that. I knew you knew about them, I didn't know you used them. All my shows are gone. Very good. Very Game watching Hudson and Rex. Hey, mad now when I watch those.
Yeah, you broke my show.
You broke your shit.
I didn't break anything. You put it on one time and then it broke. And I put it back on and it was fine.
Yeah, I need to watch what you watch.
Hey guys, Maven.
So whose bright idea was this?
From Ebbets Field, where Jackie Robinson broke baseball's color barrier, to the Polo Grounds with its bizarre 483-foot center field, these ballparks were torn down as teams moved on to bigger, more modern homes. Here are some of Major League Baseball's most iconic ballparks that left their mark on America's pastime before disappearing forever. Hey, I'm Mike. Welcome back to TFC Stadiums. Our first stadium on the dock today is Forbes Field. Named for British General John Forbes, the ballpark opened
Get the RBC app on Visa and choose from over 500 airlines.
Finish Ultra Max delivers the ultimate clean, even on the toughest stage.
Opened on June 30th, 1909, becoming one of the earliest Major League ballparks built entirely of steel and concrete. Backed by a $1 million investment from owner Barney Dreyfus, the park featured a neoclassical design with a limestone and brick facade.
I just went up the ladder and I was like, well, I'm already up here.
Used riveted construction, which was state-of-the-art for its time. Above it rose a barrel-vaulted roof supported by steel trusses, while underground, pipes and gravel beds formed a drainage system that kept the field dry. As a pitcher's park, the course measured 360 feet down the left field line, 376 down the right field line, and 462 feet to center field. The outfield walls stood 12 feet high throughout, constructed of reinforced concrete and covered with ivy in later years. The warning track extended 15 feet from the wall and consisted of crushed brick mixed with clay. Seating 25,000 fans, Forbes Field introduced several innovations, including the first luxury boxes in baseball history, located on the mezzanine level behind home plate. Over the years, the ballpark became the stage for historic moments. Babe Ruth hit the final 3 home runs of his career there on May 25th, 1935. And Bill Mazeroski hit a walk-off home run in Game 7 to clinch the 3rd World Series title for the Pirates in 1960. 11 years later, the stadium was demolished. Comiskey Park opened on July 1st, 1910, with a red brick facade trimmed in limestone that reflected Chicago's industrial character. Built for $750,000 under Charles Comiskey's ownership, it quickly earned the nickname the Baseball Palace of the World for its size and luxurious design. Structurally, it was the 3rd steel and concrete ballpark to open in the major leagues. At its opening, it seated 32,000 fans, making it one of the largest ballparks of its era. A roof of steel trusses supported a canopy that extended over the entire seating area, protecting fans while creating a distinctive architectural profile. The original design also included luxury boxes behind home plate and a press box that was considered state-of-the-art for its time. On the field, Comiskey Park featured symmetrical dimensions of 362 feet down both foul lines and 420 feet to center, with outfield walls standing 12 feet high throughout. After decades of Comiskey family ownership, the park took on a new identity under Bill Veeck in the late 1950s. His innovations include the famous exploding scoreboard, which fired fireworks after White Sox home runs using compressed air systems and electrical circuits. It hosted the infamous 1919 Black Sox scandal, and 60 years later, Disco Demolition Night in 1979, when a promotion spiraled into a riot that forced the White Sox to forfeit a game. After 80 years of service, Comiskey Park was demolished in 1990, and the White Sox moved across the street to their new stadium. If you've been to any of these stadiums, let us know in the comments. This next one I'm so excited to discuss because, in fact, we may see a game soon at a replica stadium not too far down the street. The Polo Grounds earned its nickname as baseball's bathtub thanks to its bizarre horseshoe configuration and the most extreme playing dimensions in Major League history. The foul lines measure just 270 feet to left and 258 to right, while center field stretched an incredible 483 feet from home plate. Along the lines, the wall stood 17 feet high, but in the vast center field area known as the dead fields, they dropped to only 8 feet. Routine fly balls down the line stood feet apart, while towering drives to center field usually stayed in play. The stadium's final incarnation opened in 1911 with a capacity of 55,000, ranking among the largest ballparks of its era. Its arched windows and decorative stonework gave it a cathedral-like presence. Inside, a swooping double-deck grandstand stretched from foul pole to foul pole, with the upper deck jutting over the lower level. Beyond the natural grass field and cinder warning tracks stood a manually operated scoreboard in center, flanked by the clubhouses built directly into the wall. Over the decades, the Polo Grounds staged unforgettable moments, including Bobby Thompson's shot heard around the world in 1951 and Willie Mays' over-the-shoulder catch in the 1954 World Series. But in 1964, the ballpark was demolished, and today the Polo Grounds Towers housing complex covers the site. Tiger Stadium was known for its right field upper deck, which famously overhung the playing field and created a short 115-foot foul territory where even routine pop flies could clear the fence as home runs. In 1912, the site was completely rebuilt as named the field, with a capacity of 23,000, eventually expanding to more than 52,000. Over the decades, it became known simply as the Corner, a ballpark that came to define baseball in Detroit. The field measured 340 feet to left, 325 to right, and 440 to center, with walls ranging from 8 feet right to 11 feet left. Its steel and concrete grandstands gave the park strength through support pillars obstructed views. A crushed brick warning track surrounded natural grass with a crowned infield for drainage, and the manual scoreboard in left was operated from inside the wall. Renovations over time added upper decks and improved the design, with the double-deck layout eventually wrapping around the field to create an intimate atmosphere despite its size. Tiger Stadium also carried some of the game's most historic moments. Lou Gehrig ended his consecutive game streak here on May 2nd, 1939. Himself from the Yankees lineup after 2,130 consecutive games. Nearly 3 decades later, Detroit fans celebrated the Tigers' 1968 World Series championship on the same turf. By 2009, the stadium was demolished, and today the site serves the community as the Corner Ballpark Youth Facility. Crosley Field was defined by one of baseball's most unusual playing surfaces. In the outfield, a sloped terrace began about 20 feet from the wall and rose at a 15-degree angle to street level. Along with its hillside incline, the field measured 328 feet down the left field line, 325 down the right, and 387 to center. The outfield's walls ranged from 12 feet left to 15 in center, with the terrace stretching beyond to meet the street grade. The stadium originally opened as Wrigley Field on April 11, 1912, with a capacity of 25,000 that later grew to 29,000. A roof supported by steel trusses formed a distinctive canopy that shielded fans from the weather and helped amplify crowd noise. In the decades after its opening, Crosley Field made history on May 24, 1935, when it hosted Major League Baseball's first night game under a lighting system of 632 bulbs mounted on 8 towers. 3 years later, Johnny Vandermeer added to the Crosley Field legacy by pitching back-to-back no-hitters. Its demolition in 1972 made way for industrial development. Charles Evans transformed a garbage dump called Pigtown into baseball's most beloved ballpark when Ebbets Field opened on April 9, 1913. Built at a cost of $750,000, the stadium welcomed 32,000 fans in an intimate design that kept them close to the game. It featured a distinctive double-deck design with a rotunda entrance that became iconic to Brooklyn fans. Inside the rotunda, marble-lined walls surrounded floor tiles arranged to resemble baseball stitches. Chandeliers made from bats held large baseball-shaped globes, and on the field, dimensions stretched 419 feet in the center, 348 to left, 296.
No, I didn't. I was blocking it. No.
40-foot manually operated scoreboard, highlighted by the famous sign that dared hitters to hit sign. The ballpark relied on reinforced concrete around the fence, steel framework supporting the upper deck. Bedford Avenue pressed tight against the right field wall,
And it's not like you're not fucking fed.
The outfield wall stood 10 feet high and
Stop being a fucking mooch.
19 feet in center, with a crushed brick warning track circling the field. Evans Field became the
Fuck
stage
that
for some
annoying.
of baseball's most historic moments. Jackie Robinson broke the sport's color barrier in 1947. Less than a decade later, the Dodgers won their only Brooklyn World Series title in 1955. But 2 years later, the team moved to Los Angeles, and by 1960, the stadium was demolished. From Comiskey Park, remembered as the baseball palace of the world, to Tiger Stadium, where Detroit fans celebrated a World Series crown, these historic parks define their cities and their eras. Even after demolition, their stories remain woven into the history of the game. So, which of these historic ballparks is your favorite? Listen in the comments below, and we'll see you next time.
In a restaurant with Penny and Bernadette drinking water, carbonated as a special occasion. Penny's friend Zach stopped by and said hello, and I said, who? Zach.
Fucking go.
What did you ask?
Snip my arm one more time.
Zach. All right, let's start. What did you say when Zach walked in? Who? Zach. Why do you keep saying Zach? Because you keep saying who. I'm not saying who now. I said who last night. And the answer was Zach, correct? There was no question. I simply said who. All right, I think I have enough to go on. Possible explanations for your symptoms are, in descending order of likelihood, hypothyroidism, premature menopause, hosting an alien parasite, or, and I only included for the sake of covering absolute all bases, sexual arousal. Where would I have picked up an alien parasite? There you are. Let me ask you a question. What are you most afraid of? I don't know. Nuclear accidentally being buried alive. Any of those movies where you get that phone call that says you're going to die, and then you do? No, something very specific that we both know you, British Cooper Polly, are terrified of. Well, type 2 diabetes runs in my family. It's spiders. You're afraid of spiders. What the heck is this? A jar with a big spider in it, of course. Bravery test. First one to take his hand out is the sidekick. Crazy? Perhaps. Are you scared? No, but it's a stupid test. Oh, really? What if the Earth was in danger and the only way to save it was to stick your hand in a jar with a spider? Well, yeah, what if the Earth was in danger and the only way to save it was to take a shower in the locker room and let other guys see you naked? Oh, come on, that's never gonna happen. Put your hand in the jar or forever be revealed as my sidekick. Alright, I will. How did you get so brave all of a sudden? It's easy. Spiders crawling up your arm.
I just ripped the shirt off. No.
How about your follicle
You
stimulating
want to fuck up the size of one of them?
Don't even.
Are you sure you said that with the testy bark of an old biddy? You think we need to face the cold hard truth? I was sexually aroused by Penny's friend Zach. Hang on. I don't know that he's giving the alien parasite hypothesis a fair shake. Let's look at this logically. I have a stomach, I get hungry, I have genitals, I have the potential for sexual arousal. A cross we all must bear. You know, in difficult moments like this, I often turn to a force greater than myself. Religion? Star Trek. Did you see Star Trek the motion picture? No, don't. It's terrible. However, in it, we learned that when Spock finds himself drawn off the path of logic by feelings bubbling up from his human half, he suppresses them using the Vulcan mental discipline of Kolinar. Are you suggesting we live our lives guided by the philosophies found in cheap science fiction? Cheap science fiction? What are you doing? Using Kolinar to suppress my anger at that last comment. Is it possible that your concern for me at this moment is motivated by nothing more than simple jealousy? I hadn't considered that.
Give me a moment. All right, I've considered. And I reject it.
You reject it because you don't feel jealousy or because you are suppressing jealousy?
I think I'll eat my lunch at home.
That's not your lunch, Sheldon. Those are the cadaver brain specimens.
As they were incorrectly sliced, you can see how I could mistake them for my sashimi.
Hi, I'm Morgan. I have 3 kids, so you've inherited my ability to stare. And I work with the cops, and I see the world a little differently.
How busy tomorrow do you think it's going to be?
Hopefully this should clear things up. Oh, buddy. No, not even close.
Well, it all depends if we have all of our Monday regulars and all of our Tuesday regulars. Or if all of our Monday regulars just miss a week. Do you think they'll do the 20% tomorrow?
Yeah. Sure.
I didn't know that if it was guaranteed or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if they advertise that.
Tracy did 32 on Saturday.
Now you can shop smarter.
Tracy had 32 on Saturday.
On Saturday? Everyone prepping for Monday. Did
No one knew we were closing. I didn't even know until fucking he sent the message on the chat. And I was like, oh shit. I broke Chris.
Stick to the plan. Find a place to settle down. And never try to stand out. What do they know? The Hyundai Tucson Hybrid, built for your life. Go from bustling streets to Andy's Peaks.
Oh yeah, believe me, I only took one slice. Yeah, you come down with a whole plateful.
How many pieces have you been eating all night?
No comment.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We're even. Oh. Yeah. Didn't really say I was hungry, but I still had the much. So that kind of kicked it.
Usually got my chocolate bar or something. I use much on it.
Hey, so tomorrow your usual laundry night?
The supermarket was out of my regular fabric softener. If this one's under or over softened, they'll need time to make things work.
That's thinking ahead.
The alternative would be to think backwards. Let's just remember it.
You just say that. And then that's just remembering.
I might have to let her go.
No, why?
I thought she was a highly evolved creature of pure intellect, like me. But recent events indicate
Enough
that she
fighting.
was enslaved to her baser urges.
No.
Like you.
Gonna skip over that insult?
What insult?
Yeah, that's why I gotta skip over it. Are you saying that Amy is...
When you're writing, I'll bring your nose.
Yes, I am. Good morning.
What you doing?
Oh, okay, wow.
It's simple biology. There's nothing I can do about it.
You better stop.
Are you sure?
What are you suggesting?
Go.
I'm suggesting there might be something you could do about Amy's urges.
It's illegal to spay a human being.
Yeah, that's not what I had in mind.
Oh. You mean something I could do?
Exactly.
Well, I was hoping to avoid this. I might as well get it over with. Thank you, Henny. I'll let you know what happens.
Oh, Amy, lucky girl.
Yes, this is Dr. Sheldon Cooper. Is this the Zach Johnson who used to have coitus with my neighbor Penny? Sorry about you. Hello, I'm looking for a Zach Johnson who used to have coitus with my neighbor Penny. Coitus, it means intercourse. And I have a feeling I'm speaking to the right Zach. This is Sheldon Cooper. You're fine, Shelley. Yes, that does sound like a girl's name. No, it doesn't bother me. Yes, Smelly Shelley does bother me. Let me tell you why I'm calling. I'd like to know if you'd be interested in having sex with Amy Farrah Fowler. Amy Farrah Fowler. Yes, that is a girl's name. Great, it's like trying to talk to a dolphin.
Really? This is going to decide who's the hero and who's the sidekick?
You got a better idea?
Every idea is better than this idea.
What the hell is it? It's a bell.
I don't think it's going to think it's a bell. Fine, how do you want to start?
Say, but 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. That's for babies. Okay, how about on your mark, get set, go. That's for a foot race. If you want to race, you have to go outside. No, it's chilly outside. I didn't bring my jacket. What kind of superhero needs a jacket? What kind of superhero says, dibs on the red lights, dibs on the red lights? All right, how about this? Ready? Wrestle. Are we starting now? Or no, we can see it. We just start now. Don't you get it?
Suppose there are worse ways to spend a Friday night. None come to mind.
Look at this stamp. On what authority are they permitted to mutilate patrons as they enter? I'm sure they'll wash off. Little comfort tonight. With a Hell's Angel. There's that. Are you sure this is what you want to do? It's not what I want to do. It's what I have to do. Go, Amy Farrah Fowler. Follow your endocrine system.
Thanks, Sheldon. You're a good girl.
Please don't drag this out. This is never going to come off.
Excuse me? Zach, I am Amy Farrah Fowler. We met the other night. I spent my life in pursuit of pure knowledge. Until I met you, my decisions were founded in logic and reason. And yet here I stand before you, 130 pounds of raging estrogen, longing to grab hold of your gluteus maximus and make Shakespeare's metaphorical beast with two backs.
Like gluteus what?
On the other hand, as I look at the blank ape-like expression on your face, I've decided to adopt the Vulcan practice of Kolinar. Goodbye, Zach.
Bye.
That should hold me for a while.
I'm thinking off of it. It's going to form you. I took a karate lesson when I was 11. I'd be a regular ninja by now if my mom was the ranger. Oh, yeah? Well, I've been taking Pilates class in the rec center, and my aunt looked like sections of a Hershey box. Oh, yeah? Oh, man, are you going down? No, you're Anybody's gonna go down, it's gonna be you.
Fellas, it's been 30 minutes and nobody touched each other.
I'm glad you decided to reject your animal hindbrain and return to the realm of pure intellect. As am I. What are you doing? An experiment. Nope, nothing. Never mind. Okay, I've grown my business to this point. Now we need finance and good advice to launch new products, find new customers, manage our inventory in real time, renovate the warehouse, no, build it, automate production, deliver faster to more people. And once we do all that, I know myself. So does BAC. We'll get ready for what's next. One day, a tiny little hand reached out and wrapped around your finger. Now, they have you wrapped around theirs. All sorts of new adventure. Reassured with a squeeze. Soon, those little hands won't be so little anymore. Until then, let's sing together. Hand in hand. On a Disney cruise.
I wasn't scared. I was in the spirit.
What are you waiting for?
Disney Plus and Crave. Ready for this magical together starting at $15.75 a month. Oh, wow. Who gets the hug? Very, very special.
All this on you will see. But you don't say that this nothing. This bird's got a whole lot there.
Big stories. Big moments. Big savings.
Okay, that was really good.
The Disney Plus Crave bundle. Plans start at $15.75 a month.
The dust is always in the air, and cleaning it, ugh, the worst. So get a Swiffer duster. It captures dust in one swipe without lifting a thing. Trap and lock 3 times more dust. Oh yeah, you'll love Swiffer for your money back.
That's so we got it over to GBH with 5 6-inch shots. Now available in centimeters. The difference? Absolutely nothing. Yet, miserably more convenient. 5 15.24 centimeter classics for just $5.99 each. Available centimeters list. Did you ever get your Canadian Tire money? You better not for your oil change to be free.
Wait, I can do with Canadian Tire money?
Oh, yeah. Your can't redeem Canadian Tire money for auto service. Only at Canada's Garage.
Take a check. And just wait. After 38 seasons, I've never seen so much emotion. The Amazing Race, all new Wednesday on Sesame, straight next day on Crave. You realize you can't win. Have you heard of think that I can't lose? You're wrong. It's only a matter of time before you fall into Rat's man's rat trap. You pathetic fool! If there were a rat catcher, wouldn't it catch Rat Man? Just because I didn't express myself well, it doesn't mean my underlying point wasn't valid. You bloviating buffoon! You narcissistic nincompoop! You crimson coward! Oh, that's a great of you. This is a very excellent stupid little fix. This program is presented with Described Video.
was fun. So she and mom's out of town, vegan heaven. But it's almost like she was there. She kept texting me every few minutes asking for pictures.
Yeah, she's just excited to have you back at the house again. She always pretended like she was okay with living with your grandpa, but believe me, it was killing her.
Wow, what the hell is with all these post-it notes?
Well, before Darlene left for the weekend, she gave us a ton of very detailed instructions for chores she wants done. Orange is you, yellow is me.
Okay, she wants me to contact paper all of the shelves and all of the drawers. That's gonna take forever. It's continued on this note. When you put the spices back in the pantry, please organize them from robust to bland. They're spices. Marco Polo did not sail halfway around the world to find bland. We get it, you're in college.
But she wants some basic stuff too. She wants you to mop the floors and do a load of whites. If it white, we eat like drunken pirates.
So it's for me. You've been through a lot. Order Postmates and finish under the banner of heaven, but don't start Donna without me. This woman is relentless. I better get to work.
Did you see this one? She wants me to make sure the forks and knives pointy side down when loaded in the dishwasher.
She's always been controlling, but this is a whole new level. Oh, listen to this. Everything in here is clean. Please empty. How stupid does she think we are?
Damn, I just put dirty dishes in there. Clean, dirty.
You know what? Darlene isn't here. For a while. Run of the day.
Sure, that would be clean. You already clean dishes. That would drive Tina Mussolini nuts.
Do it.
Well, please, honey, would you bring me a napkin?
Makes you want to run a piece of bread all over me.
Yeah. Do you want a bell or something? Wow, that's my peanut. Look at that. A big hardware distributor in Oklahoma is having a liquidation sale. Everything is 70% off. But you gotta go to Tulsa to pick it up.
70%. Wow. I got fish ones half off, but you can deep fry that stuff all day. It still don't smell right.
And this is top-notch merchandise. We can really increase our profits. But I need 3 trucks the size of mine to make it worth the trip.
Oh, damn. This might be your lucky day, because I've got an old trucking buddy, and I bet you he would let me borrow his big rig.
I wasn't serious. I was just saying no.
No, really. Because with Louise back to watch the lunchbox, you and I could hit the road in a couple days, just the two of us, making a crazy run to Tulsa for the big tool grab. You know what tool is backwards, don't you? You know what tool is backwards? You know, loot. Come on, that could be really fun, because you and I, we hardly ever get the chance to hang out by ourselves.
Very demanding their money back, putting a lot of pressure on Morello. So maybe the end of the heat.
I'm good. Making me money.
The gang starts going back to his old tactics. So things became worse than usual. They only targeted people who understood that we don't go to the groups. Those were terrorists. They were absolutely terrorists. They were terrorizing by protecting us all. Every day, your mom home. productive. Not willing to do anything for the rest of my life.
Without Sanju, I don't know where we would be. I had given chocolate with cancer from the channel. She has severe lifestyle and is spread. Try to enjoy every minute with her because we do not know we have enough nice moments with her. And that's just that feeling that was like so hard in your heart that it's like a quit. Every day now, it's like a gift. One in 5 children diagnosed with cancer in the U.S. will not survive. You can make a difference. Please become a sanctuary right now. It's hard to do. It's amazing. You must thanks to generous members like you, families never receive treatment, travel, housing, so they can focus on helping their child. It just means so much to have this place. All these children deserve to live. You're contributing a piece of the puzzle to carry this horrible disease. And I would love for it to be the day where no other family has to fear losing their child to cancer.
Yeah. Good to see was there.
Straight engine and drive. Yeah, what it's do? Jack's whole team take. Match game. Stronger, weird advice and unstoppable. That works in just 3 hours. Feel like a new man. Bigger, stronger, more energy and drive. Get your confident reply by texting WING to 231-231. Wait, tell me to. Hold on, wait. Get your complimentary bottle now. Text WING to 231-231. Text now and we'll put Genix Zero Max Muscles that are low fat and superior. Absolutely free. I have never been right now. You hear one?
he knew it was. Somebody had refused to pay extortion money. The building was being bought up. And this was very common because they were taught by care systems to perform and basically sticks of dynamite.
Dynamite was used originally for construction projects. It became much more easy to steal a piece of dynamite. And of course, then you combine that with the fact that most of the manual laborers doing those projects are Italian immigrants. Then you're going to have a steady supply of something that you can use threats on a great scale.
Obviously, what was being credited with having established the first World War.
You actually thought you could trace the components back to where the source was, whether they were purchased, whatever mine that they were from. Maybe we'll be able to catch something. No one had thought of that before. Casino by 1907 has such a detailed network of informants, a vast array of people that are school officials. One of them tells him Lupo's send his inventory. I gotta cut him in pieces, cut him in bits. So Petrosino, even though at this point he's got a larger Italian squad, and he can bring as many, he can bring an army if he wants to. Petrosino marches down by himself.
Because of that,
Lupo, Iman, regarding the sort of demigod, the fear of God and everyone inside.
That was fearless.
For 485 pounds, you basically taking on dogs in the street. You gotta be pretty tough out there.
What are you afraid of?
People are starting to question, the dealing status of these guys. So that's obviously bad for the business. It's obviously bad for keeping people silent about their operations. And so they realize Petrosino is a threat more than they want. And that went on Morello and Lupo. They agreed they had to do something about Petrosino. Petrosino developed a plan to use the Immigration Act to go into find criminal certificates of deportable aliens, bring them back and start the process of trying to create a lot of criminals.
nobody ever tried to kill him because they knew the wrath of God was in that moment. It happened this night.
They realized they needed drastic measures to resolve this terrible problem and started to school and take to a larger America. We felt that this was a sure way of doing it.
At one time, Petrosino has so much more to lose. The year before, Petrosino had married Catalina. She fairly quickly became pregnant with her daughter, who they also named Catalina. It's easy to fight mafia when you're a single man and the only life in this he's just hell bent on completing his mission.
Dreamer with a knack for engineering. People say he's like equal parts Thomas Edison and Willy Wonka.
CAMix patents a wheelchair called the iBot. It's a wheelchair that can tackle any terrain, including stairways.
Transportation of various kinds of terrain in an unusual motorized way is something that captivates him. And he wants to change locomotion and transportation as we know it.
When CAMix introduces his new invention in December 2001, the whole country is watching.
Segway hits the market, no one's ever seen it before, and it's highly anticipated.
The Segway is what's technically called a self-balancing scooter. It has a gyro within it that keeps it upright, and any deviation in angle of the platform is what designates to the CPU how the Segway moves.
If I lean forward, I go fast. If I lean more forward, I go faster. And if I lean back, I can slow down. And you sort of have this little steering thing.
When the Segway is introduced, it feels like it's everywhere. Everybody's riding them. Celebrities, athletes, politicians.
Some people start doing Segway tours where you could tour around in a city like New York or San Francisco.
And it became almost a ubiquitous item in the arsenal of security companies and police departments.
Time magazine runs a cover story with the title Reinventing the Wheel. They call it an engineering marvel.
There's just one problem. No one really is sure how to ride a Segway.
I remember the first time I saw a Segway and I thought, ooh, I can't wait to ride that. And then I rode a Segway and I thought, this is weird.
Riding a Segway is incredibly unnerving because our mobility systems are not made for this mobility device. Your inner ear is constantly giving you warnings that you should not be standing up right now, yet the machine is allowing you to.
People start buying these for themselves and they start zipping around town. So they're flying over sidewalks and kind of hopping off curbs. And that's when people start getting hit by cars. Very quickly, we see how dangerous they actually are.
It's not just the riders that are in danger, it's the pedestrians around the riders because they would start weaving in and out of people. It's like a game of Frogger.
You are a foot up in the air and you're doing 15 miles an hour. The chances of getting hurt on a Segway are actually far greater than just being a pedestrian hit by a car.
In 2003, things go the wrong way for a Segway. We have to recall 6,000 individual units because they are stopping suddenly and causing the riders to fly over the handlebars.
It's exactly as bad as it sounds. You can be cruising along at full speed and then all of a sudden you are catapulted over the handlebars.
The recall is only the beginning of a string of damaging reports.
I think the accident report heard around the world was when George W. Bush was riding a Segway around the property in Kennebunkport, and he has an accident.
Jamaican sprinter Usain Bolt, the world's fastest man at the time, gets run over by a Segway when a cameraman who's trying to get pictures of him runs him over. The fastest man couldn't outrun a Segway.
The Segway does eventually become kind of the butt of jokes. I mean, it's made fun of in The Simpsons, Arrested Development, and the movie Paul Blart Mall Cop.
Then something so ironic happens, it sounds unreal.
In 2010, British millionaire Jimmy Hesleden, who's just acquired the Segway company a couple months before, is out walking his dog and riding his Segway. As a fellow dog owner approaches, in order to give them some space, he puts his Segway into reverse.
He proceeds to fall off a 40-foot cliff and die.
Finally, in 2020, Segway comes to the end of the road. Ultimately, there is no demand, and this thing that was once hailed as a transportation game changer only sells 140,000 units its entire shelf life.
The Segway's promise of a revolution fell short, becoming more of a novelty than a necessity.
There are 3 knife blocks in front of you. Each holds a knife with a different level of power.
Holy crap.
So exciting. We want to know who you are, the chef.
What the heck am I gonna do here?
Love to all.
Okay.
Speed is king.
Pedal to the metal.
Let's go, chef! Let's have some better knife skills.
It's a bit of a train wreck.
I heard it's right there.
Imagine a world without humanity.
There would be predators walking right on Main Street.
Water would smash through the doors of Big Ben and the Tower of London.
It's going to be like a different planet.
Life After People. New season Monday, October 20th on the History Channel.
On Subway Canada, we're ditching the inch with 5 6-inch subs. Now available in centimeters. The difference? Absolutely nothing. Yet, miserably more convenient. 5 15.24 centimeter classics for just $5.99 each. Available while centimeters last.
Sonic, to me, in one word, is I choose success.
About 20 to 25 seconds.
It's so convenient because you can take it anywhere.
It fits into my smallest purse.
It'll give you what you need.
Take it one day at a time.
For once, I makes it anything.
It feels achieved.
Warning. This product contains nicotine. Nicotine is highly addictive, only to be used by adults who are trying to quit smoking.
Okay, I've grown my business to this point. Now we need financing and good advice to launch new products, find new customers, manage your inventory in real time, renovate the warehouse. No, build a new one, automate production, deliver faster to more people. And once we do all that, I know myself. So does BDC. We'll get ready for what's next.
A mystery. Jesse loves playing detective.
But the real mystery was her irritated skin. So we switched to Time Free and Gentle. It cleans better and doesn't leave behind irritating residues.
And it's gentle on her skin.
Try Tide Free and Gentle with 100% money back guarantee. It's got to be Tide.
I used to struggle with Andrew, but now I use Head & Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head & Shoulders helps control the dandruff. See, those links down here make every wash count.
He became the director of his life, and Exotica, an extraordinary travel crafter, made it happen. Start planning the life you want to see flashing before your eyes at exotica.com.
This could change the world. All of the things we've done in our life led us to this moment. I'm actually on Top Chef Canada.
It's super surreal being here. The search for Canada's top chef starts now.
Let's go! Flavor bar, wild.
Tastes like fear and anxiety all at the same time, but delicious. Happy.
Really intense.
Oh, one of the hardest things I've ever done.
2 minutes!
There was once a time when the fastest boats on the water were powered by horses on treadmills. That is until the steamboat arrived on the scene. And these ships packed a lot more excitement than you can imagine.
Steamboats are really a part of American culture in the 19th century. They're mentioned in songs, they're mentioned in plays. Mark Twain references them. This is seen as a hallmark of modernizing America.
And even Walt Disney takes his inspiration from steamboats in creating the kind of beta version of Mickey Mouse, Steamboat Willie.
These boats are very fancy. People can enjoy dining, entertainment, gambling. They're basically the 19th century version of a cruise ship.
Everybody loves to look at Steamboat go by on a river, right? It's this romantic vision of days gone by.
But it's not all elegance and beauty on the Mississippi.
What makes steamboats such game changers is the steam engine that allows them to move in multiple directions.
The heart of the engine is the boiler, where the water gets turned into steam and becomes the power that runs the ship. On paper, it's a technological marvel.
But along with the power of the steam engine comes a series of violent boiler explosions that they can't or won't explain.
In general, there isn't much regulatory apparatus for anything. This is a time when there weren't a lot of safety regulations for things like travel. Not to mention, for steamboat manufacturers and operators, they want to make as much money as possible. So they are not especially interested in managing the safety of their crew or their clients.
Boiler explosions occur as a result of a number of factors. For material, low water levels. It can also be the result of using river water in the boiler, because the river water will be dirty and it might even have debris in it that will clog the system.
But something changes in April of 1838. After a steamboat named Moselle explodes on the Ohio River near Cincinnati.
Witnesses on the scene believe that the captain is attempting to put on a good show for an assembled crowd that had come down to see Moselle. The captain is also believed to have been potentially racing another steamboat, so as he pulls away from the shore, he gives it a full juice, and within seconds, 30 feet away from shore, all 4 boilers suddenly explode.
The entire boat is destroyed. There's a lot of casualties.
Boiler debris and passengers are scattered on both the Ohio and the Kentucky side of the river, which are a mile apart from one another. Over 150 people are killed in this disaster. But out of tragedy comes change.
Later that year, Congress finally passes a law where they require boiler inspection and qualified inspectors.
But the new regulations are hardly enforced. Accidents keep happening. And Americans still can't get enough.
So even when they do know the risk, they are lured in by the luxury and the speed.
Steamboats specifically had a period where every third steamboat or whatever was just exploding. And that's fascinating to me, that people got on the fifth steamboat. Like, women, children, men are getting shredded by these boilers exploded.
The clock is ticking on steamboats. They just continue to be really unsafe. But it's not regulations that actually moves us on from the steamboat era. It's innovation. Railroads start to be the way that more Americans are traveling.
Looking back at the ways we used to get around, in noxious airplanes, or in cars that would spontaneously combust, or even sending our kids through the mail, travel wasn't always the most dependable. But it was the freedom of the open road, water, and sky that made our hazardous history such an exciting journey.
The following program is available with described video.
Did you know there was a time when an electric jolt was the way to cure impotence?
The current is supposed to send energy to the seminal glands, fire them up, and get them going.
Or when doctors would replace your skin with an animal's.
Sheep, dogs, rabbits, chickens, as long as it's got skin, it's fair game for doctors to use.
Or that coffee used to go up the other end.
He has a thriving practice on Park Avenue. People are lining up for his coffee enemas.
What coffee?
These are the things we used to do. For fun, for money, or maybe out of boredom, that we'll never see again. Were they dangerous? Certainly. Deadly? Occasionally. But boy, wasn't it exciting. They say that necessity is the mother of invention. Well, the need to find a safe, effective painkiller was a big motivator for 19th century doctors. And what they came up with is a name you're sure to recognize.
After the Civil War, a lot of injured soldiers are given a painkiller called morphine. And not surprisingly, many of them become addicted to it.
At the end of the 1800s, chemists around the world are trying to make a synthetic version of morphine that isn't as addictive.
There are two chemists in Europe who find a way to do it. C.R. Wright in England, and later Felix Hoffmann in Germany.
Because Wright discovers the formula first, Hoffmann can't get a patent.
For most chemists, this would be a deal breaker, but not for Felix Hoffmann. Hoffmann works for a large pharmaceutical company that's willing to take a risk.
In 1897, instead of applying for a patent, they trademarked their synthetic morphine.
A trademark doesn't protect the invention. It protects the name, so no one can copy it. They call it heroin.
Now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, I don't mean like heroin. It's just like whole heroin. You know, it's called heroin because it is heroin.
They're selling it as heroin with a capital H, with brand name, to make the appeal of the product greater.
This new wonder drug goes into mass production and is exported around the world, including, of course, to the United States. It's advertised as safe and not habit.
You could walk into a pharmacy and say, give me a bottle of heroin. And the pharmacist would be like, yes, I just got a new shipment of heroin in yesterday. And then they would just sell it to you.
Heroin comes out at a perfect time. Not only is it an effective painkiller, it is also great for something else.
At the turn of the century, there's a massive global outbreak of tuberculosis, a bacterial infection that affects the lungs and causes a nasty cough, and it's particularly rough in the U.S.
And what does capital H heroin do? It soothes a cough.
So in the early 1900s, they're selling heroin as a cough syrup. Presumably, your cough would go away, or you would still have it and just not notice or care.
So heroin, like the codeine in our cough suppressants, is an opiate and it makes you sleepy, so it could work for cough, but it would not be my first choice.
Look at the charming little label. Compressed tablets containing 24 grains each of heroin hydrochloride. Directions? Take 2 or 3 tablets. I mean, it's totally legit. What could go wrong?
Heroin is touted as this great solution to the morphine addiction problem. And there's an organization in Boston that gives free heroin to morphine addicts, hoping that it will help them break the habit.
The solution to help people with a morphine addiction is heroin.
The results are disastrous. What they end up doing is just creating deeper addiction. Unintended, but that's the consequence.
Patients end up needing higher and higher doses to get the same fix, and it's basically completely backfiring.
Within about a decade of heroin entering the U.S., it's being used as a recreational drug. And by 1914, addicts are knocking on hospital doors, desperately searching for treatment.
Things get so bad that the original company that makes heroin voluntarily takes it off the market. But that doesn't stop other illicit and generic versions from being available in the marketplace.
The gang develops the heroin, packages it for sale to drug addicts all over the country.
Doctors and chemists are realizing that heroin is not a great solution. That maybe even heroin is more addictive than morphine.
In an effort to curb both its legal and illegal use, Congress passes the Heroin Act of 1924. This makes manufacture, importation, and possession of heroin illegal in the United States, even
for medical use. The brand name heroin was derived from a German word which means heroic. And though heroin turned out to be less than heroic, in the late 1800s, there was a new hero on the scene, electricity. And at the time, it was innovative, exciting, and people were figuring out all sorts of interesting things they could do with it. It's the 19th century, and all things electricity are fascinating the public. Edison is going full steam with wiring cities like New York and creating power plants and the light bulb. And electricity becomes a panacea, a cure-all.
There's this fascination between electricity and its possible health benefits.
If it could power our fledgling industrial world, what if it could power the body? Soon, people are creating electrical devices for all sorts of ailments, up to and including erectile dysfunction.
At the turn of the century, impotence was a big mystery. They didn't know what caused it. They thought maybe if we could stimulate more sperm in your system some way, we could get you revitalized again.
There's no doubt in my mind that impotence is probably one of the worst things that could happen to a dude. If I found myself in a situation where I was literally impotent, I would go to any lengths to cure that.
In the 1890s, one solution is an electric belt. Advertisements for these electrical belts claim that they can cure all sorts of ailments, backaches, kidney pain, and they also coyly allude to the fact that the electrical belt might be able to help weak men. And we all know what that's code for.
The way it's supposed to work is the battery-powered belt has electrodes that are connected directly to the organ. And these electrodes are to deliver a, quote, soothing current to the delicate nerves and fibers. And they claim that the current is supposed to send energy to the seminal glands, fire them up, and get them going.
These electrical belts are the height of sophistication of the time. Pretty soon there's plenty of options to choose from. So fierce is the competition that there emerges a so-called battle of the belts.
Manufacturers run ad campaigns starring leading actors, well-known doctors, and they all claim that this belt generates, quote, a health-giving current to the whole system.
The thing basically looks and is a torture device, but clearly the testimonials work because between the 1890s and 1920, they sell thousands of these things. And they're usually bought through catalogs like the ones from Sears.
But these belts aren't all they're cracked up to be.
Metals that these electrodes are composed of leave behind a corrosive salt that tends to burn the skin. So now, not only are these men impotent, they're covered in sores and are in pain.
The electric belts remained in vogue for a very short time. By 1910, the American Medical Association deems it a quackery, and they are pretty much removed from the market. Electrification turned out not to be the ideal solution, but it was far from the only extreme remedy to hit the market.
What I'm about to tell you isn't based on a true story. It is a true story. People, places, and events so astonishing, so peculiar, so improbable that they defy comprehension.
The homemade armored vehicle laying waste to local buildings quickly nicknamed the Killdozer, as the list goes down as the only human to have died from falling tortoise.
So join me. Together, we'll see just how strange history can get.
Unbelievable with Dan Aykroyd, all new Friday at 10 on the History Channel. Stream Stat TV, Local TV app.
You found it?
We found it. Lieutenant Man's Curse, all new Thursday at 10 on the History Channel.
Every day, you make a lot of decisions. But when it comes to laundry, the choice is easy. With its 4-in-1 clean and affordable price, Purex detergent makes life easier. Purex, your choice for a powerful clean at an affordable price. With Keratin Color by Schwarzkopf, Create your next hair story and forget about breakage. With our professionally inspired anti-breakage technology, get rich, striking colors on all hair types. Schwarzkopf Keratin Color. What story will you tell?
Sounds like Ojo time. Feel the fun with all the latest slots and live casino games with huge progressive jackpots and all wins paid in cash. Groovy.
Sleep Country provides personalized pillow fittings to help you find the perfect one. For a limited time, buy one featured pillow and get a second pillow for free. Only at Sleep Country.
4 weeks ago, we washed my dog's blanket, and it still smells great, all thanks to Downy Unstoppables. I was concerned that the scent would be overpowering. It was the opposite. It's the perfect amount. I genuinely love Unstoppables. One of the best things you'll ever buy.
Fans of history learn from the past to find better futures. And with over 65 years of experience navigating markets, Dynamic sees pattern in the noise. Dynamic. Learn more at dynamic.ca/active.
Dry, brittle hair? Need some intensive care. New Pantene Damage Repair Collection. Our formula with provitamins, argan, and jojoba oils regenerates hair bonds at the molecular level. For healthier hair at a fraction of the cost. Pantene. We've been Mazda owners since 2011.
We have CX-90. It's a complete package. Driving dynamics, reliability, and safety.
I know that every time I buckle my kids into our Mazda, that it helps us get where we're going safely. The moment I got behind the wheel of a Mazda, I knew that I would be a Mazda owner for a very long time.
It's a great vehicle, great brand, great people.
Find out why. Nothing moves you like Mazda.
Ashwagandha.
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 Adaptogenic ashwagandha root extract used in herbal medicine helps to boost resistance to stress and increase energy. All in a delicious vegan gummy. Ashwagandha from New York.
There are 3 knife blocks in front of you. Each holds a knife with a different level of power.
Holy crap.
So exciting. I want to know who you are as a chef.
What the heck am I gonna do here?
Gloves are on.
Okay.
Speed is king. Pedal to the metal. Let's go, chef!
Let's have some better knife skills.
I heard it's right there.
For many, being a red-blooded American male has always meant displaying confidence, vigor, and a certain ability to perform. Well, if you're having trouble in that area, in 1918, all that stood between these problems and a whole new you was a highly promising new surgery.
In the 1800s, when people think of impotence, they think of it as a depletion of sperm. Therefore, doctors will prescribe to not masturbate, as that is a waste of your sperm and could yield more impotence. Furthermore, doctors will prescribe so-called cures like opium or bleeding or quinine.
A doctor named John Brinkley comes up with a more permanent solution.
Imagine you have a problem and you go to the doctor, and the doctor says, I can help you. And the way I'm going to do that is by slicing open your scrotum and putting like little nut-sized goat testicles inside of you.
John Brinkley is supposed to be this super sophisticated doctor with this superstar degree. He has this procedure to sew a goat's testicle into a man's scrotum.
Brinkley assures his willing patient that the goat's sex gland will naturally bond with his organs and his blood vessels and become a functioning part of his body. And so he gains a big following. People beat a path to his door for this procedure.
There is such a demand for Dr. Brinkley's services that he branches out.
He thinks what's good for the goose must be good for the gander, so he comes up with the brilliant idea of transplanting goat ovaries into female patients to help them deal with their pregnancy issues.
People were so desperate to fix these problems. Brinkley was charging people $750 a procedure, which is $12,000 in today's money.
Despite the price, thousands are flocking to his clinic for a cure. and it raises suspicion at the American Medical Association.
Morris Fishbein, the editor of the Journal of the American Medical Association, soon wages a personal and medical crusade against Dr. Brinkley as a fraud.
Turns out that, quote, Dr. John Brinkley isn't even a real doctor. His degree is from a sham university. Goat transplants are bad enough. But dude isn't even a trained surgeon. He's just out here wilding, slicing through scrotums, ruining people's lives.
Any success stories reported by Dr. Brinkley's patients is likely due to the placebo effect. It's basically a mind trick. They were not really cured, but they led themselves to believe that they had been cured.
Think about it. Who's going to come forward in the 1920s or even today and say that their goat testicle implants designed to treat impotency didn't work and so now they want a refund? No one.
By 1930, Brinkley's medical license was revoked, and he was forced to reimburse millions of dollars to patients he defrauded. Most people trusted their doctor's advice when they were told they needed surgery or to take a prescription. So who would question their doctor when they recommended the newest medical remedy, a nice, smooth cigarette?
You just have to remember that the past can sometimes be a foreign land. And in the 1950s, half of all Americans smoked. Cigarettes were everywhere. You get on a plane, there was a smoking section. In class, in college, you could smoke.
You would walk into a hospital and there'd be ashtrays in the waiting room. In the hospital rooms, there'd be an ashtray next to the bed. Like, there was cigarette smoking literally everywhere.
There were even vending machines for cigarettes. Kids today, they can't even imagine. These days, the message on smoking is clear. It's bad for you. But back in the day, the message was very different.
Tobacco ads start ramping up in the 1800s, but their content is unlike anything we see today.
Do you suffer from asthma? Have you tried cigarettes to joy? Have a head cold, hay fever, or all diseases of the throat? Give a try to Marshall's cigarettes. In the 1800s, it's believed that asthma and respiratory problems stem from a buildup of phlegm. So a better way to cure it than to smoke tobacco mixed with herbs. I mean, think about it. You're inhaling the cure right into your lungs.
Early cigarette ads lean into these ideas. Tobacco is a remedy.
To show just how harmless tobacco is, the promotions around Joyce cigarettes say that they're suitable for women and children. Imagine giving a 10-year-old a cigarette for an asthma attack.
It's so deeply counterintuitive to today's sensibilities, it's just bonkers.
But tobacco companies have done some homework when it comes to health claims in their own unique way.
In the late 1920s, the American Tobacco Company, the manufacturer of the famed Lucky Strike cigarettes, hired an ad agency who mails cartons of cigarettes to thousands and thousands of doctors with an attached survey asking whether Lucky Strike cigarettes are less irritating to sensitive and tender throats than other brands of cigarettes. You're getting a free carton of smokes. You know, you're more inclined to say, sure, I'd recommend them. They get back about 21,000 of these surveys where doctors say, yes, we recommend Lucky Strikes. And they use that as a marketing and advertising campaign. Absolutely ingenious. Incredibly unethical, but absolutely genius.
American Tobacco's campaign is so successful, it spurs an advertising war.
Camel decides to take a page out of their competitor's playbook and starts sending cartons of cigarettes to loads upon loads of doctors, and then they release a bold ad campaign that says, more doctors smoke Camel than any other cigarette. True or not, it didn't matter. At this time, the advertising industry is completely unregulated, so companies were free to make any claim they want.
Did you say I'll feel better smoking so more?
Yes, you will feel better.
In major cities across the country, tobacco execs are setting up hospitality booths at medical conventions, and they are passing out free cartons of cigarettes to the doctors there. And these doctors are lining up together.
The R.J. Reynolds Company sets up a medical relations division. This is a tobacco company with a medical relations division. Their aim is pretty simple. They want to get doctors to recommend smoking to their patients. And the craziest thing is that it works. By 1953, more than half of America's physicians are smokers. And they are encouraging their patients to become smokers too.
Just imagine you go to your doctor and he's taking a pull of a cigarette and he's advising you that you should smoke yourself to calm your nerves.
Not only are they just recommending this to regular people, they're also recommending this to pregnant women.
Obviously, now we know that smoking during pregnancy is an absolute no-no. But in the 1940s and the 1950s, doctors are actually encouraging women to smoke as a means of calming their nerves and keeping the weight off.
The recommendation is relatively short-lived.
In 1964, the Surgeon General issues a warning laying out all the dangers of smoking. The medical profession at large really takes a measure of how dangerous and how unhealthy smoking can be.
The government didn't just go after cigarettes. In 1971, they also came for the advertising industry, banning cigarette commercials on television and radio to this day.
This thing alone can open up the door to a bunch of opportunities for musky trade. My short truckers, this is a Thursday, October 30th on the History Channel. Stream and Snack TV, Global TV app.
Dude, look at that. There's something in that mesa that's not supposed to be there. What the heck are we looking at? We're putting a lot of new equipment out here on this property. This strange bubble that we are dealing with may provide the answers at Skinwalker Ranch. I show elevated gamma readings. We're evacuating now.
The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch. All new Sunday at 10 on the History Channel. Stream and Snack TV and the Global TV app.
Did you want to redeem your Canadian Tire money? You've got enough for your oil change to be free.
Wait, I can view with Canadian Tire money?
Oh, yeah. Sure can redeem Canadian Tire money for auto service. Only at Canada's Garage.
Can I get a...
The new McVenture. Now at McDonald's.
The finest luxury fragrances are now exclusively available at Jean Cousteau. Unstoppable's limited collection makes everything smell by the heat. Luxury non fine, so you can smell unstoppable.
Dive into 888casino.net because it's made to boss award-winning slots. Discover a world of fun. It's made to master roulette. It's made to entertain. It's just made to play. 888casino.net.
My scalp needs a little extra love, so I'm trying Head and Shoulders Bare. Welcome to your new scalp. Head and Shoulders Bare helps soothe your scalp. It controls itch, dryness, and flakes. All with no sulfates, silicones, or dyes.
Head and Shoulders.
DQ is celebrating 85 years, so we're giving you an 85-cent mini blizzard treat in the DQ app. Now for a limited time. Hurry and get your mini blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase in the DQ app.
Hello! Oh, yeah! What got you too, huh?
All good! With Dollar Direct roadside assistance, I'll be back on the road in no time!
Me too!
These cows, though.
Just speak the language.
Moo!
Yeah, that's not it.
Sorry, I'm not fluent in cow.
Weekend drives should be simple. Getting more with roadside assistance actually is simple. Dollar Direct. Insurance simplified.
The search for Canada's top chef starts now.
Let's go! Imagine a world without humanity. There would be predators walking right on Main Street.
Water would smash through the doors of Big Ben and the Tower of London.
It's going to be like a different planet. Adventure People. New season Monday, October 20th on the History Channel.
According to Mary Poppins, a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. But back in the day, some doctors believed that for medicine to be effective, it needed to go up.
People have a very different understanding of gastric health in the 21st century than they have in centuries gone by, especially the way people view the excretory parts of the body.
In the 1920s, the colon has a really bad rap. It's considered dirty, it's never cleaned, it's like the sewer of the human body.
The common belief of doctors at this time was essentially that all of the contaminants in the colon could eventually pass into the bloodstream and cause catastrophic illness throughout the body.
Physicians are administering enemas for all sorts of ailments, headaches, indigestion, heart palpitations.
And Americans are buying it. The 1920s and 30s are known as the golden age of predation.
To get the maximum purging effect, doctors start adding ingredients to their enema treatments.
Max Gerson is a German doctor who experiments with all kinds of nutritional interventions to treat his own headache. And he starts to think about the fact that caffeine constricts blood vessels.
So what does he do? He adds coffee to an enema.
If I was going to pick something to use as an enema, why coffee?
Gerson's belief is that the coffee triggers sort of a domino theory of detoxification. The coffee enema stimulates the liver, which then produces more bile. The bile then helps flush more toxins through the gallbladder, through the small intestine, through the large intestine, and then out the body.
Gerson not only says that this coffee enema could cure migraines and indigestion, he also claims that it could cure tuberculosis and cancer.
Strangely enough, coffee enemas seem to be a magic cure-all that people can't get enough of.
He has a thriving practice on Park Avenue. He's on the staff at Gotham Hospital in New York City. He's even backed by the Robinson Foundation for Cancer Research. People are practically lining up for his coffee enemas.
The only catch is that there's no evidence that this actually works.
The National Cancer Institute decides to investigate 10 of Dr. Gerson's cases, and they find no evidence of any efficacy of his cures for cancer.
It's basically determined that Gerson is completely full of it.
Not only are coffee enemas particularly ineffective, they're unbelievably dangerous. They can cause damage to the rectum, the colon, they can cause nerve damage, and they can cause terrible burns if the coffee is hot. Which is kind of like obvious.
Despite Dr. Gerson's claims, people determine they'd rather have their coffee in a cup. That doesn't mean that beverages were off the table for medical purposes. Take a pair of Canadian doctors who were desperate to fight cholera in the 1850s.
Cholera is a really destructive, incredibly debilitating intestinal sickness. It causes agonizing cramping, massive dehydration, and terrible diarrhea.
And it's so severe, a person can die within hours of contracting it.
In 1854, Toronto doctors James Bovell and Edward Hodder are desperately searching for a cure.
White blood cells had been discovered about a decade earlier in Europe, and Dr. Bovell was investigating their effects on disease. Dr. Hodder comes up with the idea that maybe he could cure cholera patients with blood transfusions.
But Bovell was sort of like, dude, it's a pandemic. What if the people are actually sick and this blood is no good?
Dr. Hodder starts wondering if there's some sort of substitute they could use.
And because Dr. Hodder was only as advanced as the 1850s, he decides that the liquid to use for blood transfusions is milk.
They have a very specific reason why they think their idea will work.
It sounds crazy right now, but it's the 1850s. And they're sort of like, milk is white. White blood cells are white. It's the same.
The doctors need a human subject, and in the middle of a cholera outbreak, desperate patients are eager for any solution.
A farmer turns up at the hospital extremely sick with cholera and willing to let them do the first milk transfusion.
They take this guy into this shack that they were using for smallpox, and then they get a cow, like, in the room.
these doctors collect the milk and they inject it into the man's veins. Now, at first, nothing happens. So they give him more milk and more milk. Ultimately, they give him 12 ounces of milk intravenously.
And miraculously, his symptoms start reversing. His color comes back to his face, his pulse returns to normal. This is working.
They repeat this procedure the following day with a woman and see the same sort of recovery.
Milk transfusions seem like the safe and effective treatment people have been hoping for.
There's so much excitement about this process. They try it on 5 more patients who all end up totally dying. It didn't work.
But because there have been some successes, milk transfusions become fairly popular in terms of treating cholera.
They also become a popular way to treat tuberculosis and other infections. The lucky ones complain about new ailments like chest pain and headaches. The other ones, not so lucky, they enter into a coma and not wake up.
But to be fair, back in the day, transfusions are still a little bit of high science, and there's still a lot more to learn about them.
Half a century later, when doctors finally understood blood types, a doctor from Ohio created the transfusion methods that surgeons rely on today.
What I'm about to tell you isn't based on a true story. It is a true story. People, places, and events so astonishing, so peculiar, so improbable that they defy comprehension.
The homemade armored vehicle laying waste to local buildings is quickly nicknamed the Killdozer, as the list goes down as the only human to have died from bowling tortoise.
So join me. Together, we'll see just how strange history can get.
Unbelievable with Dan and Roy, all new Friday at 10 on the History Channel, StreamStack TV, Global TV app.
Closed captioning of this program is brought to you in part by Pathways Alliance, Canada's oil sands working together to help fuel our economy.
The Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your chance to give back. And your safety check.
Whoa.
All at an incredible value. It's more than an SUV. It's your Equinox.
During the 0% event, get 0% financing on all remaining 2025 Chevrolet SUVs on limited terms. Hurry now. Offer ends October 31st.
Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Nature gives us things to protect ourselves, like elderberries. Nature's Way combined these with vitamin C and zinc for immune support inspired by nature. Nature's Way.
Right now, get up to $2,079 off select lifestyle adjustable bases. But hurry, this offer ends soon. Only at Sleep Country. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser has made my life so much easier. My cleaning routine before was a little hectic. I had to use different products to do the same job, but with the Magic Eraser, it's so much more effective. You just add water and you can clean the messes off. On the burnt-on messes on the stove, in the bathroom, on the shower door, it's the grime out, the soap scum. It's versatile, it's easy to use. I really recommend Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. And try new Mr. Clean Platinum Multi-Surface Cleaner for 6x the cleaning action.
During cold season, a single sneeze can change everything. Emergency, a tasty boost of vitamins, minerals, and electrolytes to support your energy and immunity. Get Emergency ready.
My scalp needs a little extra love, so I'm trying Head & Shoulders Bare. Welcome to your new scalp. Head & Shoulders Bare helps soothe your scalp. It controls itch, dryness, and flakes. All with no sulfates, silicones, or dyes.
Head & Shoulders.
Dive into 888casino.net because it's made to box award-winning slots. Discover a world of fun. It's made to master roulette. It's made to entertain. It's just made to pay. 888casino.net.
There are 3 knife blocks in front of you. Each holds a knife with a different level of power.
So exciting.
We want to know who you are, the chef.
What the heck am I gonna do here?
Love to rock.
Okay.
Feed is king.
Pedal to the metal. Let's go, chef!
Let's have some better knife skills.
My partner's birthday.
The late 20th century was notorious for bizarre weight loss fads, peaking in the 1980s. But for one weight loss product, the story started a few decades earlier.
In the 1920s, there was a whole diet culture that existed then, and it was almost exclusively about diet restriction. And they called it reducing.
Doctors are advising their patients to reduce their size through diet and exercise.
But it's kind of a crappy time to have to be counting calories because this is when the American food landscape has just unleashed Pez candies and the Charleston Chew, the Baby Ruth, the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup.
So there's a real desire for a silver bullet. Can't I just take a pill or a shot and make me lose weight?
So in 1941, the Carley Company comes out with the most amazing product ever. Carley's Reducing Candy. It's called Reducing Candy because it helps you reduce your size, right? It helps you lose weight.
It comes in multiple flavors. There's peanut butter, butterscotch, chocolate mint, and caramel. And it's like a fudge consistency. So the idea is it's not so much a magic pill, but a yummy treat that you can enjoy.
So, how does this reducing candy work?
Carlay's secret ingredient is called benzocaine. And if that sounds familiar, it's because it's the active ingredient in products like Origin.
Benzocaine causes numbing. And if you were to put this stuff in your mouth and on your lips, it would cause numbness.
The thinking is, if you eat a reducing candy before meals, it will numb your taste buds. And because you can't taste much of anything, you're going to eat less.
So as they start to market this product, they do what a lot of companies do. They go to celebrities.
So it's Hedy Lamarr and Zsa Zsa Gabor, and they just seem to be leading the perfect life. They can have this yummy candy and look fabulous.
Sales of Carlay's reducing candy keep growing. And by the early 1980s, Carlay's is one of the top sellers in the $10 billion a year diet industry. But they're about to hit a major snag.
Shakespeare once said, "What's in a name?"
The truth is that a name means a lot. Carly's product had a name that had worked amazingly for 40 years. Until it didn't anymore.
Why not try AIDS? Delicious tasting AIDS candy.
AIDS helps you stay the way you want to be.
Fate throws them a pretty big curveball. Carly's Reducing Candy has been sold under the same brand name since the 1940s.
Before reducing, see your doctor, then get AIDS.
AIDS. AIDS. I kid you not. Can you imagine an arthritis cream called cancer? Oh, my new chocolate bar. I call it COVID. No one's going to buy it.
Now here we are in the 1980s. AIDS means something really different.
As the AIDS epidemic grows, people's fears increase, and sales of AIDS, the diet candy, start to plummet.
The company's CEO lobbies to have the name of the disease changed. When that doesn't work, he spends $250,000 to rebrand as Diet AIDS. Doesn't work either.
AIDS reducing candy finally stopped production in 1985, probably for the best. If only candy could numb you during surgery in the early 1900s. To finally stop the pain on the operating table, they had to turn to something far different.
For centuries, the very idea of an operation is enough to strike fear into the hearts of patients. I watch Civil War movies, and there's always some guy with a belt in his mouth fighting on a bullet, while some sawbones just going to town, cutting off that leg and tossing it onto a pile of legs.
It isn't until the late 19th century that doctors find ways to relieve pain during operations.
The first successful surgery with anesthesia is performed in 1846 when a Bostonian dentist uses a gas called ether to sedate a patient.
The following year, an obstetrician in Scotland ended up using chloroform on a patient experiencing labor pains.
In 1863, a New York professor popularizes nitrous oxide.
The problem with all of these, though, is they're all general anesthesia. You're completely knocked out, and you're walking a really fine line between life and death if you administer the wrong dosage.
Doctors are on the lookout for something a little more localized and a little less fatal. And Dr. Karl Kohler from Austria has just the thing. Cocaine.
Kohler understands the numbing effects of cocaine and decides to use it in surgery.
The particular thing about Dr. Kohler is that he's an ophthalmologist.
He's injecting cocaine into people's eyeballs. Today, that kind of sounds insane, but at the time, it's revolutionary.
By injecting cocaine directly in the eye, he can stabilize a patient enough to operate in a place where no one could ever operate before.
So William Halsted, an American doctor, hears about this and says, oh, well, if it works with the eye, maybe it works with other parts of the body.
Halsted starts experimenting on himself and then invites colleagues to join him. Pretty soon, they're all injecting their peripheral nerves to see if other parts of the body will go numb, not just their eye.
And they realize, wow, this works, right? This solves a major problem. So they start using cocaine as an anesthesia.
Dr. Halsted thinks he found the holy grail of anesthesiology, except for one little detail.
Halsted and his colleagues become completely addicted to cocaine. 2 of his colleagues die within months.
Halsted himself spends the rest of his life in and out of recovery. Despite the wealth of information that he garners from his investigations, he only publishes one paper whose rambling incoherence probably suggests that Halsted was high at the time of writing.
In 1914, the government makes cocaine an illegal substance. But you still have to credit Dr. Halsted. The modern medical field would not be where it is and what it is without it.
The good doctor's risk-taking led to huge advancements in local anesthesia.
We got guys with guns and knives. What could go wrong? If you ain't ready for it, this lab will kill you. That means you're close to the goal. I am actually worried that he's going to find gold before the gold is there. Sure.
You got it.
Found it.
You found it?
We found it. Dead Man's Curse. All new Thursday at 10 on the History Channel. Streaming Stack TV and the Global TV app.
You're watching the History Channel, which also streams on Stack TV. With new shows streaming every day, there's always something to watch on Stack TV.
I'm Francisco Muti, and nobody loves tomatoes as much as I do.
So you can enjoy the freshness and taste of Muti tomatoes. Muti, one family, one passion, tomatoes.
Okay, I've grown my business to this point. Now we need financing and good advice to launch new products, find new customers, manage your inventory in real time, renovate the warehouse. No, build a new one, automate production, deliver faster to more people. And once we do all that, I know myself, so does BDC. We'll get ready for what's next.
Hey, I heard pneumococcal pneumonia could lead to in the hospital.
You can't hide from pneumococcal pneumonia.
Let's talk about vaccination now that you're over 50.
Hiding from pneumococcal pneumonia won't help protect you from it, but Prevnar 20 can. Talk to your healthcare provider.
Look, it's not you.
That means it is.
I just need space.
You're leaving me for a panda?
With thousands of games, mix it up. Casino days.
My life is full of questions. How do I clean out a release thing? Here's Tide. Do I need to appreciate guacamole? No, Tide.
Why do we even buy CAMix?
Thankfully, Tide's answers almost all of them.
To brush your eyebrows.
So power for all of life's laundry questions. It's got to be Tide.
What's all this? We said a piece of art.
What about a gallery wall?
A gallery. Oh.
For these prices, might get a gal in the room. Deal so good, everyone approves. Home Sense.
Sorry about that. We'd like to try the monster menu.
The monster menu at BJ is frightfully full of programmings of all kinds. Try it today.
Bleeding gums are a sign of bacterial infection. We always recommend Crest Gum toothpaste to our patients. Its unique antibacterial fluoride works below the gum line to reduce bleeding to strengthen gums. Thanks, Crest.
Lasers are up. Rocket is launching. There's a cube right there. Like a cube or a square object. This is fascinating. This is Skinwalker Ranch. All new Sunday at 10 on History Channel. Streaming Stack TV with the local TV app.
Who doesn't love the sound of a cooing baby or a giggling one when you tickle their feet? Well, back in the 19th century, when those cute sounds turned to cries, where did exhausted parents turn to soothe their unhappy children?
In the 1800s, traditional medicine in the way we have it now didn't exist. There weren't these big pharmaceutical companies. So they had a thing called patent medicine.
Patent medicine is basically the precursor to over-the-counter drugs, and they promise to cure everything, and I do mean everything. Colds, headaches, heartburn, warts, baldness, even tuberculosis and cancer.
If patent medicine is on the label, people have a sense of security about what they're buying. The problem is, there's no guarantee that the maker has any idea about the ingredients they're using.
It's basically like the Wild West of pharmaceuticals. Anyone can concoct sort of anything and claim that it's medicine.
Enter Charlotte Winslow and her son-in-law, Jeremiah Curtis. In 1845, they patented a miracle cure specifically designed for teething babies. They call it Mrs. Winslow's Soothing Syrup.
So Jeremiah Curtis runs a pharmacy, and he takes Mrs. Winslow's soothing syrup and starts selling it out to the public.
Part of what makes patent medicine work is testimonials, both word of mouth and in advertising. And Jeremiah Curtis really leans into this.
Jeremiah Curtis places ads in thousands of newspapers across the country. The ads are testimonials. Mothers telling Mrs. Winslow her cure is a miracle.
Not only does he get testimonials from mothers, he even gets testimonials from reverends. Who's going to go against the word of a reverend?
Sales of Mrs. Winslow's Soothing Syrup take off, and not just because Curtis is a marketing genius. Unlike most patent medicines, this one actually works.
Mrs. Winslow's Soothing Syrup claims to soothe children, soften the gums, cure colic, and be the best cure for diarrhea.
What magical ingredient could it possibly have that could cure all these ails? Well, that ingredient turned out to be morphine. And it's not a different kind of morphine. It's the morphine you know about. The kind they give to like people on the battlefield who've gotten gunshots, grown adults.
Because it has morphine in it, it really does offer medical relief. What it lacks is something different, which is a warning label about its side effects.
Morphine is an incredibly powerful painkiller that's derived from opium. Morphine has several side effects. Morphine causes constipation. There's also extreme addiction, drowsiness, respiratory depression, vomiting.
Mrs. Winslow makes bank on this soothing syrup. She is basically selling 1.5 million bottles annually for decades. She is creating a lot of junkie babies.
Mrs. Winslow's dosage recommendations was around 6 droplets for newborns, a half teaspoon for babies up to 6 months old, and a full teaspoon for babies over 6 months. And these are to be administered 3 to 4 times a day.
So let's just think about this for a second. Like today, a hospital would give an adult patient 2 to 4 milligrams of morphine to manage extreme pain. These babies are sleeping through the night because they're getting up to 40 milligrams of morphine a day. That's a massive quantity, even by illicit drug trafficking standards. On the black market, morphine might be sold in 30 milligram tablets.
This is before you have the AMA. This is before before doctors or profession, so you don't have the sort of pushback from a medical establishment, which allows for a product like Mrs. Winslow's soothing syrup to explode in the marketplace.
Millions of people are buying Mrs. Winslow's soothing syrup. They just want their kid to sleep through the night.
This syrup is given to infants that are already in a bad way. They may be sick, they may be teething, which gives them a fever. So it takes decades before doctors figure out that Mrs. Winslow's is doing more harm than good.
Mrs. Winslow's soothing syrup wasn't banned until the 1930s, making it one of the longest-selling teething remedies in U.S. history.
I'm actually on Top Chef Canada.
It's super surreal being here. The search for Canada's top chef starts now.
Let's go! Flavors are wild.
Tastes like fear and anxiety all at the same time, but delicious.
Really intense. Oh, one of the hardest things I've ever done. 2 minutes!
Domino's best deal ever. Get any hand-tossed pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for only $13.99 online. Your favorite pizza at our best price. It's Domino's best deal ever, but it's not forever, so get it before it's gone. Only at Domino's.
Leon's Fall Into Comfort event is on now. Save up to 50% on select furniture and mattresses. Shop the best brands for less in appliances and electronics. Plus, get it delivered for free. Leon's, now that's comfortable.
Sonic to me, in one word, is I choose success.
What is it, about 20 to 25 stickers?
It's so convenient because you can take it everywhere.
It fits into my smallest purse.
It'll give you what you need.
Take it one day at a time.
But once I mix it everywhere.
It feels cheap.
Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is highly addictive, only to be used by adults who are trying to quit smoking.
Settling for irritating bladder protection? Ditch the itch with Tennis Skin-Friendly Barrier. Infused with aloe and vitamin E. Helps keep you dry and up to 100% irritation-free. Ditch the itch and switch to Tenna.
In Sicky's yogurt, every simple ingredient has a purpose. It's made with 3 times more milk, for 3 times more protein than the yogurt, and low in sugar. Because at Sicky's, simple is better.
Febreze. When you host, your bathroom can feel like a revolving door. Keep things fresh with Febreze Bathroom. No batteries, no outlets needed. This air freshener fights odors for 45 days. So even after every flush, you know your bathroom smells amazing. Here with Charmin toilet paper.
This time, will it happen or not? Funny how chance has its own twist. Even your trick shots keep me guessing.
Epic Bets, VIP experience, no gimmicks. Download the app, Totem Bet. We're here to play.
Did you know cold viruses often start in the nose before they spread and make you really sick? Try Vicks Early Defense Nasal Spray. When used at the first sign of a cold, Vicks traps, blocks, and removes cold viruses at the source. If you can't afford to get really sick, always have Vicks Early Defense Nasal Spray on hand. Domino's best deal ever. Get any hand-tossed pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for only $13.99 online. Your favorite pizza at our best price. It's Domino's best deal ever, but it's not forever, so get it before it's gone. Only at Domino's.
Ice Road Truckers, new season Thursday, October 30th on the History Channel.
Imagine a world without humanity.
There would be predators walking right up Main Street.
Water would smash through the doors of Big Ben and the Tower of London.
It's going to be like a different planet.
Life After People, new season Monday, October 20th on the History Channel.
The human body is resilient, but sometimes it needs a little help to heal. And once upon a time, doctors were a little more carefree in looking for cures in unusual places.
In the 19th century, getting injured was an unfortunate part of life. Farming accidents, industrial accidents, fires. People had short, nasty, and brutish lives.
Today, if part of you unfortunately goes missing or is disfigured by an injury, an accident, or a burn, one of the first things doctors will charge you are skin grafts. Taking healthy skin from a different part of your body, attaching its blood supplies, nerve endings to the injured part of the body, covering it up, letting it heal, and your life can go on.
Unfortunately, in the 1800s, the risk of infection is high because antibiotics don't exist yet. Another problem is the lack of an anesthetic. The pain will often send the body into shock and makes it even that much more likely that the patient will reject the skin graft.
When grafts from the patient's own removed skin fail, doctors start experimenting with new procedures.
They come up with something called a pedicle skin graft.
Where essentially the healthy skin from one part of the body was still mostly attached to that part of the body and stretched to the affected part of the body.
Doctors believe that just like the roots of a transplanted tree will grow into the ground, blood vessels of the transplanted skin will grow into the womb.
There are photos of people who had lost a nose to syphilis or had a facial injury with their nose stitched to their arm.
While this technique sounds promising, not many people signed up to be skinned, especially without some heavy-duty anesthesia. So doctors figured they'll just try the next best thing, and that is animal donors.
Sheep, dogs, rabbits, chickens. They don't care if it's got fur, if it's got feathers, as long as it's got skin, it's fair game for doctors to use.
And they're thinking if it's a live animal, there's a greater chance that this might work. Basically, they want to get a live animal, peel their skin off, and attach it to the wound of the person.
This atmosphere is rampant with bacteria and hazards. How does the animal go to the bathroom? How do you maintain the animal's immobility so that the graft can take?
It is not a surprise that there are no reported successful cases of this type of skin graft ever taking place.
By the 1880s, several surgeons are experimenting with a different type of procedure called a free skin graft.
The free skin graft does not involve attaching oneself to an immobile animal. It involves removing the skin from the animal and then attaching it to the patient.
Free skin grafts are rabbit skin, but doctors realize very quickly that frog skin is better. Not only does it seem to adapt really well to a human host, they don't have to deal with fur.
There are reports of doctors going to the local pond, capturing, decapitating, and skinning frogs, throwing the skin in their pocket, and reporting to the hospital.
Honestly, you have to imagine you were a patient back then and you're relying on a doctor. He's going out to get a frog and he's going to put it in his pocket and bring it back to you to sew on to you. That sounds safe.
It sounds to me like something out of a horror movie. Human centipede.
Doctors have to constantly reassure their patients that the green pigment will eventually turn the proper color.
The reason why there is no green pigment in the frog skin that is grafted to human beings is not because the pigment dissipates or fades or assimilates with human pigment. No, there's no pigment because the skin cells die. Despite performing hundreds of grafts from animal donors, not one of them works. As it turns out, the skin is the body's biggest organ, and much like in a heart transplant, the recipient and the donor of a skin graft must be a match.
So the thought that a frog was going to work was a bit ridiculous looking back.
In the search for remedies, whether it was coffee enemas or milk transfusions or over-the-counter heroin, there was a fine line between recklessness and genius. But maybe all of that trial and error is what led to life-saving breakthroughs and made our hazardous history worth examining.
In the age of smartphones and social media, more evidence of otherworldly activity has come to light than ever before.
alien sightings have gone up exponentially in the last 10 years. More people have a high-definition camera in their pocket. And so we're seeing a lot more video of these UAP UFOs than we ever had before. In Miami, we have what appears to be an 8 to 10 foot shadow figure walking along the side of the mall.
They had 13 encounters in 2 weeks. They were doing everything normal crowds don't do.
Could the sharp rise in UAP reports indicate that there is, in fact, an extraterrestrial presence on Earth? Perhaps they've always been here. This could be evidence of aliens amongst us. Washington, D.C., November 13th, 2024.
Good morning and welcome to today's historic hearing.
On Capitol Hill, the House Oversight Committee assembles to hear testimony on unidentified anomalous phenomena, or UAP.
It is my honor and privilege to testify before you on the issue of unidentified anomalous phenomena, formerly known as UFOs.
During the hearing, lawmakers listen to testimony from 4 prominent experts on the phenomenon. Retired Rear Admiral Tim Gallagher, former intelligence officer Luis Elizondo, Michael Gold of NASA's independent UAP study team, and investigative journalist Michael Schellenberger. The witnesses have come forward to shed light on UAP reports they claim the government has been withholding from the public.
It shows the redaction of how many reports they've collected for how many years.
Michael Schellenberger
Testified as a cover-up. It's a small group of people in government hiding that there are aliens here on Earth.
During the hearing, Schellenberger testified that he has received evidence of a top-secret military database of UAP sightings. This database is part of a project known as Immaculate Constellation.
The Immaculate Constellation is said to be part of a network or constellation of special access programs that study imagery related to UAPs or unidentified aerial phenomena.
Immaculate Constellation includes a huge amount of visual and other information, still photos, video photos, other sensor information.
Michael Schellenberger revealed this database that the U.S. government had of high-res images, very, very detailed images of UFOs, UAPs, and they had thousands of these images, terabytes of information. Is it possible that the U.S. military has a secret database containing thousands of high-resolution images of what might be extraterrestrial craft? The government continues to deny the existence of Immaculate Constellation, but ufologists point out that similar secret UFO projects have come to light before. Most notably, in 2017, the New York Times revealed a top-secret Pentagon project called the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program, or ATIP, which collected footage of UAPs taken by military pilots.
When that article came out in 2017, it was actually the floodgates opening of a lot of information being released. At that time, the U.S. Navy released the videos that were the gimbal go fast and the tic tac. We've been told all this time that the government wasn't interested in UFOs, but now suddenly we find out there actually was a program, an advent program for a couple of decades.
Suddenly, scientists and government workers and everybody could finally think, yes, UFOs are a subject that we can talk about.
The ATIP revelations sparked a new public interest in UFOs, and more military videos were released over the following weeks and months. Before long, Congress began to demand greater transparency from the military regarding their investigations into potential alien phenomena.
The fact that we are having congressional hearings on this topic of UFOs, UAPs, extraterrestrials, this gives so much more credence to everything that we've been exploring here over the decades. Even our government is talking about having these experiences.
When you have an increasing number of credible whistleblowers with backgrounds in various stages of government, the Air Force, the military, that have really credible and believable stories, that just sparks fervor within the population to want to know more. There's a push for a deeper level of transparency. The evidence is bearing out and showing us that there's something to it.
You see over there in the distance, without making any sound, I don't know what that is.
Now, more than any other moment in history, the possibility of an otherworldly presence on Earth is being taken seriously by not only the public, but also mainstream media and government officials. And ancient astronaut theorists believe this is no accident. This suggests something very important to me. That is that the Department of Defense or someone within the military is leaking these videos as part of a preparation campaign. It's part of the unfolding disclosure that is letting us know this technology is related to non-human intelligence. Are government officials working to prepare the public for the incredible revelation that extraterrestrials not only exist, but are present right here on Earth? As far as ancient astronaut theorists are concerned, it is a real possibility. And such a disclosure may be part of an alien agenda that was put in motion thousands of years ago. One of the basic premises of the ancient astronaut theory is that long ago, extraterrestrials manipulated our ancestors' DNA that made us essentially human. And they instructed us in the earliest concepts of mathematics, of astronomy, of engineering, agriculture, all those different things. Now, what you also find when you look at all of these ancient traditions is that at some point these beings departed from Earth with the promise to return in the future, but only when humankind is ready for it. This planet was visited by beings from outer space. They made it big. They were here. They promised to return in the far future. And we have this implementation of returning in every culture and every religion till today. At least in my opinion, they have returned. They are among us.
There is a theory that the reason for this uptick in story after story, revelation after revelation, whether it's new video or photograph or government document, is that the extraterrestrials themselves have made a decision that they will no longer be hidden. They will gradually introduce humanity to the concept that they are here, perhaps that they've always been here, that they never really went away.
Could it be that the recent shift in attitudes towards the topic of extraterrestrials is being somehow orchestrated by otherworldly visitors who have been watching over humanity for thousands of years and are preparing to reveal their presence? Perhaps further clues can be found by examining the increasing number of military encounters with UAPs and the extraordinary images that have been captured on video.
There are 3 knife blocks in front of you. Each holds a knife with a different level of power.
Holy crap.
This is so exciting. We want to know who you are, the shot.
What the heck am I gonna do here?
Gloves are on.
Okay.
Speed is king.
Pedal to the metal.
Let's go, Chad! Let's have some better knife skills.
Train ride.
I've heard it's a great day.
With Dan Aykroyd, only Friday at 10 on the History Channel.
Are there vaccines for RSV?
I think Pfizer has one. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, RSV. Pretty sure Pfizer has a vaccine for that.
What's it called?
Abrysvo is a vaccine to prevent lung disease caused by RSV in people 60 or older. RSV can cause potentially dangerous viral infection of the lower respiratory tract that can have severe consequences. Considering how to help protect against lung disease caused by RSV, talk to your healthcare provider about Abrysvo from Pfizer.
Monopoly Double Play is back at McDonald's. First, peel a bag. Then peel an app for another chance to win. With millions of prizes to be won, it's time to peel like a winner with Monopoly Double Play.
Happy birthday to you. Party 1, party 2, party 3, party 4, party 5, party 6, party 7, party 8.
Are you 150? What better story is there than one that's unique to you? It could go back 4 generations to a fishing village in Norway, or feature great characters like Great Aunt Jean. What a legend! Your story could explain how being good at running actually runs in the family. And if you're lucky, you might even find a new living relative. Hi, Layla. Show a loved one there could be more to their story and get the gift of discovery with Ancestry DNA.
What Canadian bird carves large oval or rectangular holes in trees when looking for food, which also get used by other small animals? If you guessed the pileated woodpecker, you're right. Learn more at hww.ca.
Okay, we need a new movie pitch. Something good, something exciting. We open on a nice Italian restaurant. Okay, straight out of an OG mob movie.
Our main character, Vinny, hops in for his favorite sandwich.
But it's a setup. We have to do Vinny dirty.
The monsters, they're dressed like waiters.
Hang on.
What, you happy for Vinny?
No, I love Vinny. Vinny's the best.
What's the problem?
If you think about it, the plot doesn't really make sense, you know? He could have just skipped it.
I just skipped it.
Dude, look at that. There's something in that mesa that's not supposed to be. What in here we look at actors? We're putting a lot of new equipment out here on this property. Burn, baby, burn. This strange bubble that we are dealing with may provide the answers at Skinwalker Ranch. I show elevated gamma readings. We're back way down.
The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch. All new Sunday at 10 on the History Channel. Stream from Stack TV and the Global TV app.
Iran, 2018. Marine Officer Michael Sankowski is deployed to Al Taqaddum Air Base just west of Baghdad. Upon arriving, he's shown a sensational video that was recorded at the base the previous year.
When I first saw this video, I was a little shocked. What made it unique was the overall shape. It was this jellyfish, we call it the spaghetti monster. It was flying at a consistent speed, going from east to west over our base and over the lake.
The unusual object was recorded by a large blimp, otherwise known as an aerostat, that was hovering above the base.
This hunt was lower than our aerostat camera, which is, I would have to guess, less than 60 feet. And the two people that you see on the video that were walking on base had no idea that this thing was there. It passed seemingly right over them, and they had no idea.
The soldiers who were present at the time the so-called jellyfish UFO was recorded told Sankowski that the object was only visible on the infrared camera.
The security element was sent out to try to gain possible identification on this thing on their base. They used line of sight just with the naked eye, and they tried to use night vision goggles, and nobody was able to see anything.
The strange object was recorded passing over the base for more than 30 minutes. While some had theorized that the object was merely a smudge on the lens, or even a soldier using some kind of jetpack, both possibilities have been ruled out. So, what could explain this oddly shaped craft that could not be seen with the naked eye?
I'm trained to identify different types of drones, different types of aircraft that have been manned or unmanned, and this is nothing like I've ever seen before. There are a lot of different theories from all the different Marines that saw this footage, but there's really no explanation for this sort of thing. There's a possibility that this might be something out of our world.
Could it be that the jellyfish-shaped UAP, captured on video, flying over a U.S. military base, was of alien origin? The footage remained unknown to the public for 6 years after it was recorded, and only came to light in 2024, thanks to the efforts of filmmaker and ufologist Jeremy Corbell.
The videos were located on a secret terminal, secret system. And the way the footage has been released, I think somebody recorded illegally the screen. And I don't know how long they had this footage or why they released it now, years later. But I imagine they didn't want to get caught.
The video was handed to investigative journalist and filmmaker Jeremy Corbell, and it was released to the public. The Department of Defense confirmed this is authentic. This is not some blurry light in the sky. This is up close and personal, and you can see the detail.
The video from Iraq is the most intriguing one that I've seen in a while. The reason why is because whatever this object is stays at a steady rate of velocity, and it stays the same altitude above the surface the entire time. So it's being controlled, and it has some sort of propulsion device that we don't see on board.
Is it possible that the so-called jellyfish UFO is footage of a visitor from another world? While the military remains tight-lipped about what was filmed in Iraq, a number of compelling videos have appeared on the website of the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, or AARO. Established in 2022, AARO is a government program to study UAPs.
We have objects captured on the infrared sensor. We also have objects detected on radar and on the situational awareness system. So multiple instruments saying there's something there suggests that there really is something there.
Congress has now mandated the military to actually devise surveillance equipment specifically geared to target and capture UFO images. So we are going to see a lot more of these, some in infrared, but others perhaps across the spectrum. And that's interesting because whether something shows up just in infrared or other parts of the spectrum can tell you something about the object. Perhaps its energy source, perhaps its propulsion system.
But while the military has been more transparent in confirming the authenticity of UAP videos, many believe the public has only seen a small fraction of the footage they possess. This has led ufologists to ask, what other evidence might the U.S. military be withholding from the public?
High-level government insiders have been saying we have both metamaterials from craft and actually intact craft, but also entities. And yeah, absolutely. A small group of people in the government are keeping this from the people.
When you look into some of these guys that have long, illustrious military careers that are opening up and talking about things that we wouldn't have heard about 20 years ago, 30 years ago, this all is going to add to more curiosity and make us really say, if this is what we're hearing about, what about all the things that we haven't heard about that are out there?
They're still talking about UAP as Chinese or Russian and things like this. They're not willing to mention this as actual contact. But what we do know is that off the record, many government employees, high-level people who have really studied this, they absolutely believe this.
Are the UAPs filmed by the military simply advanced aircraft created by a foreign power? Or might they be indisputable evidence of extraterrestrial craft? While military videos of UAPs
have captured the public's attention in recent years. Some of the best evidence of an alien presence on Earth may come from civilians who report ongoing contact with otherworldly beings.
Lasers are up. Rocket is launching. There's a cube right like a cube or a square object. This is fascinating. This is Skinwalker Ranch, all new Sunday at 10 on the History Channel, streaming Stack TV, the local TV app.
Italian sausage, bacon, and pepperoni for only $9.99 at Little Caesars. That's the lowest national price on 3 meat treat pizzas. Triple the meat and triple the Try 3 meat treat pizza for only $9.99. Market only price at Little Caesars.
Happy birthday to you. Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 3? Are you 4? Are you 5? Are you 6? Are you 7? Are you 8? Are you 25? Are you 150?
At No Frills, we're here to help you save money.
Take your time. Please. Saving you money. It's the No Frills thing to do.
New Swiffer Mop Pro is made for small spaces. The upgraded strip has 75% more scrubbing power. And with the new locking head, getting into tight spaces is simple. The all-new Swiffer Mop Pro. Love it or your money back.
This is the Tempur-Pedic Adapt mattress. And we designed it to help make aches and pains a thing of the past. Because our most advanced, infinitely adaptable Tempur material eases your pressure points, inch by inch and molecule by molecule, in a way that no other mattress can. All night, every night.
Right now at Sleep Country, all Tempur-Pedic mattresses are at hot prices. Hurry, this offer ends soon. Can I get a...
The new McVeggie. Now at McDonald's.
The search for Canada's top chef starts now.
Let's go! We got guys with guns and knives. What could go wrong? If you ain't ready for it, this lab will kill you. That means you're close to the goal. Hey, I'm actually worried that he's going to find gold before me. The gold is there. Sure. You got it! Found it.
You found it?
We found it. 10 Man's Curse. All new Thursday at 10 on the History Channel, streaming Stack TV, the global TV app.
St. Louis, Missouri, November 17th, 2020. Amateur astrophotographer Lily Nova spends the evening filming the night sky like she has most nights during the COVID-19 pandemic. But on this night, she observes more than just stars and planets.
I looked up at the sky and locked eyes with a hovering light. It started rolling out. It's not a planet. It's not a star. It's not one of our aircraft. That's when I began to realize, wow, I think this is something else. This isn't anything of ours that I've ever seen before. So I started recording the light. And then a second craft appeared. This time it was much closer. It was a large diamond-shaped craft, and it had a strip of red and blue-green lights going across the middle. The craft moved up and down very quickly, and then side to side. And then it started coming straight towards me, and it vanished right above my head. I was in shock. I was actually kind of trembling a little bit, coming that close face to face with something.
Roughly 2 months later, Lily had a second incredible sighting while sitting in her car that she recorded with her smartphone.
I could see a hovering craft over the skyline, and then I looked to my left, and I see another light, and there are 2 lights behind me in the trees, and lights in front of me now. And the lights would go up and down. They would change direction. They were doing everything that our normal crafts don't do. I had 13 encounters within the next 2 weeks, which was turned my life upside down, to say the least. And at that point, I realized, okay, something's going on here.
She started noticing unusual objects, balls of light, triangular shapes, and many other things that were really abnormal. These weren't planets, these weren't stars, these were very, very different objects.
Lily became convinced that she had experienced an extraterrestrial encounter and posted about her sighting on TikTok. And then, one night, her experiences took a dramatic turn.
I went out with a friend, and within 5 minutes, a golden orb of light appeared. I received a very vivid telepathic vision. I saw a woman with light blue skin and no hair, and she was wearing a skin-tight silver uniform. I would continue to see these craft and began receiving telepathic words and communication from this specific being. So in the coming months, I discovered that her name was Talia. After I actually got to see Talia, I immediately felt a stronger connection, and she would actually begin contacting me telepathically a lot, very frequently. They were helping me to capture evidence, I believe, to help others be able to wrap their heads around the reality that we are being visited by extraterrestrial species.
Lily is not alone in this. Other people across the world have reported a similar type of phenomenon where they start seeing these craft and they are able to have some sort of telepathic communication between themselves and beings that are on these craft.
After her encounter with Talia, Lily says that she began to receive regular communication from these otherworldly visitors. And she began to share her experiences and videos of her encounters online.
It's hovering on the horizon.
In my view, Lily Nova is a pioneer. She's one of probably thousands, perhaps, of people around the world that are having such experiences, but she's been brave enough to share these with the public.
I still regularly have contact, I'd say maybe even daily. They seem to allow me to capture this footage in order to show it to the public and share that and assist with disclosure. I think they've been here for a lot longer than people realize.
You have to wonder, is this a plan that has been set into motion by the extraterrestrials to intermingle with humans, to interact with them, to tell them that they're from some other planet? Perhaps the extraterrestrials themselves are slowly showing us they're here. And perhaps at one point in the future, they'll come out in the open, in a sense.
For Lily Nova, the impact of her encounters has been life-changing.
Having telepathic communication with these otherworldly beings has profoundly impacted my life. They have been like guides to me, teaching me things about our history, about who we truly are as a species, and also how to tap into heightened, altered states of consciousness.
Could it be that through mass UFO sightings, as well as ongoing communication with individuals like Lily Nova, extraterrestrials are already in the process of revealing to humankind that they are present on planet Earth? Perhaps further clues can be found by examining the extraordinary account of two men who claim to have encountered alien beings in broad daylight.
We got guys with guns and knives. What could go wrong? If you ain't ready for it, this land will kill you. That means you're close to the goal. I am actually worried that he's going to find the goal before me. The goal sitter. Sure.
We got it.
Found it.
You found it?
We found it. 10 Man's Curse. All new Thursday at 10 on the History Channel. Streaming Stack TV, the Global TV app.
Next thing we'll know, we're going to open up the door to a bunch of opportunities for us to be creative.
Ice Road Truckers. This is the Thursday, October 30th on the History Channel. Streaming Stack TV, the Global TV app.
We've had a lot of reports of time thieves lately.
I was going for a jog and suddenly this internet troll stole my whole afternoon.
A reality TV star just stole 3 full hours. I didn't see it coming.
He had a big mustache, a red hat. I think he was a plumber. That's him.
We put together a list of the most dangerous time thieves, but it's up to all of us to stop them from stealing our time.
Can I get a...
The new McVenture. Now at McDonald's.
Hello. Hi, remember me? We bought your old house.
Yes.
We brought some mail.
Oh.
Hey,
The diaper subscription. I forgot to cancel it.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet the memories are coming back now. The Beaver app helps you keep an eye on where your money's going.
Like how?
Well, for one, it would have told you the subscription price had gone up multiple times.
It's a lot of diapers.
Well, extra's good. So where's the baby?
Oh, he's right here. This is the baby.
And that ain't no baby.
bleeding gums are a sign of bacterial infection. We always recommend Crest Gum toothpaste to our patients. Its unique antibacterial fluoride works below the gum line to reduce bleeding to strengthen gums. Thanks, Crest.
Happy birthday to you. Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 3? Are you 4? Are you 5? Are you 6? Are you 7? Are you 8? Are you 150?
My life is full of questions. How do I fit in all these things? Here's Ty. Do I need spiritual guacamole? No, Ty.
Why do we even buy CAMix?
Thankfully, Ty's answers almost all of them.
It claps with eyebrows.
Somehow, for all of life's laundry questions, it's got to be Tide.
HelloFresh makes it easy to pull together a delicious homemade meal any day of the week. No matter what your day looks like. HelloFresh. Easy, delicious, homemade. There are 3 knife blocks in front of you. Each holds a knife with a different level of power. Holy crap. So exciting. What else do you need more at the shop?
What the heck am I gonna do here?
Gloves are on. Speed is king.
Pedal to the metal.
Let's go, Chad! Let's have some better knife skills.
Instead of a tree line.
Woo! I heard it's right day.
Cerro de la Hoya, New Mexico, September 1st, 2019. Josh Brinkley and Danny Lucero are hunting elk near the peak of this 9,500-foot tall dormant volcano in the southern Rockies when they spot 2 strange human-like figures.
I decided to head to the top of the mountain where the little caldera is, the old volcano deal there. So I got to this caldera, kind of climbed down to the edge of it, just looking around, and about 35 yards away, I saw what I thought were a couple hunters. Looking at these figures, they had these kind of helmets or a hood. Their heads looked a little big. They were kind of black and grayish. They had a gray cat eye shape in the middle of them. They had to have been 7 feet plus tall. I took my eyes off them for a few seconds. I walked around a juniper bush
expecting to see him right in front of me, and they were gone. Behind him was just an open meadow, hundreds and hundreds of acres. There's no way they could have just disappeared.
The hunters were mystified by the appearance and then sudden disappearance of the two mysterious figures. The next day, they went back out on the mountain in Josh's Jeep and had another extraordinary encounter.
We get a couple miles from camp, and off in the distance we see what looked like a circus tent. The closer we got, we realized that this wasn't a circus tent. I guess to be 60 or 80 feet tall, 200 to 300 feet wide. Coming off of the left side of it was like another white tent type structure about half the height of it. We got within about a quarter mile from it. Went down through another little creek bed, and it was gone. We were very confused, very creeped out. So we just sat there dumbfounded for the longest time.
As far as Josh Brinkley is concerned, what he and his friend encountered on the mountain was not of this world. And for Josh, it was a life-changing experience.
I can't let it go. I'll have dreams about it, you know, daydreams about it, little flashes. The two beams or whatever I saw on the top of the mountain, those stay with me.
Josh Brinkley is just one of many who have been profoundly transformed by what they believe to have been an extraterrestrial encounter.
There has been an increase recently in the number of reports of non-human entities in people's yards or in their environment.
More people these days seem to be having these interactions and encounters with extraterrestrials. This could be because extraterrestrials are making themselves more known to the public at large.
In addition to an increase in reported sightings, many believe they've captured evidence of their strange encounters on video. On January 1st, 2024, in Miami, Florida, a large brawl between teenagers erupted outside a shopping mall known as Bayside Marketplace. In the aftermath, eyewitnesses suggested that it wasn't the brawl that drew the attention of law enforcement, but rather it was the appearance of otherworldly beings. And a video posted online allegedly showed one of the creatures.
Video footage that was taken from a nearby high-rise of this incident shows what appears to be an 8 to 10 foot shadow figure who's walking along the side of the mall. And suddenly the world's attention is focused on this event.
Through social media, it really took on a life of its own. People started posting comments to say, look, this was not a brawl. Police were there, but in response to something out of this world. Aliens.
Does the footage captured in Miami really show an extraterrestrial being? In the past, the strange figures seen in the video would likely have been dismissed as a mere illusion. But today, more and more scientists believe these videos deserve serious scientific analysis. February 27, 2025. Dr. Travis Taylor, a former member of the U.S. government's UAP task force, has traveled to Los Angeles to examine some of the latest UAP videos that have come to light. For the past 5 years, Travis has been part of an investigation team at Skinwalker Ranch in Utah, studying UAP and paranormal activity. For this investigation, Travis is meeting with image analyst Michael Bradbury.
One of the very first things I do before I even analyze the video is make sure it hasn't been altered. You can tell by a series of different techniques if there's been light added because there'll be different size pixels where there shouldn't be.
Well, Michael, this first video was from Miami. And what it was someone like 30 stories up with a cell phone captured this
I'll show you what I found in the video. Here's the area trying to get a height perspective of this possible, creature using the steps, because that's the only thing we have to work with. And again, we have to compensate where we're 250 feet in the sky, looking down. But at the end of the day, we know that there is something there that's fairly tall. My concern with this video is it gets really blurry halfway through. Yeah, I was able to take away a lot of the blurring, and as you'll see coming up right in this next segment, here's where I was able to pull away a lot of that blurriness. You can see what looked like extremities right here, and also like it's the large thing with two legs and big arms. Very much so. So, Michael, what is your final opinion about this, or at least your opinion as it is today? As it is today, based off of what we have to work with here in this video, it's inconclusive. As far as Travis and Michael are concerned, while the Miami incident is intriguing, the video is too pixelated to provide a definitive answer. But there is other footage that just may contain undeniable evidence of extraterrestrial visitors. I'm actually on Top Chef Canada.
It's super surreal being here.
The search for Canada's top chef starts now.
Let's go! Flavors are wild.
Tastes like fear and anxiety all at the same time, but delicious. Yummy.
It's really intense. Oh, one of the hardest things I've ever done.
2 minutes! Imagine a world without humanity. It's going to be like a different planet. Life After People, new season Monday, October 20th on the History Channel. There are dark forces at work at Skinwalker Ranch. The secret of Skinwalker Ranch. All new Sunday at 10 on the History Channel. At Subway Canada, we're teaching the inch with 5 6-inch subs. Now available in centimeters. The difference? Absolutely nothing. Yet, measurably more continuity. 5 15.24 centimeter classics for just $5.99 each. Available while centimeters last.
Bleeding gums or cyanobacterial infection. We always recommend Crest Gum toothpaste rotations. Its unique antibacterial fluoride works below the gum line to reduce bleeding to strengthen gums. Thanks, Crest.
This is the Tempur-Pedic Adapt mattress. And we designed it to help make aches and pains a thing of the past, because our most advanced, infinitely adaptable Tempur material eases your pressure points, inch by inch and molecule by molecule, in a way that no other mattress can. All night, every night.
Right now at Sleep Country, all Tempur-Pedic mattresses are at hot prices. Hurry, this offer ends soon.
Huh. We've already got tons of WestJet points.
Yeah?
I'm looking.
Your next travel story is waiting. Make it him by the all-new WestJet Rewards.
It's one of our very first foods. And sometimes the last thing before bed. It's our first successful meal away from home. And that's comfort when we need someone close. It's loved by young and old. It's not just pasta. It's Ita pasta.
The finest luxury fragrances are now exclusively available at Jean Costa. Unstoppables and limited collection makes everything smell by the heat. Luxury monthly scent feeds so you can smell unstoppable.
Dive into 888casino.net because it's made to boss award-winning slots. Discover a world of fun. It's made to master roulette. It's made to entertain. It's just made to play. 888casino.net.
Can I get a...
The new McVenture. Now at McDonald's.
The search for Canada's top chef starts now.
One of the hardest things I've ever done.
2 minutes!
Los Angeles, California, aerospace engineer Dr. Travis Taylor and image analyst Michael Bradbury are examining some of the latest and most provocative UAP videos to come to the public's attention. Their goal is to determine not only if the videos are authentic, but also if they provide compelling evidence of a potential ET event.
With each one of the videos that I've sent you, they get more interesting. So the next one that I want you to talk about is really intriguing. It comes from Lily Nova at Mount Shasta.
This object appears out of nowhere, and as you'll see, there are what look like extremities coming off the sides of this thing.
Right. Now, and somebody might look at this and try to say if these things in the corners could be props for a drone. That's not what's going on here. Right. It's pixelation from the rendering of the software.
Very much. I zoomed in, very heavy modification, and this is a form of, in my humble opinion, pure energy. Is the video a fake? No, absolutely not. Something's going on at Mount Shasta in Northern California. Exactly what? That remains to be seen.
I've seen this kind of thing at Skinwalker Ranch. We have 100 cameras in every direction, infrared, high speed.
Since 2019, Dr. Travis Taylor has been part of a research team conducting scientific experiments at Skinwalker Ranch in northern Utah. For decades, this 512-acre property has been known as a hotspot for all kinds of strange phenomena, including paranormal activity, reports of strange creatures, and UAP sightings. Wait. Right there! Over the course of their research, Travis and the team have documented numerous startling anomalies.
I really have no idea what these phenomena are specifically. We have a lot of data. Some of them seem like they might be mechanical objects. What's going on, Eric? The third year I was at Skinwalker Ranch, we captured on a night vision system this probably about around a step volleyball floats across the road in front of the homestead, and it's leaving some kind of strange vapor trail behind it, and then it flies off through the woods. We've never been able to identify what that was. I have no idea what it was, but it's an absolute core phenomenon that was captured on camera. In the fourth year of the investigation, we had an event that occurred near an ancient petroglyph, and then suddenly we see something moving with some kind of control. And we have good enough imagery of this object that shows it has two hemispheres, and it's got like a donut hole through it, and perhaps there's another cube-like or cylindrical object on the interior of the two hemispheres. I've never seen anything like this before, but we have heard from F-18 pilots many times say they've seen cubes within spheres. So could this be a similar phenomenon?
Many of the UAPs Travis has witnessed at Skinwalker Ranch defy conventional explanations. But one of the most intriguing videos he's seen in recent years was recorded thousands of miles away in Iraq.
Michael, this next video is a jellyfish video from a military base taken in Iraq in 2017. You have some people trying to tell you, oh, it's a scratch on the lens, it's a bug. If it were, the object would move in respect to the field of view. It's clearly not.
We can conclude this is not an artifact on the lens. This was taken at night. There is something in the sky that has physical mass.
It doesn't look like a jellyfish to me. It looks more mechanical.
A lot of people will say, oh, there's a jetpack on the back of maybe a soldier or something flying through the air. Well, where's the heat signature off the backside of the jetpack?
Oh, yeah, this is infrared. You'd see it.
You'd see it.
Not only that, the people that it just flew over were hurt.
Yeah, whatever it could be. This is under some form of intelligent control.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
I went in super close. I could see a little bit of movement in the extremities down below.
Well, you could really draw a gray alien head right there.
Right. That's what's there.
It does look as if there's a face here, and these are protective lenses or goggles. The eyes are looking back further in this frame, just looking at the camera. It's like his nose is being watched,
Right.
whatever it is, right? That's what's there. Michael, my final thoughts on this are they might end up being completely mundane explanations for whatever they are. But because of the unknowns in them, the general public is enamored with the concept and the idea that these are something more, right? That maybe they're extraterrestrial, maybe they're from another reality, maybe there's some technology that we've been hiding from the general public for some reason. People are drawn to it, gravitate to the mysterious side of the world. They want to see more. While none of the videos analyzed by Michael Bradbury and Travis Taylor provide definitive proof of an extraterrestrial event, they also could not be dismissed with conventional explanations. And amid the flurry of recent reports of UAPs and strange beings, an extraordinary event in Las Vegas may indicate that humanity will soon receive full disclosure of an alien presence on Earth.
What I'm about to tell you isn't based on a true story. It is a true story. People, places, and events so astonishing, so peculiar, so improbable that they defy comprehension.
A homemade armored vehicle laying waste to local buildings, quickly nicknamed the Killdozer. As the list goes down, is the only human to have died from falling tortoise.
So join me, and together we'll see just how strange history can get.
Unbelievable with Dan Aykroyd. All new Friday at 10 on the History Channel. Stream Stack TV with Global TV app.
Imagine this is your retinol. The minute you open it, it starts to degrade. But Elizabeth Arden Retinol plus HPR ceramide capsules are sealed to keep light and air out, so the retinol is always at its freshest, visibly improving the look of lines and wrinkles in 7 days. Elizabeth Arden, the smarter retinol.
Sonic, to me, in one word, is I would choose success.
About 20 to 25 cigarettes.
It's so convenient because you can take it anywhere.
It fits into my smallest purse.
It'll give you what you need.
Take it one day at a time.
But once I mix it in,
It feels achievable.
Warning: this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is highly addictive, only to be used by adults who are trying to quit smoking.
Wendy's Dave's Single might be the single best burger ever, making this the single best deal ever. Get a Dave's Single for $4. Made with fresh, never frozen Canadian beef. Because fresh just tastes better.
Febreze.
I use Febreze fabric refresher every day to make my home smell amazing. On my bed, my couch, my jacket or jeans, in between washes, even shoes. Febreze doesn't cover hot odors with scent, but fights them and freshens. Over 1,000 uses. Febreze fabric refresher.
We were torn apart at birth.
That's dramatic. This is the story of the best part of the sandwich and his crust.
How's it feel to be so irresistible? Irresistible? Oh, is that what people are saying?
That's it. Irresistible. Try the crust and spread it in the freeze wrap.
Ah, that's nothing. We have Bounty. It's 50% more absorbent, so you can use less. And one sheet holds up better while ordinary breads fall apart.
It's good.
Get more done with one. Bounty, the quicker picker up. Dive into 888casino.net because it's made to vault award-winning slots. Discover a world of fun. It's made to master roulette. It's made to entertain. It's just made to play. 888casino.net.
You found it?
I found it. Ted Man's Curse. All new Thursday at 10 on the History Channel.
This single low is going to open up the door to a bunch of opportunities for Husky Creek.
Ice Road Truckers. This is a Thursday, October 30th on the History Channel. Stream Stack TV, Global TV app.
Las Vegas, Nevada, May 1st, 2023. Just after midnight, a 911 operator receives a highly unusual phone call. In a horrified, something pulled up from the sky, and there was one light, and when I head down, there was like a big impact, and then we hear like a lot of footsteps near us, and we see an 8-foot person beside us, and another one inside, and it has big eyes and looking at us. They look like aliens to us. A police unit is quickly dispatched to the caller's home. By the time the officers arrive at the house, whatever entities the caller may encounter are gone. But body cam footage shows that the police had reason to suspect something unusual was taking place.
What'd you see?
It looked like a big creature.
A big creature?
Yeah, like a long testing off.
So I'm not going to be asking that. One of my partners said they saw something fall in the sky too, so that's why I'm kind of curious.
The fireball in the sky was witnessed by hundreds of other people.
It was recorded by several independent ring cameras, as well as body camera from police officers and self-driving cars, even recorded with a FLIR heat-sensing camera.
Is it possible that the object that was seen falling from the sky was not a meteor, but an extraterrestrial spacecraft?
Did you see anything land in your backyard?
For UFO researchers, almost as intriguing as the event itself is that the encounter immediately went viral on social media.
The fact that clips like this get millions of views is just an illustration of how mainstream this subject is and how widely accepted the idea of aliens among us is now.
The more that we talk about it, the more that we think about it, the more that we read about it, watch movies, the more that we accept and feel comfortable, and then it doesn't become such a scary, threatening type of a situation.
Could it be that humankind is getting the first glimpse of a new reality? Oh my God. Are we receiving hints that there is, in fact, an alien presence on Earth? As far as ancient astronaut theorists are concerned, we may be nearing a revelation that was planned for us many centuries ago. It can be proven statistically that alien sightings, whether it is of an alien being or UFOs, have gone up exponentially in the last 10 years. Now, why is that? Is it possible, one, because it's all mass psychosis, or is it possible that something is actually going on? And if extraterrestrials are watching out over this whole thing here, you have to wonder if maybe they have contributed to this conditioning of the human brain to understand, hey, not only are we not alone, we've never been alone, and they were here this entire time. Perhaps we're now coming into a time in an age where our technology is advanced, where our psychology is advanced, we're more equipped than ever to handle the truth. One could argue that the ETs have been preparing us for millennia to join a greater society of intelligent beings in our universe, and now is the time for this to happen.
At some point, this won't just be something that is possible and probable, but something that's certain. And at that point, it will be what the UFO community have been chasing for decades: disclosure. And not just aliens up there in the skies, but aliens down here amongst us.
Are we on the brink of an incredible disclosure that will come not from the government, but from otherworldly beings? Is it possible that there have been extraterrestrials on Earth throughout human history who have been guiding our evolution and are now preparing us to learn the truth? Perhaps the next sensational video to emerge on the internet will provide the undeniable proof that there are aliens in our midst.
The following program is available with described video.
Did you know that there was a time when daredevils performed hundreds of feet in the air without a net?
No parachute, no tethers, just running and going for it. Talk about dangerous. Sheesh.
Do you remember when a night at the ball game could become an epic rampage?
He tells his players to grab that and go start walloping these drunk fans.
Or when a wrestling bear in America was a popular spectator stuff?
This was on 13th Street in Manhattan. You could go into Manhattan and watch a bear fight a bear.
It's such a dumb idea that it is brilliant.
These are the things we used to do for fun, for money, or maybe out of boredom that we'll never see again. Were they dangerous? Certainly. Deadly? Occasionally. Boy, wasn't it exciting? Remember when daredevils like Evel Knievel captivated the nation? We all gathered around our TVs and held our breath as they risked their lives to do the impossible. Well, there was one mysterious figure who tried to outdo every last one of them.
In the age of TikTok, there's all sorts of challenges and stunts people do to get attention and likes. But in the 60s and 70s, if you wanted to get noticed, you had to do something big, it had to be extreme.
And the biggest daredevil of the day was Evel Knievel.
Evel Knievel was a master of clearing extreme distances, jumping over buses, cars, lions, things I would never do.
He's a superstar. Every kid wants Evel Knievel merch, whether it's a toy or a t-shirt.
But there is someone who's out to top Evel Knievel.
There's this Canadian guy in a full bodysuit and a mask who shows up on the scene. He calls himself the Human Fly.
He literally looks like right out of the comic book. He even says Evel Knievel is his arch enemy. Great marketing.
The Human Fly was mysterious, he was theatrical, no one really even knew his identity. Right out of the gate, he decides to out-Evel with his own stunt. He's going to ride an airplane about 300 miles an hour on top of the plane. In order to pull this off, they're going to strap him to this metal pole on top of the plane, and they have to run this by the FAA.
The FAA hears this harebrained scheme, and their one bit is wear a helmet. 300 miles per hour up in the air. What's a helmet going to do if anything goes wrong?
On June 19th, 1976, he boards his flight. A passenger of one. On top of a Douglas DC-8 4-engine jetliner for a 300-mile-an-hour flight over California's Mojave Desert.
This is a major media event. Brett Musburger is there from CBS. Everybody's watching.
After 15 minutes in the air, the plane lands and the Human Fly waves to the crowd.
I thought this was the greatest stunt I'd ever seen before. I couldn't believe he survived.
It seems to be a success, but the television crew records him going to the ambulance for burns suffered on his legs.
Why? Tell me what happened. What was the burn? Well, traveling at that speed, it's unavoidable. I never hit speeds like that. The pressure was tremendous.
Despite his injuries, the successful stunt earned him superhero status and a Marvel comic book. But the Human Fly has something even bigger in store to upstage his nemesis.
So the Human Fly's plan was fantastic. He said, Evel Knievel's going to jump 13 buses. Anybody could just be like, I'll jump 14 buses, maybe 15 buses. The Human Fly says that he's going to go for 27 buses. Do you think that somebody in his crew would be like, hey, Human Fly, like maybe, you don't have to really do that?
Everything seems perfect, but there are some physical limitations with the venue. It's basically nowhere near enough room to gain the speed he needs to pull off the stunt.
So his motorcycle engineer comes up with the idea to build him a rocket-powered motorcycle. He replaces the motorcycle's engine with two 1,500-pound thrust hydrogen peroxide rockets. There's no laps, no getting up to speed. They just place the Harley at the bottom of the ramp. The fly gets on, presses the button, holds on tight, and frees.
He lands short of the ramp, crashing near bus 19.
He breaks Evil's record, but he also pays the price. He's carried off on a stretcher with serious injuries. Here's the crazy part. He's never heard from ever again.
As a kid, I didn't think much of it when he disappeared. I guess I just didn't realize it until it was too late. And I was like, hey, what happened to the human fly?
No one has ever seen the human fly since that day. That was it. I mean, talk about going out with a blaze of glory.
Just like daredevils on two wheels defying gravity with rubber tires and roaring engines, a century ago in America's heartland, a unique brand of entertainment took off to even greater heights.
In the 1920s, there's a lot of enthusiasm about aviation. People are really excited about exploring the skies of the world.
World War I had a huge impact on aircraft technology. They were made more maneuverable, they were made faster, but when World War I ended, there was a surplus of airplanes. So what did the government do? They began to sell them to civilians.
In the true American spirit, these new airplane owners, they look for a way to monetize their new hobby.
What they come up with is barnstorming.
What they would do is land these planes in the middle of these huge farms, and they would invite people to go for rides with them. And of course, they're charging a fee for this.
Some pilots were just raking in cash. It was all about trying to make your ride better than the next person. And so it very quickly became a game of showmanship. Because they were trying to up the ante, they got the idea of maybe we could take someone else up there with us and do some stunts on the plane, but fly low enough that people could see it. And that's really where the term aerialist came from. We had wing walkers, people that would stand on top of the plane. When it got really crazy is when the wing walkers decided maybe I could run from the wing of this plane and jump onto the wings of another plane. No parachute, no tethers, just running and going for it. I mean, talk about dangerous. Sheesh.
The stunts are hair-raising, potentially deadly, and with no government oversight, anything goes.
One early barnstorming celebrity was named Eddie Angel, who would perform a stunt called the Dive of Death, which he would do at night. He would actually free fall from about 5,000 feet, holding two flashlights, so you could keep track of him, and he wouldn't open his parachute until he could see the ground.
You want to play a tennis match? A mile up in the air? They actually set one up. Were they watching the tennis match, or were they hoping for something bad to happen? No, but it was entertaining.
A 10-year-old girl by the name of Mildred Unger. She does the Charleston on the wings of a biplane. Now, that's crazy enough just to say, hey, she danced on the wings of a biplane, but she did it without a harness, and she did it without a tether, and presumably without a loving parent.
Barnstorming accidents are frequent. In 1923 alone, there are 179 documented incidents. 85 people are killed and 126 injured. Aviation safety becomes a top priority.
President Coolidge passed the Air Commerce Act in 1926, which basically said all the planes had to be certified and inspected.
And for the first time, pilots now need to be licensed.
Today, there's an FAA and restrictive life insurance policies that ensure that this kind of thing will never happen again.
I do always admire the stuntmen and the people who are willing to put their lives, sometimes stupidly, in danger for our entertainment. They may lose life, they may lose limb, but I posit that these people are just as heroic as astronauts, because they are putting their bodies on the line for our entertainment.
After getting grounded by regulation, the Barnstormers' thrilling chapter came to an end. But for those who got to see it, it was something special, and looking up at the skies was never the same again.
There are 3 knife blocks in front of you. Each holds a knife with a different level of power.
Holy crap. This is so exciting.
What are those things you want as a chef?
What the heck am I gonna do here?
Gloves are off.
Okay.
Speed is king.
Pedal to the metal.
Let's go, chef! Let's have some better knife skills.
Instead of a train wreck.
My heart is right there.
Ice Road Truckers, season Thursday, October 30th on the History Channel.
Monopoly Double Play is back at McDonald's. First, peel a pack. Then peel an app for another chance to win. With millions of prizes to be won, it's time to peel like a winner with Monopoly Double Play.
Buy leak checks. We've got Tampax with the dual protection system for up to 100% leak-free periods. They gently expand to help stop leaks from all angles, and only Tampax has a leak guard rate for backup protection, so nothing ruins your plans. There are tampons, or there's Tampax.
Look, if crispy minis can be 70 calories and delicious, then I could be an actress. Woo! And an astronaut. One small step for man, one giant bite for Annie. That's crispy.
Playful white beluga whales are known as the canaries of the sea because of their unique vocalizations. Belugas are opportunistic and cooperative hunters. Cousin to the narwhal, they are found in Canada's coastal Arctic and subarctic waters, and in the south in the St. Lawrence estuary. Climate change, industrial noise, and pollution all pose a threat to this incredible creature. With responsible stewardship, beluga whales will continue to grace our northern waters. To learn more, visit hww.ca.
These dishes just aren't getting clean.
The problem isn't the machine. It's likely your detergent.
Really?
Really? I recommend switching to Cascade Platinum Plus. These new pods are packed for soaking, scrubbing, and rinsing action. Plus, the grease-fighting power of Dawn, easily removing up to 100% of tough stuck-on fumes.
That's impressive.
And it works so well, it even keeps your filter clean. Cascade. No pre-wash, no rewash, or your money back.
Here's to the morning routiners. The itinerary printers. The perpetually early. You know, the squares. When life gets bumpy, who fits better in your corner than a square? Consistently good, squares make the world go round. That's why the shreddy squares in your bowl celebrate the square in you.
Is Astro really 100% natural? Canadian milk, cream, and cultures. Just 3 simple ingredients.
Astro Original. Simple and 100% natural. Seriously.
Dude, look at that. There's something in that mesa that's not supposed to be there. What the heck are we looking at? We're putting a lot of new equipment out here on this property. Burn, baby, burn.
This strange bubble that we are dealing with may provide the answers at Skinwalker Ranch.
I show elevated gamma readings. We're evacuating now.
The secret of Skinwalker Ranch. All new Sunday at 10 on the History Channel. Stream from Stack TV and the Global TV app.
Long before the X Games, there was a place called Signal Hill, where they took a new trend and they pushed it way beyond its intended limit.
Skateboarding, it starts as just a local fad, dominating the Southern California culture. By the 1970s, it grew to become a national trend.
Skateboard competitions begin to pop up everywhere. But those early competitions usually involve simple tricks or maneuvering around orange street colors.
The boards in those days were primitive, nothing like today. They were basically wood planks with roller skate wheels attached.
How fast can we go before we burn the wheels into molten plastic? And the answer was Signal Hill.
In 1975, in the hilltop town of Signal Hill, near Long Beach, a promoter decides to launch a contest that will have competitors racing downhill in what he calls speed runs.
Signal Hill is about 365 feet above Long Beach in California. It has this huge 30-degree incline on Hill Street, which is perfect for these insane downhill speed competitions.
When a skater goes down the incline, their speed increases with the time squared. After 1 second, you have a speed. After 2 seconds, you have 4 times that speed. So your speed increases rapidly. The higher the hill, the bigger the speed you gain.
The skateboarders could possibly reach speeds of up to 50 miles an hour. Now, put this into perspective, the U.S. government has just put a national speed limit on automobiles at 55 miles an hour. What could go wrong?
The answer? Plenty. Only 6 competitors dare to show up, but after getting a sneak peek of the steep downhill, 4 drop out, leaving just Guy Grundy and Garrison Hitchcock.
Grundy, he comes prepared in a leather suit and a helmet. Other people, not so much. One guy shows up in shorts and t-shirt. He looks at the hill and he's like, no, I'm not doing that. You guys are nuts.
Skateboarding typically is like a couple tricks down the sidewalk, maybe you hop the curb, things like that. There is no competitions like this. Nobody is prepared for the speed.
Grundy ends up winning the competition. He sets a downhill speed record, 50.2 miles per hour.
Garrison Hitchcock doesn't walk away so happy. Almost dislocates his shoulder and he's whisked away in an ambulance.
But that doesn't put a damper on these speed runs. Quite the opposite. It makes them even more popular.
So the next event occurs and there's thousands of spectators. They are rowdy. They want to see somebody wipe out.
Some competitors modify their skateboards, hoping for better aerodynamics.
They come up with this thing called the skate car, which literally looks like a futuristic coffin / rocket. They have these friction brakes for stopping, but steering wheels are not allowed.
So these things are actually more dangerous than just a regular old-fashioned skateboard. If your brakes fail, you are going to go wherever it takes you.
I mean, that is insane. Some people call that stupid.
By 1976, word has gone out about the downhill speed racing, thousands of spectators. It's a national news event.
And when you see those highlights, you're like, how is this allowed? In 1977, one of Signal Hill's first female competitors is a 21-year-old named Tina Trefethen. She tops the speed record at over 57 miles an hour. 57! Here's the bad news. She hits a pole. She breaks, and she even loses a lung.
The chaos of these speed runs eventually gets the attention of lawmakers.
In 1980, LA County passed a law that said the top speed for a skateboard was 10 miles an hour. So it effectively just ended all of those speed runs overnight, which also means that none of those speed records that have been set would ever be broken again.
Remember the expression, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink? Well, in the late 1800s, the question was, can you make him jump in?
So it's the turn of the century. Coney Island is still America's playground. One thing that has captured America's consciousness in their leisure activities are diving horses.
Coney Island is like the Disneyland of the day, and the diving horses are an immediate hit. Even Thomas Edison was at one of these shows filming the horse plunging as part of his early experiment with moving pictures.
Then a man named Don Carver enters the picture. He's got an idea to up the ante.
In 1906, Carver introduces Lorena Lawrence, known as the Girl in Red, diving on horses. She gets on the horse and then they dive together 40 feet down.
Even when you hear it, it sounds preposterous. A horse that can high dive? Yeah. But there's also a person on it. Neither of those make sense.
A horse weighs easily over 1,000 pounds. So a 1,000-pound horse hitting water from 4 stories above will make contact at roughly 30,000 pounds of force.
Not only is it hard on the horses,
It is wildly dangerous for the wild.
In 1907, a 19-year-old named Oscar Smith was killed at an event in San Antonio, and he was filling in for Lorraine.
By the 1920s, Carver's ready to introduce horse diving's next big star.
This 19-year-old woman in small town Georgia, Sonora Webster, sees an ad in the newspaper. And it's like, do you like horses? Do you like to dive? Do you like to travel? She's like, yeah, that's me. So she responds to this ad.
Sonora and Company set up shop at Biscuit Pier in Atlantic City, New Jersey, and the audience response is massive.
The tanks that these horses are jumping into are only about 10 to 14 feet deep. Compare that to Olympic divers. Their tanks have a depth of 16 feet at minimum.
There are many people have asked me if I'm not afraid to ride the horses, and I often say that I would never ride them if I was.
Sonora is horse diving's most renowned rider, but in 1931, tragedy strikes. Usually, she closes her eyes when she hits the water. One day, the horse gets off in the wrong direction. Webster's not sure of her landing, and she has her eyes open. When she hit the water, the force detached both of her retinas. She would be blind from that day forward. Sonora spends a year recuperating, and then she starts horse diving again. Blind. Imagine taking that leap on a horse into a pool of water and not being able to see your landing or know when it's going to happen.
Sonora continues her horse dives in Atlantic City for another 11 years, and that cements her in history as the last great horse diving star.
It finally stops in 1978. It's not out of concern for the rider's welfare. It's actually because of the potential of profound injury to the horse.
The search for Canada's top chef starts now.
Let's go!
One of the hardest things I've ever done.
2 minutes!
Okay, Anthony, right here. Big smile.
This is Anthony, CIBC client, filmmaker, and orchid enthusiast. Yep, orchids. His lifelong ambition to film them in the wild. Little did he know.
It costs so much money.
Enter Colin, his longtime CIBC advisor. He turned his spending habits into a savings plan, and in 1 year got into Norway. So he can shoot this and this. What's holding your ambitions back? We're here to help make them happen. CIBC, ambitions made real.
Sometimes a cold gets in the way of a good night's sleep. That's why there's Vicks Vapor Rub Advanced. This soothing vapors relieve his cough and nasal congestion to help him sleep. Vicks Vapor Rub Advanced. Good night colds. Better sleep starts at the Brick, and with the lowest prices guaranteed, you can buy now with confidence. We'll beat any competitor's advertised price by 10% of the difference. The Brick and the Brick Mattress Store.
Is Astra really 100% natural? Canadian milk, cream, and cultures. Just 3 simple ingredients.
Astra Original. Simple and 100% natural. Seriously.
It takes passion and dedication to meet Cavendish Farm size standards for late night snacks, the ultimate breakfast, and delicious dinners. Canadians can count on Cavendish Farms for top quality every time.
Did you want to redeem your Canadian Tire money? You got enough for your oil change to be free.
Wait, I can pay with Canadian Tire money?
Oh yeah.
Sure can redeem Canadian Tire money for auto service. Only in Canada's Garage.
Imagine a world without humanity. It's going to be like a different planet. Adventure People. New season Monday, October 20th on the History Channel.
What I'm about to tell you isn't based on a true story. It is a true story. People, places, and events so astonishing, so peculiar, so improbable that they defy comprehension.
A homemade armored vehicle laying waste to local buildings is quickly nicknamed the Killdozer.
As the list goes down as the only human to have died from falling tortoise.
So join me Together, we'll see just how strange history can get. Unbelievable with Dan Aykroyd. All new Friday at 10 on the History Channel. Streaming Stack TV, Global TV app.
The 1970s were a tough time for the average American family. There was a gas shortage, widespread unemployment, and the highest inflation since the 1940s. The whole country was feeling the pain, including America's favorite pastime.
In 1974, it's a hard time for baseball. One of the top teams, the Milwaukee Brewers, is getting less than 12,000 fans in the stands.
The Oakland A's, they're the reigning World Series champions. They got Reggie Jackson on their team, and they can't sell 10,000 tickets. If the very best teams can't fill their stadiums, then the team that's not even doing very well at all, like the Cleveland Indians, they're going to have a lot of leftover hot dogs at the end of the game.
Hoping to draw a crowd, Cleveland's front office comes up with an innovative marketing ploy to boost revenue.
10-cent beer night.
Offer people cheap beer, get people in the stands, and they feel like it's going to be a home run. To their surprise, 25,000 fans show up for this promotion.
And they start drinking 65,000 cups of Stroh's beer.
The trouble is evident as early as the second inning when a woman jumps onto the field, runs out, lifts her shirt, exposing her rest of the crowd, and then tries to kiss the home plate umpire. Soon after that, a young man starts peeling off his clothes and streaks completely across the outfield.
The streak is on the field? That's bad enough. But the home team is in the stands, the crowd is going wild.
The beer vendors, they're so overwhelmed. They've abandoned their posts altogether. The kegs are now unattended, so people are able to just pour as much beer as they want.
Can you imagine? To date, you have security guards, you have people IDing for drinks. Back then, people were ransacking the place.
At the end of the ninth inning, with the beer flowing freely and the score tied up, the Indians are on the verge of a comeback win. And the event turns into absolute pandemonium.
The crowd gets rowdier and rowdier. They start throwing beer bottles. They start throwing trash onto the field, batteries.
They start throwing firecrackers into the opposing team's bullpen, the Texas Rangers. And they start yelling back up into the stands. Fans start yelling back down to them. People start storming the field by the hundreds. People are starting fights with the players. Everybody's out of control.
50 stadium officers and 2 off-duty Cleveland policemen are completely overwhelmed by the mob of drunk fans and have to call for assistance.
It was just so unsafe. Eventually, the players were like, well, we got to defend ourselves. Billy Martin, the manager of the Texas Rangers, he tells his players to grab bats and go start walloping these drunk fans.
When I saw 10-cent beer night on the news, it looked more like what I imagined the Roman Coliseum was like than a placid day at the park with the family.
With only 1 out to go, and the score still tied, umpire Nestor Shilak finally has enough of the chaos and calls the game a forfeit.
I just think it was just a bunch of kids who just couldn't handle their liquor, and those aren't the real good baseball fans in Cleveland.
10-cent beer night is a perfect example of how we're our own worst enemy. We took our shirts off and ran on the field. We started a riot. We can't be trusted with 10-cent beers.
Today, baseball teams constantly run promotions to get the fans into the stands, but they tend to be more family-friendly than 10-cent beer night. There's Cap Day, Bobblehead Day, even Bring Your Dog to the Game Day. But back in the 70s, there was one promotional stunt that tried to outdo all the rest.
In the mid-70s, you had discotheques popping up all over America. You had movies like Saturday Night Fever.
Disco is just dominating the airwaves.
Still, not everyone loves disco, and those who don't, the hard rock faithful, are passionate haters.
So there's this DJ in Chicago, Steve Dahl, a diehard rock and roller who gets fired from his radio station when they switch over to a disco format. And he is out for revenge.
he had the idea to take this hatred and channel it into an event called Disco Demolition Night.
We're going to start a fire and burn disco records, sort of an effigy of the whole disco movement at large.
Dahl brings the idea to White Sox owner Bill Vick. He's notorious for staging stunts, like giving away live animals and having weddings at home plate. So naturally, Vick agrees to the stunt. And they arrange for it to take place between a doubleheader on July 12th, 1979.
It was also teen night, and if they brought a disco record with them, it was only 98 cents. So it was encouraging this rowdier, sort of younger clientele to come with their disco records ready to burn.
It's just a combination of energy and chaos that's bound to create, well, something unforgettable.
They expected 20,000 people to show up, 50,000 people show up, which is even more than seats they have in the stadium.
Pretty soon, the crowds are overwhelming the gate. The fans are supposed to drop their disco albums in collection bins as they enter, to be burned later. But as they crash through the gates, many don't.
A lot of people ended up getting to their seats with their records, and they're sitting there through 9 innings of baseball, drinking more and more beer, and they start throwing their records out onto the field.
They're slicing through the air, they're hitting people. It only continues. There are firecrackers and empty beer bottles landing next to the players right on the field.
The game is paused several times due to the hail of foreign objects.
People are out of their minds at this point. And what do you do when people are out of their minds? You start a big bonfire in the middle. That'll calm them down, right?
At 8:45 p.m., Dahl has the crate of records wheeled out to center field. He riles up the crowd and then sets off dynamite inside the crate. Records are flying everywhere.
People are climbing onto the field, they're throwing trash, total chaos. So the umpire decides he's not going to go on with the second game.
Disco Demolition turns into a disco inferno.
Can you imagine 7,000 fans having free reign on the field for 40 minutes? Anything that wasn't nailed down, they were going to be trying to take. Because baseball fans love a good souvenir. It just sounds like really once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Flying records were the beginning of the end for other baseball promotions, like that day when 50,000 fans would be handed a bat on their way in.
Welcome to your first date as reporters. Remember the 5 W's. Is that a gang? It's who, what, when, where, why. So not a gang. I hope it's not too disruptive to have me come in and shake everything up.
No, don't be so self-deprecating.
Should I do an American accent? I'll get a pound of cheese. Get me a quarter pounder with cheese for my mom.
Perfect.
Closed captioning is brought to you in part by TonyBet. Epic bets, VIP experience, no gimmicks. Download the app, TonyBet. We're here to play. Ontario residents only. Please play responsibly. Monopoly Double Play is back at McDonald's. First, peel a bag. Then peel it out for another chance to win. With millions of prizes to be won, it's time to peel like a winner with Monopoly Double Play.
60% of women experience leaks with bladder protection pads. Try Always Discreet. It has a cork that converts liquid to gel, and its dual-layer core minimizes bunching to help keep you comfortable. Try Always Discreet. It's designed to protect.
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond by manufacturing aesthetic leg belts that allow for greater flexibility of movement. Michelin, motion for life.
Your best defense against erosion and cavities is strong enamel. Nothing beats it. Pro Enamel Active Shield actively strengthens the enamel to defend against erosion and cavities. I think that this product is a game changer for my patients. It really works.
This time, will it happen or not? Funny how chance has its own twist. Even your trick shots keep me guessing.
epic bets, VIP experience, no gimmicks. Download the app, TotalBet. We're here to play.
Boundaries. Your home is your happy place. Until you come back to bad odor. Use Febreze plug-in with Fade-Defy technology. It has 2 complementary scents that alternate to constantly fight odors and give noticeable freshness. It even reminds you when to refill, so you can always be sure that your home smells fresh and clean for up to 50 days. Enjoy the freshness of Febreze plug-in and try a warmer now for 99 cents.
My parents would probably, back in the day, would say, no, money is everything. But it's just a tool for us to spend more time doing the things we want to do, which is start a new business, which is be with our children more, which is travel when we can.
I think having a financial advisor who can kind of make everything English and to help us understand it in a really simple way was important.
Start clean with the power of Clorox. Because it happens.
There are 3 knife blocks in front of you. Each holds a knife with a different level of power. So exciting. We want to know who you are, Bishop.
What the heck am I gonna do here?
Gloves are on.
Okay.
Speed is king. Pedal to the metal. Let's have some better knife skills.
The train wreck.
My heart is right there.
Pro wrestling has captivated audiences in person and on television for decades. Its characters are larger than life, and some had names pulled from the Animal Kingdom, like Junkyard Dog, Gorilla Monsoon, and George the Animal Steel. But going back to the 1800s, America had some real animals in the ring.
For most of human history, if a man was wrestling a bear, it was not by choice, it was a matter of survival. And then it became a form of entertainment in the 1800s. The very first sanctioned man versus bear wrestling match in America took place in 1877. Maybe you're picturing some backwoods venue, maybe in the woods or on some farm surrounded by hay bales.
This was on 13th Street in Manhattan. You could go into Manhattan and watch a bear fight a man.
The place is a 300-seat auditorium in New York City with a tavern on the ground floor.
And the man who ran the tavern actually had the idea to set up this event as a way to sell more beer.
The beer selling attraction is a success, and some unlikely stars are born.
The funny thing about the man versus bear wrestling matches is that the bears are the ones who become famous. Lena and Martin, 2 of the bears, go out on tour fighting whoever will take them on.
Not surprising. Lena's fame would dim when she kills an opponent in 1878. Danger be damned, the matches don't lose steam. In fact, they gain mainstream attention.
Gene Dubois, a Canadian wrestler, decided to buy a bear and take it on kind of a sideshow type of experience where he'd go to venues and he would wrestle this bear in front of crowds.
His name was Terrible Ted. Gene Dubois took Terrible Ted around to wrestle famous wrestlers, including Rocky Johnson, who most people today would know better as the father of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
While all of this seems like the wild olden days, man versus bear matches are still happening in the 1980s.
They're doing this at local bars, even shopping malls. Imagine you're going into the mall just to buy some sneakers and you see a guy wrestling a bear.
I remember when I was a kid seeing highlights of Chuck Wepner. Chuck Wepner was the Bayonne leader who fought Muhammad Ali. He inspired the Rocky movie. He ended up later in his career just wrestling bears, fighting bears.
In the end, these wrestling matches go away for safety reasons, but not for power safety, the bear safety.
That's not the way you thought that was at all.
In-person wrestling events have always been a draw. But by the 1950s, the television age was in full swing, and soon promoters decided that their next big spectacle was going to take place where no one had wrestled before.
In 1949, an adventure writer named Wilmon Menard publishes an article that says octopus wrestling is my hobby, and this gets a lot of people's attention.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea was one of the biggest movies of the 1950s. And in this one scene, there's a guy wrestling a giant squid.
And this kind of adds to the aura of this idea of wrestling octopus.
A lot of these sort of rough and tumble, rugged Pacific Northwest outdoorsmen realize, wait a minute, this guy's wrestling an octopus. I remember there's loads of octopi. Puget Sound, right here on our doorstep.
And it kind of really ignites the competitive American instinct and starts a new type of animal wrestling.
These aren't your garden variety octopuses. These are giant Pacific octopuses that get up to 20 feet long and weigh more than 100 pounds.
As octopus wrestling gains popularity, a diver named Gary Keffler comes along, and in 1963, he establishes the World Octopus Wrestling Championships.
In April of 1963, the first World Octopus Wrestling Championships are held at Titlow Beach in Tacoma, Washington. 111 divers show up, 5,000 spectators show up, and at least 2 television networks show up to do this one-of-a-kind event that's held completely underwater.
The way the competition works is these divers are diving down and scouring the seabed looking for octopus dens.
So the wrestling starts with the diver pulling them out by the head from the rock crevice. Then the octopus does, in fact, fight back.
They're in full-blown survival mode. They could pull your breathing apparatus off. They could wrap their tentacles around you. Once you have it loosened, you put it into a headlock and you bring the octopus up to the surface.
The bigger the octopus, the more points the diver receives.
Competitors get 1 point per pound of octopus they bring to shore. 2 points if they dive without oxygen tanks or masks.
So people train themselves to hold their breath underwater, and it's a skill. It's really the depth that becomes more of a problem. The pressure that's exerted on the body can be enormous.
You gotta applaud these people for having cojones. You're wrestling these octopus. You don't know how big they're gonna be. Do you know how many can handle? I don't know.
But as dramatic as this stunt may be, all the excitement happens out of sight.
So the thing is, all of the action is literally done under the water.
If all you see in wrestling is the guy pinned to the mat and the other guy standing above him, victorious, where's the fun in it?
Eventually, interest in octopus wrestling fizzles out. In the 1970s, Washington passed a law banning the sport, but it wouldn't get a federal ban until 2010.
Deep sea wrestling turned out to be best suited for the silver screen instead of the small.
We got guys with guns and knives. What could go wrong? If you ain't ready for it, this land will kill you. That means you're close to the goal. I am actually Worthington is going to find you for me. It's a goal to center. Sure. You got it! Found it.
You found it?
We found it.
Advanced Curse, all new Thursday at 10 on the History Channel, on Streaming Stack TV, Global TV app.
Dude, look at that. There's something in that mesa that's not supposed to be. What the heck are we looking at? We're putting a lot of new equipment out here on this property. Bird, baby, bird. This strange bubble that we are dealing with may provide the answers at Skinwalker Ranch. I show elevated gamma readings. We're back quite down.
The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch, all new Sunday at 10 on the History Channel, Streaming Stack TV, and the Global TV app.
Now, more than ever, it's time to shop Canadian. Support your local businesses that create jobs and invest in our communities. Brought to you by Chorus Entertainment. Proudly Canadian.
Everything about an electric vehicle can be quantified. Torque, speed, kilometers of range, cubic feet of storage space. The only thing that can't be quantified is how you feel when that electric vehicle is a Mustang. The all-electric Ford Mustang Mach-E
Friends of history learn from the past to find better futures. And with over 65 years of experience navigating markets, Dynamic sees pattern in the noise. Dynamic. Learn more at dynamic.ca/active.
Febreze. When you host, your bathroom can feel like a revolving door. To keep things fresh with Febreze Bathroom. No batteries, no outlets needed. This air freshener fights odors for 45 days. So even after every flush, you know your bathroom smells amazing. Here with Charmin toilet paper. Oh, sorry, you go for it.
Sorry, it's just.
I couldn't. You reach for it first.
I insist.
I insist more.
Just, you can take
Really
it.
is. It's not.
I got you guys. Thank goodness.
Delicious cracker.
This is the Tempur-Pedic Adapt mattress. And we designed it to help make aches and pains a thing of the past. Because our most advanced, infinitely adaptable Tempur material eases your pressure points, inch by inch and molecule by molecule, in a way that no other mattress can. All night, every night.
Right now at Sleep Country, all Tempur-Pedic mattresses are at hot prices. Hurry, this offer ends soon.
My daughter loves reading. It's like her happy place. It turns out this is something she shares with her great aunt, Florence Morel. Books were Florence's happy place too. I discovered on Ancestry that Florence had a book published before she came to Canada. Once she settled here, she became a teacher and was able to keep sharing her stories with her students. Get to know your family story. Get started for free at ancestry.ca.
Your dream vacation plans probably don't include hepatitis A or B, but many common travel activities can put you at risk of acquiring these two serious liver diseases. So plan on talking to your doctor about twin rings, because you are a traveler.
Search for Canada's top chef starts now.
Let's go! This is one of the hardest things I've ever done.
2 minutes!
In the 1980s, children had freedom other generations never knew. You could go where you wanted, you could do what you wanted, and no one was around to say, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
It's the late 80s. Most households have 2 working parents, so kids are coming home after school bored, no supervision, nothing really to do.
Latchkey kid is a term used to describe a kid who would have a key around their neck to let themselves get in when they got home from school because there was no adult to walk them home or to be with them. These latchkey kids were getting into all kinds of trouble.
They say the adolescent brain is wired for adventure and discovery. It is not wired for common sense and safety.
Kids were coming home to an empty house. We were bored. So a lot of these inner city kids, they had access to elevators, and they were just saying, hey, why don't we buy these elevators?
We're talking about elevator surfing. Well, that's what the kids call it.
Latchkey kids of the 1980s would circumvent the elevator doors, a floor above the actual elevator itself, and then they would find themselves on the top of it riding up and down the elevator shaft.
Kids who are elevator surfing, they're not doing it for the likes or the comments below. They're doing it for the pure thrill of it. What kids and teens have always done. They don't look at elevator surfing as any more dangerous than any other kind of playground activity.
I was on the FDNY. I've been in some of those elevator shafts. They are not safe. There's a lot of points where you could lose fingers and hands or just hit the ceiling.
Riding on the top is one thing, but then these kids start to decide, well, how can we up the ante on this? So they start coming up with names for specialized stunts. One of them is called elevator action, where they jump from one elevator top to the other elevator top. They come up with this thing called helicopter, where they're actually underneath the elevator, and they grab a hold of this 2-inch electrical cable that's attached to the bottom of the elevator, and they hold onto that literally for their lives as the elevator goes up and down. This is stuff you see in action films that isn't even real.
People were falling off, people were getting crushed, breaking bones.
Newspapers at the time, they're reporting that kids as young as 6 years old are taking part in the illicit activity. The headline reads, Russian roulette, but with elevators.
200 kids are arrested for doing it in 1989 alone, and that same year, 40 kids are injured.
Elevator surfing is getting out of hand. So the New York Housing Authority decides to release this 19-minute PSA about the dangers of it.
Man, adults love to trot out these PSA videos where they show kids like, why you shouldn't do this, and this is how little Timmy got hurt. No kid has ever learned anything from a PSA.
Eventually, people realize just asking kids not to do it is not going to be enough. They need to implement some safety measures. So they make it so you're no longer able to pry these elevator doors open. Originally, that was a safety measure for people who were stuck on the inside. There are also these motion sensor beams that will just automatically shut it down if it senses anyone on top of the elevators, and they're still there today as sort of an anti-terrorist measure.
Makes you kind of miss the old days when every elevator came with its own operator.
Yesterday below can open up the doors to a bunch of opportunities for us to create. Nice one, truckers. This is the Thursday, October 30th on the History Channel. Streamers activity and Global TV app. Imagine a world without humanity. There would be predators walking right up Main Street.
Water would smash through the doors of Big Ben and the Tower of London.
It's going to be like a different planet. I found your people. New season Monday, October 20th on the History Channel.
Settling for irritating bladder protection? Ditch the itch with Tenna's skin-friendly barrier. Infused with aloe and vitamin E. Helps keep you dry and up to 100% irritation-free. Ditch the itch and switch to Tenna.
Fans of history learn from the past to find better futures. And with over 65 years of experience navigating markets, Dynamic sees pattern in the noise. Dynamic. Learn more at dynamic.ca/active. Chorus Entertainment believes in being accountable to you, the viewer, which is why we participate in the Canadian Broadcast Standards Council. We are committed to upholding the highest standards of broadcast excellence and adhering to the codes of conduct administered by the CBSC. If you have a comment to make about our programming,